to people who are looking to make extra money or looking to make money, you simply are deceiving people.
A Ponzi scheme is a pyramid
Listen, brother,
it's
you're
like
deceiving people. Listen, brother,
they're both
you're
pyramid
deceiving
schemes,
people. Listen to me.
How hard is it for you to see that?
How hard? Listen, brother, you're deceiving people.
It's a pyramid
brother,
scam.
You keep saying an MLM scam.
Just like a Ponzi scam.
Brother, listen, brother, they're not the same. An affiliate marketing program is not the same as a Ponzi scheme.
There is subjective. That's what you believe.
That's not subjective. I just gave you two objective definitions of a Ponzi scheme and affiliate marketing program. You can't change it. You can't change it because you simply want to make an unjust argument.
Be honest with you. Be honest with me. Did you used to be an MLM affiliate?
No.
You never have been?
No.
So how you know about Amway?
Because I read, fool.
Are you laughing,
and that's the first part. The second part is I've been involved in litigation in regards to what a Ponzi scheme actually looks like and what it entails.
And what was that? You sue somebody?
Yes, I was a part of a litigation team, a law firm that actually sued people who actually who actually committed fraud through Ponzi schemes.
Hey,
you
Paul.
You talking about MLM schemes?
So I completely no, they were not MLM. They're not.
I want to ask Yara something real quick. Hey, Yara, so do you do paralegal work?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, me and you gonna have to rap about a whole bunch of shit. All right, for sure.
Yeah. I do paralegal work. For the last 10 years, I've been doing intellectual property for the last 10 years, but but before that, since 2011, actually, I've been doing intellectual property since 2007. But before then, since 1990, I say since 1990, since 2000, actually, since 2000, I was doing general litigation.
I
was doing general litigation. So mostly trial heavy work.
Okay, for sure.
So when this guy comes on here and he tries to give a definition of what a Ponzi scheme is, you have multi-level marketing programs pop up all the time.
Right.
And they are legal
like Ponzi scheme.
Because they have to follow, listen, brother, they have to follow certain rules and guidelines. A Ponzi scheme is completely different. It's outside of the range of legality.
That's all they got to do.
So simply, and he doesn't realize, what you don't realize, brother, the only thing that you're arguing, and you keep saying it over and over again, it doesn't promise the returns that they get, only 5%. And you simply said an affiliate program, people that they have to work for their money. Working for your money is not a scheme. Working for your money, your earnings is not a scam. You go to work do you have a job or do you own a business?
I own a business.
You own a business?
Nope.
Oh, so do you work for someone?
Nope.
You're not an employee?
Nope.
And you don't own your own business?
I do contract work. I do.
He's an independent contractor.
Okay, so you work for yourself.
You said what?
So you work for yourself.
Right.
So you work for yourself. Right?
Right.
Okay. So you basically own your own business. You basically as a sole proprietor, right? So as a sole proprietor, a person who's an independent contractor that works for themselves.
You said own a business,
right?
Bro, why are you switching? I said, you know what you meant when you said if I own a business. Why are you try to say? I know.
If you're a sole proprietor, brother, as a contractor, listen, brother, as an independent contractor, if you didn't know, you do own your own business.
Yes,
as a sole proprietor.
Sole proprietorship. Yes.
Right. Okay.
Go ahead.
So this is what I mean about people who want to make statements about other people, but don't really know what their own life is about. But let's continue. So if you're a sole proprietor or independent contractor, do you occasionally hire people to help you or bring other people on the job with you to help you?
Nope.
So you just work solely alone?
Right.
Okay. So you set your own price for the work that you do.
That's right.
Right. So if you bid a job out to someone, right, to do a particular job, right?
I do like some freelance web design work, but I'll never do
Okay,
that.
Great. Fantastic. I appreciate that. Let's do that. I'm a web designer myself, right? So as a web designer, right, when you contract out a job or someone asks you to do a job, do you base your contracts, or do you give them a price based on your ability to do the work, your availability to do the work, or what they're asking you to do?
It's a combination of the last two.
Okay, it should be a combination of all three. We actually need to talk after this. It should be a combination of all three. So do you set your hourly limit? How much do you want? So say you want to make $100,000 a year as a web designer, right?
Yep.
Then you have to set your hourly rate, regardless if you bid out a job, just based on the work.
I'll set the hourly rate once I know. First, I'll know how long it'll take me to do it, and then I'll set the price.
Great.
I'll set the price of how much I believe it's worth. They'll pay it.
Okay.
And then I'll take that amount and divvy it up based off of an 8-hour day.
Okay, great.
When in
So
reality,
this is
it
where
takes me less to complete it.
Okay, exactly. It takes you less. So then, are you then scamming? Because you know it doesn't take you whatever X amount of dollars that you're calculating to do the work based on the hours that it actually takes you. Are you then scamming your customer?
Just ask me if I said I would do that if I were to do that. I give them the price.
But you said that's what you do. I didn't even ask you that. You offered that.
I don't do that, but I don't base it off of hourly rates. I don't do that. I said if I were to do that, I said if I were to do that, I would take whatever amount I charge them, divvy it up based on an 8-hour day, right? And then come up with some arbitrary number. This is how much I get paid per hour. It doesn't mean anything. The work is based off of what needs to be done, what I have to do, the amount of quality of it. I don't know if how much JavaScript I have to write or how much designs I have to make in Photoshop. If I have to use Illustrator, if I have to do any sort of type of animations, or if I'm working with Flash, I don't know. So I have to. That comes with the price.
Right, it comes with the price. I agree. So with that being said,
for example, if they were to give me a template, it'll be much cheaper than me designing the site out of scratch, based off of whatever imagination they have in their mind. Right.
Okay, so that's fantastic. Right. So you would charge them less of an hourly rate, because whether you believe it or not, you're charging at an hourly rate. And if you think you're not, you're really.
If it takes me an hour to complete it, the hourly rate will be the price that I told them before I completed it, right?
So you're charging them.
Same logic.
Right, same logic. So if you charge them $350 to do a website, and it only takes you an hour to do it, then you're charging them $350 an hour.
Correct. That's right.
Right? Now, if you're charging them $350 an hour, what web designer do you know earns $350 an hour?
I see what you did there. Another fallacy.
No, I want you to answer my question.
What web designer charges $300 per hour? And you just
that you know.
If I charge someone for a website for $300 and only took me an hour to complete it,
right,
that means I charged them $300 per hour.
Exactly.
Right? So
what web designer do you know?
If it happened to take me like 2 hours to complete it, let's say if I got caught up in something else, then you'll take that 350 divided by 2, and that's how much per hour I made.
Right.
Okay. So when I say you brought up another fallacy, that's what you just did.
No, I didn't bring up another fallacy.
Yes, you did.
I only asked you.
You said
if you charge because
you said who charges $350 per hour.
That you know.
that I know, right?
Yeah.
What kind of question is that, bro?
It's a straightforward question. Do you know anyone that charges $350 an hour for web design?
I don't know anyone that charges by the hour.
Okay.
Because I work for myself.
So again, you don't know anyone that charges by the hour. You don't know anyone whose rate should equal.
You charge by the hour?
So do you know anyone whose rate is equal to or greater than $350 an hour for any job?
Use your imagination, bro. There's plenty.
No. I'm asking you a question, brother. Do you know
if I personally know anyone that charges above 300? I said I work for myself.
Listen, I get that. I
don't even network with any other web design. I mean,
okay, great. So the answer is no.
Learn more, but that's about it.
Right. So then the answer is no. You don't know anyone that charges $350 an hour.
You're the one that said that, though.
No, you said if you charge $300 for a website, and it only takes you an hour, then it only takes you an hour. The simple math is you charge $350 an hour.
You brought right.
Yeah, thank you. So do you think that if someone charged you $350 an hour to do any job, would you think you were being scammed?
To do any job. It depends on what the job. I don't get what you're getting at. A website is something that's of value. I mean, if you have a company that you're trying to grow, you're trying to invest, you need a website that looks appealing to your audience that can bring them in. So, I don't know what you're getting at, bro.
What I'm not getting at anything other than the fact that you said you would charge $350 an hour for a website.
You said that. I didn't say that. You said that.
You said if I charge someone $300 an hour, if I charge someone $300 to create a website and it only takes me an hour,
right?
Then you're charging them $300 an hour.
Yeah, but let's say it takes me 2 hours. Let's say I get caught up with some bullshit. It takes me 2 hours. That means,
brother.
I charged $150.
I didn't ask you any of that. So if you charged $150 an hour because you got caught up in some bullshit, right? Do you think your $150 an hour is a fair price when you know it's not actually taking you 2 hours?
But it took me 2 hours in this case.
That's not, but you said because you got caught up in some bullshit.
Every price
so if you didn't get caught up in some bullshit, you would have been done quicker, right?
You said what?
If you didn't get caught up in some bullshit, you would have been done quicker.
Hold on. The goal of having a successful business is to not rip off your customers or overcharge them. You have to give them, think about a restaurant.
Brother, I'm not asking you about a restaurant. You're not in the restaurant business. I'm asking you about what you do. So if you say,
if I'm successful in my business, then how am I a scammer?
That the success in being
I'm getting more customers.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. So if I say, you know what, brother, $150 an hour, $300 an hour, whatever, it's too much for a website.
Okay, so then go to Wix.com.
No. If I say it's too much for a website, right? And I say, hey, brother, you need to adjust your prices or stop creating websites.
Then I'll tell them to go to Wix.com.
Why would you tell them to go to Wix.com?
I wouldn't want their business.
Because you wouldn't want their business. Why?
Because I'm not gonna downgrade because at the same time, there's a lot of people that don't know nothing about websites, what goes into making it. Like I said, if you were to give me a template right now, I'll charge you a lesser rate.
Right. So basically you're saying you're entitled to make that type of money. Hold on. You're saying you're entitled to make that type of money. You're entitled to charge them what you charge them simply because they don't know.
I go by a reasonable.
Right. Yeah, what's reasonable. Right. So basically what you're saying, but your reason for charging them what you charge is simply based on the information that you have that they don't have.
So then they can study and make their own shit.
Huh?
They're paying me for my time.
So you send them to someone, you send them to a lesser creator. You'll say, go to Wix. You can go have something that everyone else has is set unless
Wix
you
right now and create a website that actually, I mean, they updated
because if they come to you, if they were smart, if they came to you as their website advisor, then you can tailor something. Hold on, then you can tailor something specific to them. So when you pick up a client, it's not a part of what you tell them. Hey, I can give you something that Wix can't give you.
The type of client that I actually pick up will be like a small business
or
an up-and-coming business. I wouldn't deal with any individual that has like a dream or some bullshit, right?
Got you. So why
has cash
flow, why don't those
money
customers? So why don't those customers go to Wix? It's a lot cheaper.
Right. You're talking in the mindset of someone who doesn't have a business, who just wants a website, who has a dream.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm asking you about your customers. Why do your customers come to you instead of going to Wix when it's much cheaper?
Because it's more personalized.
They can do it themselves.
It's more personalized.
It's more personalized, right? So they come to you for a personalized, tailored website based on their needs.
Listen. They can literally draw out what they want on a sheet of paper.
I get it.
Bring it to life.
I get that, brother. I'm clapping for you. Great. But they come to you because you're able to do that, right?
Right.
And they're not able to do that with Wix, right?
Correct.
Right. So they come to you and they pay probably a higher premium or a higher price with you because of your knowledge and your expertise in website design, correct?
Right.
So would Wix be right in calling you a scammer when they're telling people, hey, look, you can do this yourself at a much cheaper price?
Well, Wix is free.
Exactly. You don't even have to pay, but you actually have to pay the monthly subscription.
Okay, if there is one, then yeah, you pay that. So what?
Right. So wouldn't Wix be proper according to your logic? Wouldn't Wix be in the right saying, hey, look, this guy is a scammer because we're offering you this service at a minimum price.
How much do they charge per month? How much do they charge?
They charge about $10 to $20 a month.
Okay, what is the highest package? How much? You search this up right now. How much is the highest package that they charge? I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It might be about $300, $400 a year.
Oh, per year.
All right. And that's for web hosting. So
and the person pays that for, like, let's say
they pay a monthly.
Okay, let's say they pay me that once. Let's say they pay me like $600 once for a quality website. You're still more
than Wix.
They're paying Wix monthly for you're
still more than Wix.
Right?
Because you're only paying monthly, maybe 10. You're only paying $20.
Okay.
$20 is only 12 months in a year.
It adds up.
It's only 12 months in a year.
Okay, so your website's only be up for a year.
You're receiving their services for a year. So you're offering $350 for one time. They're offering less than $350 for the entire
I'll explain. Okay, good. That's a good question. So they're hosting your website. Those packages are based on them hosting it on their servers. They give you your own domain if they actually do, and they'll charge you an inflated amount per month to have it. And if you stop paying, that's it. Your design is gone. They'll probably sell your domain. They'll probably, that's it. But
that's not up to me. If you were to go through me, sell your domain, that's illegal. Only ICANN can sell your domain.
Okay, but they own it. They own it though. They own it because you're going through Wix now. You didn't buy your domain. You didn't register. They did it for you. And they charge you more.
If they're hosting it for free.
I know they're hosting it for free. They're giving you a set amount of space on their server, and they also purchase your. I think that's part of the business model. But they also your domain is registered in their name. Right, it's in their name. So what I would do, I'll charge them that $600 for a simple quality website.
And how much is that with or without hosting?
It's without hosting. And so
then actually going to you,
I also have.
Actually coming to you would be more.
No. I'll explain. I also have I'm an affiliate of a certain web.
Hold
up. Did you just say you were an affiliate?
Yeah. Yep.
So are you a part of an affiliate marketing company?
No, but listen.
The ones that you call the scammers?
I get it's not built on the MLM.
I'm fucking dead.
Can I speak? Stop all that noise, bro. It's not based off of a pyramid.
Don't tell me how to talk.
I get a one-time payment. I get a one-time payment for every person I sign up.
So you actually get a commission fee incentive.
I get like 150 for every person.
Right. So you are an affiliate marketing. You are part of an affiliate marketing scam.
For Namecheap.com. I'm affiliated with them. I'm affiliated with
you're multiple. So you're a multiple affiliate.
Guess how much they pay per month? Market rates.
They don't. Brother, I don't care if they paid you 10 cents or $10,000.
Listen.
You came on this show. Hold on.
If they went to me,
brother. Hold on, brother. Really?
They still pay the same rate.
Really, brother. Hold on, brother.
I get paid for giving them business. I
get paid for giving them business. Hold on, brother.
They're legitimate companies.
Go ahead.
There you go, Yara. You got the floor.
You came on this show saying that a brother on this show, Anonymous Hebrew, shouldn't be involved in selling IULs and trying to help our people because it sounds like an affiliate marketing program. Because it sounds like an affiliate marketing program that you say is a scam, that they're all scams, they're Ponzi schemes. And then you turn around and tell us that you are a multiple participant in affiliated marketing programs yourself.
Okay, what are you getting at?
What I'm getting at, if you don't understand what you just said, is that you should shut the fuck up.
Nope, you ain't explaining. There's a difference.
Because hold on, brother. Hold on, man.
I'm giving them.
Hold on. You came on here. You came on here, bro, and you tried to label our brother as some type of thief or a scam or someone who's impeding the progress of our people based on the things that you affiliate with yourself and actually get paid from yourself.
Let me ask you this: you have a IUL?
So what is your problem?
You have an IUL, bro?
Is it the fact that you
take that as a yes? Take that as a yes. So you're mad at me. You got into some sort of scam. You'll soon realize it's a scam, bro.
I think the fact, hey, brother, let's not get away from the fact. Do you still stand by the fact that an affiliate marketing? Listen, brother, your affiliate marketing program that you said is a scam.
It's a scam.
You said yourself that they're scams, bro.
They want their website hosted on a legitimate...
Bro, is it an affiliate marketing program?
Is it a multi-level marketing program?
Is it an affiliate marketing program, brother?
What you're really trying to ask if it's an affiliate, if it's a multi-level marketing program?
No, I'm not. I'm asking you, is it an affiliate marketing program?
Yes, but it's not an MLM program.
Did you not say affiliate marketing programs are schemes?
I said affiliate multi-level market. Yo, you see how you're doing, man?
Do you know what?
Wait.
The whole argument is fallacious, bro. The whole argument is
fallacious. Not yet.
And it's a waste of time.
Yara cook.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Yara finish.
Hey, bro. Listen,
you're embarrassing yourself. That's what you're doing.
Bro, I don't know where you popped up from, bro, or what your issue is, bro.
No issue.
But hey, bro, you know what?
Today, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. If you actually really want to do, first of all, bro, you don't even know you in business for yourself.
I already know that. I was just playing with
you. You're a fucking idiot. I listened to the whole conversation.
Go ahead.
You're one of the stupidest motherfuckers I ever heard talk about business in my fucking life.
I want to know if he filed a 1099 or
a 40%.
I'm interested. I want to know.
What up, bitch ass nigga?
That little chump change.
Come on now.
What is 40%, bro?
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch. Okay. Hey, can I flex?
Sign up right now. Sign up. Get my
say less, bro. Say less. Your thing.
Let me flex a little bit. All right, you puss ass nigga. Let me put you in your punk ass place, nigga. So that 40% is actually motherfucking 70%. You bitch ass nigga. And it ain't got nothing to do with the customer. It got everything to do with the motherfucking company that I'm working with, depending on what product I sell. And that's just one of my businesses. So since you want to count my pockets, nigga, take notes. Nigga.
I know you're more incentivized to
shut
pull
your
off
pussy
that
ass
scam,
up, nigga.
bro.
Shut your pussy ass
70%.
up. Hey, hold on, nigga.
Bro,
hold on. Hey, hold on,
nigga. Compared to 300.
Hey, hold on. Go ahead and listen. Since you want to talk money, nigga, because you say you want to talk money. So now we're gonna run down the shit that I do, nigga. I got a real estate investing company, nigga. I have a tax company where I do people
taxes. Said that with a strong R, bro.
Hey, shut the fuck up, nigga. I got a tax company where I do taxes and bookkeeping. I have an import-export business, nigga, where I do dispatching, nigga. I also have a motherfucking insurance company, nigga, where I do wealth management, nigga. And those are my top 4 companies. I can go down the list, nigga, and start naming, and I'll get to the point where I have 10 different LLCs, nigga, that are actually bringing me money. They're not sole proprietorships, nigga. We file taxes. We give people money. We fucking do 1099s. We do all types of shit that your dumb ass don't seem to know what the fuck you talking about. Now, let's get back to this fucking shit about your stupid ass not knowing the difference between affiliate marketing and motherfucking multi-level. Shut the fuck up. Hey, shut your puss ass up, nigga, because you
REIT, what is that?
Shut your puss ass up, nigga. Since you don't know the difference between multi-level marketing, nigga, and Ponzi schemes, and Yara gave you the clear-cut definition, nigga, let me explain to you the difference, nigga. And we'll make it simple. A multi-level marketing company, nigga, gives you a product to sell. A Ponzi scheme, like Yara talked about, nigga, actually takes the money that you put into the shit and then pays it back in dividends to the initial investor in hopes that they get other investors without worrying about how to pay the motherfucker at the end. Your stupid motherfucking ass calling me a scammer, nigga. I don't participate in none of that. As a matter of fact, nigga, when I first started doing different types of shit, I was approached and brought in by different multi-level marketing companies. And I fucking not only walked away from
That's why you talk.
Watch this. Not only did I fucking walk away from them,
with, bro.
Watch this. Not only did I fucking walk away from them, nigga, I created solutions for people so they didn't never have to get involved with that. But let's make this clear. If I would have decided to do a multi-level marketing campaign, nigga, it wouldn't have made me a fucking scammer, nigga, because it gives people a way to make money. But here's the last part. When you talk about me, nigga, show me the multi-level marketing campaign that I push on people. Show me the fucking scam that I push on people. And finally, nigga, show me taking advantage of people.
Hey, man, you ain't got to hey, Anonymous.
So
Anonymous.
I bet you.
Anonymous, you ain't even got to do all that. I mean,
I'm tired of this nigga keep calling me a motherfucking scammer, bro.
No. Listen. Why is it? I gotta actually think Anonymous. I mean, he made me my credit score when I first started talking to him and Brother Concept, I think it was like a 580. Right now it's like 739, and that's a year. You know, from the advice that he gave me, the books that he made reference me to. He referenced me to a couple of good books. Now, every time he mentioned the book, I would write it down and get the book.
With the IUL.
Because I'm like a person that likes to read while I'm at work. So the books that he referenced and the advice that he gave me in terms of purchasing a home, I know I'm about to take advantage of about at least 3 grants, because that's what he said, and it's not like a long conversation that we had. I'll say something and he say, well, yeah, you should first try to take care of some grants. He'll just make it may be like 1 or 2 sentences, but I'm right on it. I'm looking and looking. So that's because
you don't think that's what Anonymous a scammer would do, though? They'll give you good advice. They'll build up your confidence in them. But then when it's ready,
he didn't ask for no money, though.
I know that's the thing. That's good. That's what
he didn't ask for no money.
Information. I'll do the same thing too.
Okay, so that's I don't mind. That's the end.
I tried to give y'all a play yesterday.
No, but that's the end of that conversation, though.
Paid.
That's the end of that conversation. I want to say this. Because I was talking to Young Raya just now, and I'm cool. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, because
I hate to say that, but I know what it is.
I mean, because and this is not like we not, it ain't no beef. We're not beefing or nothing like this. I don't think it's gonna work because he's not being realistic. He's not really being realistic with the situation, like, because it was like all right, we're gonna bring him over. I'm like, bring it, because when you come over, that's like,
I guess. Bro, you gonna take it? I'm not gonna take your league, bro. I'm not.
Bro, chill, bro. This ain't even about you right now, bro. So when they was coming over, I'm taking on all that. I'm not asking him for money for no more trophies. I'm not asking him money for the promotional shit and all the shit that I do.
I'm taking the whole shit.
I'm taking the whole shit. I'm taking the whole shit. As far as the stats, that's like maybe 15 more motherfuckers I'm doing stats for. And I'm not asking for nothing. He still got this, like, this posture. Like, so I said, okay, when y'all come over, and this is only for awards. I said, when they come over, this will be, we want to introduce all of y'all, at one time, because I ain't got time to be doing an interview with
each different motherfucker, right?
So I say, y'all come over as the rookie class. Oh, no, we ain't no rookies. I'm like, okay, like, so how I'm gonna stay, like, what I'm gonna do? Like, make y'all second year on the stats? Like, what I'm gonna do? Like,
you a rookie in this league.
Like, yeah, so I mean, and it's a merger. So, it's like, but so I had to let them know, like this is benefiting you more than it's benefiting me. I'm not saying that it ain't benefit me at all, but this, like, like in terms of what I put in, and even the views.
You learn every single day.
So it's right? Going to be hard.
I didn't even know what an IUL was until he mentioned it. But I could tell just by him talking about it. It sounded like
Shanard, bro.
Hey, bro.
Nigga.
Hey, chill.
Make me the host so I can mute that nigga right on time.
Yeah, like, dude, like, what are you, like, what type of weird shit is this nigga on, bro? So I'm like, yo, dude. So now since you're doing that, now I got to bring that up, because it's like,
right,
it's going to be an issue if y'all coming over here like, we ain't no rookies, we source. You don't see that's going to be like a problem, and like, you know what I'm saying?
Politics now? It's politics.
It's going to turn into
some politics going on over here. Is that what you're saying? It's supposed to be debate league, right?
Hold up, real quick.
And this is the problem with niggas,
politics.
Bro. So yeah. So I'm like, dude, nigga. So it's like, now I'm bringing up stuff, and it's like all about, and this is the problem with niggas when they, in terms of like making agreements and communicating, like, and being organized on some shit, and it's not realistic. It's like, really, like, I can't with niggas, bro.
Hey, can I clear this up, Solar? All right, so I'm gonna make this clear, bro. I have been invited to everything resembling a debate league in this motherfucker, from the Source to Lions Den to, yes, even Sidenetter and Debate Talk for You, nigga. Like that, that's just the real of it, right? Yara can confirm this. Solar can actually confirm this. Solar can confirm my fucking connections with Debate Talk for You, and I made it clear to him, I don't want to shit on no other league and none of that, right? Like, this is just real life, right? I do my best not to shit on no other league. I try to be respectful. Nigga, there's nothing like this, right? I take it for what you want, nigga. I got the talent to be any fucking where. And I'm going to just say that honestly. I ain't saying I'm the best and I'm better than everybody. It's other niggas that got the same type of talent, so don't take it no type of way. I got the talent, though, and the connections, because I know enough people to be any fucking where I want to. Nigga, there's nothing like this. It's just what it is. Now, could I go and create some shit and fucking make it comparable? Probably, but I don't got the time to do what Solar does, nigga. That's the thing y'all miss. That's the shit that y'all miss. For free, this motherfucker is doing the shit that don't nobody else want to fucking do. Nobody's compiling points, giving you stats, doing interviews, putting together trophies, and I ain't kissing no ass. I'm just telling you the truth, because I had to look at what it would be if I ran a league, or if I took the knowledge and tried to bring it to another league. Would the person that run the league be willing to do all of that shit? No, bro, no. Swallow your fucking pride and understand what the fuck this is. A real fucking league. He keeps telling y'all
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, because it was like, I'm like, okay, bro, and because I was like, okay, what type of system do you run over there? So he said some old shit like, well, there's a champion. We have a belt. I guess whoever loses passes the belt around or whatever. Okay, like, and then it was like, if a person wins 3 debates in a row, then they get a shot at the champion. I'm like,
we had 3 or 4 champions in this month.
I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, I got damn near, like, right now, I got like fucking damn near 40 debaters.
Like, there's no way, like, that's going to be on a 3 or 4.
There's no way that system is going to work over here. So that's why I'm saying, like, y'all would have to become a part of this system. Y'all can still call yourself the source.
No
I'm not
problem.
saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you have debates over there, y'all can still call yourself the source and all that. But in terms of what's going on for us systematically, bro, and how things are structured.
So you offered them to keep doing their shit, but when it comes to this, just absorb into this. That's it.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That all I'm saying is that when you come over here, like, you debate and, you know what I mean, as far as with the numbers and all that, that's why it would be rookie class, because this is your first year. Like that, all the shit that you're talking about is predicated around like this ego shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, you don't want to be called a rookie. That's the only reason why you're barking up against it, because you don't want the word rookie. And I'm saying that the reason why it's going to be a rookie class is because I'm keeping the stats for your first season.
For your first season, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not, it ain't even nothing. And one of them could win an award, Rookie of the Year.
And you should be grateful, nigga. Like, we didn't even get
so I'm saying, like, I'm having this comment, so I just, like, at a point, I just was like, look, it ain't even personal. I just, it ain't, I don't think that you guys are ready for, for the merger. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I put money into this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, and it's not me, like, thinking that I'm better than the source and that, but let's be realistic about the situation. It's more structured over here.
Thanks.
That's all I'm saying, bro. It's more structured over here. So when you come over here, like, it'll be stupid for us to try to go with the structure because y'all got less debaters, and that's not a realistic structure. I mean, it's not a organized structure for every 3 debates. Then somebody, like, what are you talking about? That, and like, that's like a week's time. It's going to be like 5 people trying to get, like, come on, bro. So, like, if you coming over here, then it got to be, you got to acquiesce to what's going on. And I've been doing this longer, bro. So, like, you got to understand that. You got to understand, like, bro,
that. We got a system figured out here that's tried and, like, and I can't even say we, like, this nigga put this shit, man, fuck, bro.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying to the brother. That's all I was trying to say to relate to the brother. And it, it's still like, it's not going to work. You know what I mean? So, like, y'all can do what y'all do over there, because it was like, okay, like, even in terms of the views, like, this nigga was adding views from 3 different channels. And they're like, yo, well, no, we get views. It's just not on that channel. All right, bro. So, all right, bro. I'm not cool. You know what I'm saying? Right. Cool. It's all good, bro. So, and so I'm not messing with that, because that's only going to get messy. By the first time somebody loses, it's going to get messy.
And it's going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem.
Let me say this, bro. Like, hey, look, we fuck with the source. Like, ain't nobody hating on y'all. And y'all know I fuck with y'all. Y'all my Israelite brothers. It's a different situation. And when you ready to sit down and talk, I'll talk to y'all about it and explain to y'all why I fuck with it. I don't want it to turn into source versus SVDL. Please. Like, bro, I got no tolerance for any of that type of shit. Like, number one, because there is no level of talent as a whole. It's just, it's not even it's just not a conversation, bro. Like, we too diverse over here in terms of talent. The talent pool is just different. And we got consistent debates to be had here, bro. Like, come do it. Come put in the work, man. Like, just listen to what the brother is putting out. Do it. I fuck with y'all. If y'all listening, then fuck with it. If not, I hope y'all ain't got no beef. Like, I don't want to have no beef, but this shit is.
It ain't no beef. I mean, it wasn't. We didn't even raise our voices in the conversation.
All right,
like, he's a good brother. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of understanding how it's going to work, I don't think he's really in tune. I think he's still, you know, like he's rocking out with Source. It's understandable. Like, you know what I mean? He's rocking out with, you know, the Source, and he knows like he's going to have to present something to them that they may not really be feeling in terms of, you know, when a merger comes, because there's going to be some shit talking when they come over here, and you know, and that's all that was, you know. So it was like, but I'm not talking in terms of that. Like, see, he's not separating himself from the debaters. Like, you know, I'm talking more from a structural standpoint. You know what I mean? So, because, like, for example, if a person, let's say one of his debaters was good, you know, and did their thing, and maybe they was rookie of the year, they wouldn't be getting the title. They wouldn't be getting a rookie of the year because you said you wasn't a rookie. So that would have been an issue. Oh, yeah, well, how you giving it to him when he was better than him and the numbers, nigga? You said you wasn't a rookie.
Right.
So like, you know, we're not on the same page, and like merging like would be like, okay, the debaters, it would be, if the merger was going to happen, some of the debaters would be debating on the Source. That's just to help build this channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some of the debaters would be debating over there, and some of the Source debaters to be debating over here. It's gonna be mixed up, and you know, whatever the case is. And we just got to be on the same page on how things is done, far as from a structural standpoint. And he's not really buying into the idea all the way. So, you know, we did, you know, it's all good. I mean, let them continue to do their thing over there. It's all good. And we got to move forward over here. So, you know, in moving forward, we definitely, I think I'm going to have the award show. Like I did last year, the award show is going to be kind of merged in with the presentation of the rankings.
Yeah, that's my fault. I got to send you my address. I got you.
Right.
You know,
and Soul, I got a bone to pick with you, man.
What's that?
I was the best debater last year, season 2. I didn't get one trophy, man.
Oh man,
you didn't get one trophy?
One trophy, man.
What you Oh, we wasn't keeping the number, so we can't even go by
keeping
that.
The
start. What you got a trophy though before? You got a trophy in season 1, right?
I didn't get one trophy last year, man.
Nigga, yard. Get him, OG.
Where would you rank that though? Where would you rank that as far as in the playoffs for season 2? Where
was I ranked at? I think you had me ranked like 5th or something. Some retarded shit like that.
So you seen Rob Rack in the first round. I remember that.
Right.
So
you put Rob out the playoffs?
Were you the highest? Yeah. That's what destroyed Rob.
Yeah. That's what destroyed him.
That's why he fucked with yards.
Rob Rack.
Okay.
Rob Rack. And then I put out Inyame, who had an undefeated season until he met me in the playoffs.
You made it to the championship last year,
right? Yeah, he made it to the champion. You know,
then I put Blue out, who had an undefeated season until I beat him his last debate of the year, and then put him out the playoff.
Yeah, Blue made it to the conference finals. Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
But really, Inyame wasn't really undefeated because he lost to you in the earlier that season.
Yeah, he did lose to you.
And that
but he got the win though. He got the win though.
He lost that one.
And you know what? Had I not lost to Inyame, I would have been undefeated last year. Because I didn't lose no debates, only to Christian in the championship in Inyame.
Who won the MVP that year? Oh, that was Domo, right? No.
Who won the
Domo.
MVP?
Chris won it. He won all three.
Yeah. Chris won MVP. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Chris did his thing that year though.
Didn't he have a couple? He had a couple of losses last year.
No, he didn't lose. He didn't lose.
He
went undefeated in season 2.
Oh no, he did. He lost the Orthodox Moore. He lost the Orthodox Moore the first
right,
debate.
He lost Orthodox Moore twice, I think. No,
he lost they debated the first debate of the season, and he lost the Orthodox Moore.
Right. I thought he lost twice in season 2, but I could be wrong.
No, he lost once. He lost once because he ran the table after that.
Right. He lost once. I lost once. And I didn't lose until I saw him in the playoff.
I'm the Triple Crown champion.
You stupid.
I'm champion. Fucking weak ass nigga.
But I'm saying that to the point though. My point in saying all that though is these guys coming over to them and trying to merge. And like you said, if they don't have this, if they don't want to get in as rookies, then you're absolutely right. One of them might be good because they got some good debaters over there. Yeah. So if they come over here and don't win anything, you got to be understanding. Like I don't really think. I think the real issue. You've been doing this for so many seasons.
To that rookie class, man. Fuck.
You've been doing this for so many seasons. For them, it's still their baby. You're improving on your league. You're like the NFL. You're improving. So you'll change a rule here. You change a rule there. You're improving on already an established system. They're still developing. You see what I'm saying? They're still developing. And so it's like still they baby.
Right.
And cradling that.
That's why I was like, you could still keep like, and it's like, it got to be like a fine line because I didn't want to come off like, y'all got to do everything, and all that type of stuff. Like, so that's why I was like,
yourself too.
Yeah, that's why. That's the way I deal with life. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like, I didn't want to come off like, what I mean? But we really do this shit. Like we really do this shit over here. And I know y'all, and I didn't even want to throw that at them like that. We really do this shit over here. Yeah, and I know y'all shit is not structured as our shit is structured. You know what I'm saying? I know that.
But I mean,
so the question is now. So the question is now, why are we acting like this is like an equal thing? Bro, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's exactly
they're not the AF. They're not the ABA to your NBA. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, bro, okay, can I speak on this? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? So we go through the shit where A9 leave the league, all of this shit. Like, nigga, I get offered spots everywhere, fam. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Even to nigga, I got offered a permanent show on Garfield's channel to fucking do DNA talking type shit, right, y'all? Right. Like this is real life. Like I got offered, nigga. I still got my own show on Debate Talk for You if I want it, right? Like I'm telling you from firsthand experience, nigga. Ain't none of that this. I can, and I fuck with the source. I'm not trying to talk shit on them. Please, y'all, I fuck with you, bro.
Right, that's not what we're doing at all.
Like I'm not like I fuck with you tough. I fuck with Yashu, James. I fuck with all, even King. I fuck with all the brothers over there. But what everybody else is doing is not what Solar has created, bro. It's just not. Like I'm just being dead ass. It's not the same shit, fam. It's just not like like. And I say we because I've been involved with it, but I wasn't making rules the first season. I wasn't fucking involved with that part. So he fucking set that standard, right? Like, nigga, we have went through the growing pains of figuring out what works and what does not work. That's really the difference.
And to be for real, at this point, we not even at a place where we even give a fuck about attempting to convince niggas of what's going on.
I agree.
We going into season 4. We not worried about what other niggas is doing. You niggas is either getting down or moving the fuck around. That's it. Fuck niggas talking about want to be, we not rookies and I don't give a fuck about none of that. Nigga, can you take the score, nigga? That's it. Give a fuck about none of the other shit, nigga. When the debate is over and the scores is being read, are you gonna take the scores and keep it pushing, or are you gonna turn it into some other shit? That's all that fucking matters.
And take it from me, nigga.
Like the little
don't turn
shit,
it into no other shit.
Take it from me. For real, the little shit between debaters, like who's the best and who's this and who's that, that shit's gonna happen. Who gives a fuck? That shit's gonna happen. The only question is, are you niggas gonna be able to fit within the system or not? That's it. Niggas, y'all niggas ain't got no structure. Y'all niggas say, you win 3 debates, you get a shot at the time. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. You know what I'm saying? I've watched this other shit. I've seen how other niggas get down. Y'all ain't got no fucking structure. Period. Can you get with the fucking program? Niggas got a program over here. That's it. It ain't nothing. There ain't nothing really more to say. Either niggas can get that score, keep it pushing into the playoffs, take that loss, or win a championship or whatever. But nigga, can you fit with the program? Because niggas ain't bringing nothing but bodies and breath.
Shout out to the MVP. Yeah. Like that's the MVP. And the rookie of the year from season 2. So fucking telling y'all what it is.
And that's why it's like it's because literally this is the third, this is like the second off season where we literally getting through the season, and at the end of the shit, niggas show up like, oh well, yeah, y'all, we should fuck all of that, man. Like we got through 3 seasons without y'all niggas. We going into season 4 without y'all niggas. If y'all niggas really want to get into some debate shit, y'all see how we get down. If you don't like how we get down, you ain't gotta fuck with it.
Then, hey, let me say this last part too, because I know some niggas like, oh, well, y'all don't be on Signetter. Niggas got access to Signetter. No, Solar is doing Solar.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. Ain't nobody worried.
Solar is doing that shit the right way, nigga. And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna speak on behind the scenes conversations because I ain't no hoe ass nigga like that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like all of that shit is nothing. If niggas want to press the envelope, nigga, it's there. But we're establishing this.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Even like that's the point though. Signetter do what Signetter do. This ain't that. If you comparing what we do over here to,
but I just can hear the Lions Den niggas, and I wanted to point that out because I know
that's what I'm saying. That's why Lions Den ain't a debate league,
and that's why they be getting beat up.
It's Signetter's G League.
But that's just my thought.
That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? The Lions Den is just crash test for Signetter. Let's be real. Crash test. Oh, they line up. They line up to get flapped around just to be able to say I was on Signetter.
That's why they don't fuck with us. Niggas over here don't fuck with it.
Like, yeah, they don't fuck with us. We don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit, nigga. Like you see how we get down. Like ain't nobody. Like come on, bro. Like niggas didn't fuck with Signetter. Niggas done been over there. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you couldn't say it, nigga, I was on Signetter. Hey, y'all can find me at Television Debate League.
Yara was over there. I had the access to be over there. No, I just didn't press it. But yeah, you absolutely right. Like
it ain't the bro, because we are missing the same. We ain't on the same shit.
Right, that nigga was gonna boot me because I was shouting out SVDL so much.
Yeah, he sure was.
He tried to check me a couple times. Like, hey, well, only shout out your platform. I'm like, nigga, that is my platform.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
talking about.
Like I got love for everybody, bro. Like I got my start on debate talking rude. But hey, bro, like fuck it, man. If it is, this is my home.
Hey, nigga.
Like this is my home, bro. Like I'm sorry, fam. And whoever don't like that,
so I can leave it for you to give to him. Well, I mean,
say what?
Hit this shit.
What'd you say, Brandon?
Don't mind me. I'm sorry. I promise that.
No, get it off your chest, bro. What you nigga? You a part of the league? Speak your speech, nigga.
No, he was talking to somebody else.
Yeah, I think
I was talking to somebody else.
Yeah, shout out to Sal, man. Shout Sultan. I got my start over there too, man. But
yeah, I fuck with Sal.
I became a better debater when I came over here. But and shout out to the source. But,
you're welcome, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you like this though. What's up, Domo? What you say?
You wasn't even here when we came. Fuck you.
Hold on. What are you talking about? Thank you. What are you talking about, Domo?
No, he just talking shit, bro. It ain't.
Yeah,
he put you on, nigga.
When I came over here, though,
you became a better debater after listening to the fucking MVP, nigga.
Nah, it wasn't because of Domo. I became better because you know what I'm saying. Solar had a format. You know, I started making my PowerPoints.
Shout out to Domo for upgrading.
But nah, shout out to Domo though. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I have taken some things from Domo. You know what I'm saying, to perfect my craft. I get
fuck that, nigga. I ain't learned shit from that.
I'm gonna say this though. The sports, they straight.
No. Yeah, Hukanan. Let me say. Yeah, Hukanan came in. He was the young lion.
Hukanan came in a monster, nigga. Right?
Yeah, he came in as the young lion. So shout out to Hukanan.
Fuck out of here, bro.
But I'm gonna say this though, right? Yeah, Hukanan. Yeah, Hukanan is jealous of Akmalak, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
hey, y'all right. He came in the young lion. lying his fucking ass off.
I got my name off of you, Blue. Hey, after I destroyed you, Blue, that's when I got the name Young Lion.
Is the new Yahukanan, and Yahukanan don't like that shit, man.
Nah, that nigga ain't nothing like me, bro. That nigga he don't vet information, dude. He don't do resources.
He set apart, nigga. You ain't set apart.
That nigga ain't nothing
we
like
gotta
me,
stop, bro. We gotta be honest.
Hey, I'm a monster.
It's not Yahukanan, bro. Like, let's stop.
Man, Yahukanan the killer.
I got my money on Ak, nigga. Fuck what niggas talking about.
I put my money on
you. You ain't got much money, so it ain't gonna hurt.
I put my money. Hey, I put my money on.
Hey, don't believe Domo. Domo just
I'm going all in on
like
Ak, nigga.
That nigga know. Hey, you know good well you wouldn't put your money on Ak against me. You know that.
Now I got receipts. Now look, this nigga called me asking me about Akmalak, man.
Nah, nigga, I was finna curse you out, nigga. Tell the truth. I said I called you to curse you out because you said that you was gonna make Akmalak the rookie of the year. I said
that's not calling me about Akmalak, bro.
Out.
Hold on, what's wrong? Look, hold on, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest.
He admitted it. He called the hate.
Yeah, he called. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't want to get into the details. You got into the details. That's all you did.
If it wasn't for Taz, we might be looking at Akmalak as rookie.
Akmalak was the rookie of the year. Only reason why he wasn't the rookie, he lost because of what Taz obviously accomplished in the short time. But also,
I think Taz
also the fact that he quit like 3 times within the season.
Right.
Like,
yeah, he did quit twice. Like,
but I think Taz has spoiled us too. Like Taz came in operating like a Domo, like a Chris, like a A9, like a Yara.
Nah, he came in like Inyame did last year, but he
I fuck with Inyame, but he didn't. Inyame didn't have that impact.
Inyame's a bum.
No, I'm saying he's a bum though, but look at how Inyame was though. He didn't have face you, Yara.
Inyame didn't have an impact, right?
Inyame is not a bum, man. What are you talking
He's not a bum at all, right? He just didn't have an impact.
Hey, he lost to me twice, and he lost to Madan last year. Say what y'all want to say.
He lost to Madan Komet.
I mean, if you lose to Madan, we do got a question.
No, Madan is liable to be any niggas.
Hey, Madan put a whooping on what's y'all boy on not Drip Skywalker? What's that boy name that was on? What's his name?
Who?
Rod Rack.
He beat Rob Rock. That's Drip Skywalker. Nigga.
Oh yeah, that is Drip Skywalker.
Hey, look, in my opinion, Rob was not that great of a debater, so it is what it is. I think he just was able to
in the categories, like in terms of like information, he's probably
he was just able to get people to take.
He's very passionate, and he turns up doing a rapid fire round, and I don't think
I mean, he wasn't like Taz came in bringing information, right? So look, this is what
he's good at explaining things too, though. He's kind of simplistic. I think he goes overboard with the analogies, but
right. But we're gonna put this out here. Like Taz came in, he did his thing, right? So that's a great thing. Like, we're not gonna take nothing away from Ak, but I don't see Ak as a top. I gotta call him a top 20. We'll see.
I'm looking at the numbers, and Taz scored over 100 points more than him in the rankings within a short time period.
Right.
So I mean, and then and then you're looking per round is like
it's not even close. It's not
clear. You got him at least by like 15 points in every category.
It's not even conversation, bro.
Right?
So and that's not even having all 8 of my debates.
Akmalak, he got zeal, man, but he just
Akmalak is a solid debater though. He definitely improved from when he first came in.
He definitely improved. Yeah, I give you that. He definitely improved, right? I give you that.
He improved.
I still don't think he's better than Yahukanan, though.
Oh, hell no. Y'all dreaming.
Bias, nigga.
Nah, that ain't no tank shit.
Nigga, you biased, nigga.
I think, because if you ask me, I think Akmalak is better.
I didn't say that, though. I didn't say that he was better than you. I said that Yahukanan is jealous of Akmalak because Akmalak has took his spot. That's what I
don't think Yahukanan better than True Justice.
You don't think your Hukanan is better than TJ? I fuck with TJ. But
that nigga's gaslighting. That don't listen to
no, you don't say that shit if you don't believe it.
Don't catch True Justice. Don't sleep on True Justice.
Don't sleep on True Justice, bro. Don't sleep on True Justice.
The very fact that you gotta say
but True Justice don't get True Justice don't get too much credit. That nigga put himself out the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He would have been in the playoffs.
The very fact, though, that you got to say don't sleep on True Justice lets me know that your Hukanan is a better debater. I
wouldn't say that about your Hukanan. Your Hukanan definitely, top 10 debater in this league.
Whoa! Hold on.
Yeah. Wait. So let's read the top 10 debaters since that was thrown out there.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay. Domo.
Wait,
wait, what y'all
Let's go ahead and run through the first five, bro. Just run through the top five.
Yeah, don't stop.
Wait. So that's a no, right? That's a no. Y'all laughed at that. So that was laugh. That was laughable.
No, it ain't laughter. Put it like this.
When
it comes to Domo, hold on. Let me say this, and I'm gonna give Domo his props. Domo.
No. Yeah, who can that? Do not do that. Nigga, do not do that. Do not do that shit. Do not.
Because you gonna.
Wait. So okay. Domo, Chris Harris.
Okay, keep moving.
He might be.
Yeah, he better than Chris Harris.
All right. So
we gonna talk about the top 10.
Anonymous Hebrew.
Domo, Chris Harris. Anonymous.
Okay. Taz.
Yeah, I'm for it.
Yeah. Okay. Taz.
Next.
Taz.
Minister Howe.
I'll fire that nigga up.
Minister Howe.
Minister Howe. Anybody saying that he's better than Minister Howe?
No.
Okay, wait. This may be a debate right here. Asar Mka.
Yes.
Yeah.
They on the same level. In my opinion, they on the same level.
I'll put Asar Mka up there.
No, I can't. Nope.
Okay, so you give Asar a little edge. Hold on. Hey, wait, Domo, wait.
Wait. So that means that it's an argument about rank number 6.
Is it close?
I don't care who rank number 6.
Wait, no time.
I really
Domo,
don't.
is
like.
It close?
Okay, so wait. Okay. So
damn.
So
is it close though?
Is it close? I give Asar a slight edge.
Right. So it's close. Maybe 5 points, right?
Okay, so out the blue.
Fuck no, he's not better than my nigga Blue.
I think Blue is better than Asar though.
Hold on.
No, I'm just reading the top 10. That's all.
I feel you, but I think Blue got fucked with some early points.
That's where I put the pin.
I thought of both. Blue is not only is Blue better than Asar, Blue is way better than Asar. I'm sorry, that's just what it is.
All right, so Good God Allah. Is he better than Good God Allah?
Yes, he's better than Good God Allah.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Domo. He's better than Good God Allah.
Okay, no. Okay. I'll give him that. I'll give you Good God Allah.
Okay, all right. So Swab Boss, is he better than Swab Boss?
No, he's not better than Swab Easy. Not at all.
In my opinion, y'all about 3 debaters too late on Swab Boss.
I think Swab is scored low.
This is just looking at the points. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And number 10 would be Akmalak.
He's better than her.
There go your Hukanan. Boom.
Right. Your Hukanan is better than him.
My first
top 10.
debate.
But then you have your honorable mentions because remember,
don't matter.
Ampu. Wait, Ampu.
Eesh. Fuck.
Yeah, you know
an honorable mention. Another honorable mention.
Ampu a top 5.
Wait. Another honorable mention would be Orthodox Moore.
Oh, nah, I ain't gonna. Hey, he beat me that time.
Moore got you terrified.
Nah. He Moore. I talk with more personal. Moore is
true, bro. We're not even gonna bullshit in that.
Hey, Moore is an assassin, bro.
Yeah, Moore is.
I gotta say, Moore is a tough. Moore is a tough cookie, bro.
More top 4, top 3 debater.
Hey,
he's a tough cookie.
Now listen. When me and Moore debated in the playoffs, hold up. When me and Moore debated our debate in the playoffs, it was a good debate. Hey, this is where I went down at. in the rapid fire.
I can tell you.
Hold up. It was the rapid fire and it was the Shucklebuck round. But if you look at my debate against Moore, I did a hell of a good job. But the title of the debate was against me. You see what I'm saying?
And let me say a couple things.
I'm not lying. More.
Giving you the best that I got.
That's the thing, though. Look at my premise. Hold on. If you add Orthodox Moore, I'm Pooh, pro-black politics.
I think Yehukanan better than pro-black.
I think Yehukanan better.
You think Yehukanan is better than pro-black politics?
Yeah, pro-black politics is better than Yehukanan. Yehukanan, if you add,
look, anybody on your roster, listen, let me tell you something. Anybody in the top 10 in your roster, I'm capable of beating them. It's all based on what the title of the debate is. First of all,
let me help you, Yehukanan.
Yehukanan presents good information.
Is Yehukanan a top 10 debate? Let's say it like that. Is Yehukanan a top 10 debate?
He could be in the top 10. Yeah, I think he could make the top 10. Yeah,
I say yes.
Put like this, my first debate, I
believe you can.
I think I scored like a 112. So my shit was going to go up because I was only going to get better from my first.
I say Yehukanan is a top 10 debater.
Think about it. What was Suave's average?
115, I think.
115. So yeah, I would have been in between 115 and 120.
Suave, you said Suave's average?
It was his average.
His power rankings.
What's his power ranking?
He was like his power ranking was 106.5.
No,
and he was ranked what? What was his ranking?
His ranking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like what was his number?
He's ranked number 9.
He was 9.
Suave is top 10 at 106.
Yeah, I think. So I came in. Listen, I came in.
I think Yehukanan
at 112. And then I beat my opponent by 20 points. Nobody.
So wait, talk about.
Nobody beat anybody by 20 points.
Stop. Let me work for you. Yeah. So we said overall as a season average, Yehukanan doesn't crack 106.
No,
I believe he can.
No,
that's what I'm saying. You don't think so, Domo?
Nah.
I'm on goddamn right because I had 112 on my first debate.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I gotta give some credence to Domo because he's the author of this system. So
no, I'm not. I'm not the author of this system. Can y'all niggas stop saying that shit, please?
No, nigga, hold on. I'm not saying you created the system.
I'll go ahead and admit it. I'm the author of this system.
Okay, so you are okay. Bet. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's amazing. That's it. See, this show you that the OG keeps shit from me, right? So this is amazing, right? So
I'm the author of the motherfucking system. What are you talking
about?
All
right, bet. However fuck that works, right? Nigga, I am Spartacus. Let's get to the point. Right? Let's get to the point. The point that
I'm that baby's daddy.
But I'd have pappy. Right? So but this is the point that I'm making, right? I think that Yehukanan competes, even if you don't think you're not for sure sold on him being a top 10. I think he competes to be higher than 106. I'm just saying, I think he competes to be higher than 106.
I have not heard Yehukanan do out of like either Attacking Africa or Bible debate.
Get it now.
Okay. I hear what you said. Now I'm gonna tell you that I know that he has that. I know that he has that ability.
I get it. You know what it is? Hey, check this out.
Attacking Africa.
Y'all know what it is? Y'all know what it is?
Why you sitting up there lying?
Y'all know what it is? Domo's still mad about that blue debate with and Yehukanan debate. that
he lied, nigga. He lied.
The Adam debate.
Yeah, hey, Domo, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop, bro.
Hold on. But even outside,
Domo's still mad.
Hold on. Even outside of that, though, even outside of that debate, let's be for real. You feel me? Yehukanan, even in that debate, the benefit that he got was playing with genetics and Israelite shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it really
didn't mention Israelite shit.
You ain't heard about. I ain't heard Yehukanan sit down and debate something outside of that. Let's be for real.
Don't move.
Let me say this.
I will say with a debate.
And I will say this.
I came to you with several debates.
Yehukanan, just hear me out. I will say this. I think that's the only thing that separated me this season. was my ability to come and have high level debates outside of the Bible, right? I'm not saying, I know you can, but when he's making that point, I know you can, and I want to see you do it this season. I believe you are a top 10 debater. That's just me.
Shit,
right?
I know I'm a top 10 debater.
Of course, bro. But I had to come in, like, we all know me. I had to come and prove that I'm better than the top 5. I said I was gonna come and be the top 5. I ended up in the top 3. Right. So we gotta prove it. At this point, like, motherfuckers gotta come and prove this shit. Like, bro, this field, and this is the testament to the league. This is not an easy field, bro. Like,
right.
Like, you got Domo, you got Tash, you got Minister Howell, you got Suave. Like, nigga, we could just start naming off the top 10. Any of them motherfuckers, like, if a debate goes a couple points different, you're looking at a top 5 debater. So I had to come in and I had to fight, motherfucker. Like it just is what it is. We could talk that shit. We could talk that shit about Asar. Asar, even though I don't always agree with how he presents, he has the ability to be a fucking problem.
Yeah, he does.
So we can talk that shit. He got the ability to be a problem. So, motherfucker, we got dope ass debaters over here. We gotta come and fucking show and prove. That's just where we at. So I get where Domo's curve is a little harder than mine.
Fuck Domo's curve. That nigga's on the radar. That's all I got to say.
Because I know that motherfuckers are not. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I believe that pro-black, if we saying that Yehukanan has to go outside of his paradigm, then pro-black politics has to go outside of his paradigm as well.
But
what's his paradigm?
That's what I'm saying. We've seen
black first, basically.
Pro-black politics.
Pro-black politics.
But look,
we need him on. We need to come on back.
But look though, this is what I'm saying though. If niggas that stuck around didn't have no choice but to show their depth, you feel me?
I feel like I would have showed mine. I feel like I did that.
You know, looking at a nigga like Chris Harris, who ended.
I don't think he could have did it. I agree with you.
And in the top 2, what he had 6 Bible debates, and then the 2 debates outside of the Bible is when he did.
It was sketchy. It was sketchy. Right?
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, when it comes to certain shit, niggas get a little cushion. You feel me?
I agree.
Yeah, I feel you.
And you get a little boost. You know what I
But
mean?
but nigga, like, I feel like you stayed in your cushion though.
No, bro. I took topics that niggas threw.
Now I will admit you took that God debate, and I was fucking impressed with what you did against Cube. So I give you that. I will give you that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
and you took the genetics debate, so I give you that one against the white boy.
And then the debate against motherfucking the boy against that nigga Lance, that was economics.
Yeah, that was economics. Yeah. Okay, I give you that.
Like,
but I still feel like you kind of brought that back to your wheelhouse. But
so you saying basically I got 2 tricks up my sleeve, Domo. You saying basically I can only deal with genetics and I can only deal with the Bible.
That's what he's insinuating.
No, actually, I'm saying you got 1 trick. I don't think you can deal with genetics. I think your genetic conversation is pseudo than the motherfucker.
You full of shit, Domo.
So then, let's me and you have a genetics debate then.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's a dumb genetics debate about what?
You said my genetics.
A genetics debate about what? You have a genetics debate about what?
Then why you challenge it, Domo?
Is race genetic?
No, race is not genetics.
All right, then. Your whole conversation around how you say you a Hebrew, like how you say who you are, your identity, is tied up in quote unquote a genetic conversation. Like, so you already make that fallacy when you talk about genetics.
No, genetics is not a fallacy.
See,
the idea of tying race into genetics is.
See, I've never tied race into genetics.
Okay, so okay, all right. So how do you know you are Israelite?
My methodology is based off of other.
All right, man, I gotta go. I gotta snuck away.
My methodology is based off of other.
Y'all niggas done got me in trouble.
Population
snuck away from the movie
that claim Israelite heritage.
I love y'all niggas, man. Y'all be
some of these populations. They're
peace.
Hey, bro. So
you heard me, Domo?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you, and even just what you said is just that doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does make sense.
And now in the context that you're trying to create, You can create a conversation where what you say makes sense, but ultimately, when you're talking about attaching your genetic research to a lineage that you have a foundation in the Bible, nigga, you crossing too many barriers for that shit to be like actual genetic research.
Nah, that you're gaslighting, brother.
Okay.
You're
what is gaslighting? How am I gaslighting? How am I gaslighting?
First of all,
no. Hold
on. Listen.
This is what I'm talking about.
Let me
how
explain.
Am I gaslighting?
See, now you want to overtalk me, brother.
I'm asking you to explain how I'm gaslighting.
Okay. Because what I'm saying is facts. Genetics basically is people who you are related to, who you share a genetic connection. Okay. So that means that you share.
How am I gaslighting?
Oh my God, can I finish? Because you're trying to say, listen,
I said, how am I gaslighting?
I'm spitting facts, and you're trying to say that I'm not spitting facts. You're trying to say I'm spitting a fallacy. So that's how you're gaslighting. Because I'm telling the truth, and you're trying to make me doubt the reality.
So because you say you're spitting facts, and I'm saying that's not facts. Right. That's me gaslighting.
Yes, that's gaslighting because you're trying to make me doubt.
You see why niggas don't
trying to make me doubt my reality, brother. You're trying to make me doubt the facts that I'm presenting. So that's gaslighting.
Bro, that's what you think gaslighting is? Making you doubt the facts you presenting?
Make me doubt the facts that I'm presenting. Yeah, and cast doubt on the facts that I'm presenting. Yes, that's gaslighting.
Okay.
Now, if you want to have that genetic debate, we can do that.
That's what
I'll eat you for dinner.
Bro, you're not worth a genetic conversation.
Nah, don't back out now, bro. You was talking all that jazz, bro.
Bro,
dude.
And you know what? Let's go ahead.
Don't back out. Don't back out.
Hold on. Let's be clear. Yehukanan did approach me.
Yo, man, you talking all that jazz.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't back out, bro.
Hold on. Yehukanan did approach me about a debate, but this is his thing right here. He doesn't know how to create a debate topic. Dude. He just says things and like, oh, I believe this. Debate me on it. What you believe is not
the debate I wanted to have with you. You end up taking it with Lance. I mean, not Lance. You end up taking it with Lex, bro. But that's not your fault because I dropped out the league. But the debate that you had with Lex, that was the debate that me and you were supposed to have.
Yeah, but like you said, you dropped out the league.
I dropped out the league. So then what are you talking about that? I can't come
okay, what I'm talking about is you dropped out the league, nigga.
Nah. Now you're trying to switch it. You just made a statement to I couldn't come up with a worthy topic, bro. And we already established that we had a worthy topic that you took with Lex. So now you're trying to switch the goalpost, and now you're trying to say, oh, you left the league. Nah, get it.
No, you said you left the league. You brought that up.
No. You just made a statement and said that I couldn't come up with a topic that was worthy. And you got busted, bro. Because of the topic we came up with, you end up doing it with Lex. So stop.
We didn't come up with a topic.
Yes, we did, bro.
Bro, all right.
We did. We came up with a topic, nigga. Stop.
No, we didn't, bro. Because
we had to come up with a topic right now.
Came up with a topic.
We had one conversation, and I said, bro. I said when you come up, we had one conversation, and when I told.
Do you want to debate me on the genetic conversation?
What I said was you're not bringing up anything that's actually a debate topic. You're telling me what you believe, and then you're saying debate me on what I believe,
brother.
No, that's
have that genetic conversation in a debate or what?
About what? Like that's what I'm saying. About what? What do you want to debate about in terms of genetics?
Didn't you say something about the way that I'm looking at my connection with Israelites is a fallacy?
Yes, because I asked you, is race genetic? You said no.
It's not.
Okay. Boom. Then we ain't got nothing to fucking talk about. I don't care how you attempt to create your identity by hodgepodging genetic shit with biblical shit. I don't give a fuck that you do that.
It doesn't have to even be biblical. We could take the Bible out of it, bro.
Oh, but that's the
hold on. That
nigga said hodgepodge.
Hold on. Why do you research genetics?
See what I'm saying?
Why do you research genetics?
Now you want to
Why do you research genetics?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Why do you research genetics?
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. So now you want to interrupt.
That's what I'm
not
saying.
Gonna lose my train of thought, bro.
Niggas just want to talk.
Stop.
They don't want to talk about a topic.
Stop. See what I'm saying? Because you're scared, bro. This is why you're doing this, because you're scared. You're backing.
What do you want to debate about genetics?
Hey, see, this is the thing, though, right?
What do you want to debate about?
Yeah, who can is chilling, but I mean, during that rapid fire round, he turns the fuck up, bro. You didn't see him turn up yet.
What do you want to debate about genetics? I don't want no explanation.
I'm not gonna lose my train of thought, bro. You can keep on rambling and mumbling and backpedaling, bro. You're scared, bro.
Well, Domo, are you saying genetics doesn't play a role in race?
Would you ask me, Yara?
Not the basis.
Does genetics play a role in race?
No, and that's, but see, you playing with words. You saying doesn't play a role.
I said doesn't.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Playing with words. Yeah, because of the role that race plays in society, of course it plays a role in genetics. But race as a construct does not have a genetic basis.
So you saying race as a construct doesn't have a genetic basis?
Exactly.
Based on what?
Based on genetics. If you look at genes, you won't be able to delineate between what we call a black person and what we call a white person by looking at genetics.
Are you sure about that?
I already debated it.
I would take that debate.
I already debated it.
I'm talking about Yahoo and I would take that debate.
I wouldn't take that debate. I understand what he's saying. Trust me.
I understand exactly what he's saying, but I would take that debate.
Yeah,
because I don't think he understands genetics himself.
No, he doesn't understand it. That's why he's
I already want to debate off of it.
That's EMAC, dude. EMAC don't study like I study.
I already want to debate off of it. Try me.
EMAC don't study like I study.
So watch this. So hold on. Let me ask the question though. Can we determine the likelihood of someone's race based on hereditary diseases?
You wouldn't be able to determine their race. What you're able to determine is where their ancestry comes from. So, like, for example,
perfect. That's all I needed. So can we determine through genetics one's origin or ancestry? Through genetics?
Yes, you can determine you can determine their in terms of geography where their ancestors were located. Yeah.
So again, let me ask you, can we determine determine one's likelihood? Can we determine one's race based on hereditary diseases?
No. And the reason why is because, for example, sickle cell anemia is known as a black disease, right? So you would look at the traits associated with sickle cell in their genes and say, okay, well, that must be a black person. But actually, that trait is associated with any group of people that have high bouts of malaria. So you also see these things in India, for example. So where anthropologists argue for that reason is that attempting to biogeneticists, what they argue is that attempting to use race as a proxy creates mistakes because you're utilizing a social understanding, not a scientific understanding. And when you do that, you end up misdiagnosing, mistreating, because you're more so focused on confirming the race as opposed to what's being shown in the genetics.
So are you saying that there are no black Indians in India?
I'm not playing this game with you, Yara.
No, I just asked you a question, though.
I'm not playing this game with you, Yara.
No, you can just answer my question.
Indians, bro, again, when you're saying black Indians,
when we're talking about black, we're talking about Africanoid people.
No, I know that.
There are no Africanoid people in India.
You can find black people everywhere in the world. What I'm
exactly. So is it more likely when we find?
But what I'm explaining, But what I'm explaining though is that it has more to do with malaria.
Places where we find high concentrations of people infected with malaria are those Africanoid countries.
No, but also outside of Africanoid countries. That's the point.
I didn't say that. I said, are those mostly Africanoid countries?
Oh, no. It's not, and no, it's not mostly Africanoid.
No.
No, and that's the point.
So you have higher rates of malaria in the U.S. than you do in Africa?
The entire field of anthropology literally argues against biomedicine, argues against the usage of race, and when looking at genetic information, because we interpolate what we know about race onto the genes. We work backwards. We try to prove what we know about race instead of.
So you say biomedicine disregards genetics?
No, what? No.
In determining.
No, I said biomedicine.
Yeah.
They disregard race in terms of understanding the genetics.
So when you say biomedicine, you're talking about first biology, right?
All right. Yeah.
Genetics and biology.
I had that conversation with somebody else. Yeah, right.
No. When you talk about genetics and biology, right?
I don't even know
what are you can you determine one's race? Can genetic determine one's race?
Right. And the answer to that is no. You can make an assumption. You can make an assumption based on geography, but it doesn't determine the race itself. That's the issue. And that's what I'm saying. In biomedicine, they talk about the pitfalls of using race as a proxy to understand genetics. Because when you use race as a proxy, you end up interpolating social data as opposed to scientific data in terms of understanding genetics.
Genetics can.
Hold on. Let me finish this. I'm sorry. And they pointed out where mistakes are made when race is utilized as a proxy. So can we guess things by looking at genetics and hereditary data? Yes, you can make certain guesses. But
are you saying the field of biomedical genetics is false? It's a false science.
The field of biomedicine dismisses race as a proxy to understand genetics. That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you, is biomedical
I don't know
genetics.
what you asking me. Because I don't know who said that. You asking me something else outside of what I said. I'm saying the field of biomedicine you think does not utilize race as a proxy to understand genetics because they noticed the mistakes that are made when we interpolate a social understanding over a scientific one. I can give you, if you want to, I can just give you the sources. You don't even got to argue with me.
Well, I'm gonna argue with you because you're postulating, you're making an argument. So when you talk about biomedical science, you're safely saying that they don't consider genetics as a part of race.
Nobody that heard anything I said would assume that I said that.
That's what you said.
No, it's not. And like I said, nobody that heard anything I said would assume that I said that. You're conflating. You're
not conflating anything, bro. I'm only repeating to you what you said.
No, you're not. You're not saying nothing that I said.
You said biomedicine. You said biomedicine. You said biomedicine does not accept genetics as a precursor for race.
No, biomedicine doesn't decipher genetics through the lens of race. Those are two different statements.
Okay, so watch this. Can biomedicine, right? Can biomedicine and genetics determine one's race?
Can it determine? Bro, the race is determined socially.
No. Watch this.
That's what I'm saying.
Watch this.
Actually, listen. I got the information right here. I ain't even.
Watch this. I get it. You're trying to argue race as a racial construct, as this.
It's deeper than a social construct.
It's this narrative of white supremacy. This is what you're simply trying to argue, right? But in the basis of that, you're trying to say that genetics doesn't determine race.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
race. Can you determine one's race through genetics?
Socially, race as a construct was social.
So can you determine one's race through genetics?
Race doesn't have a genetic basis. That's my argument. Race does not have a genetic basis. The basis of race is social. It's not genetic. So however you choosing to ask questions to try to create something, I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I'm saying let me ask you this, is that race does not have a genetic basis. It has a social.
Okay, Domo. Can one determine one ancestry by genetics?
You can determine ancestry through genetics.
Okay.
But ancestry, but again, this is the point that I'm making. Ancestry is a question of environment, of location. So that's why I said you can make
not necessarily, brother.
What are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. So let me ask you a question. Okay, right, I got one question. Can
shout out to the MVP.
Hold up.
Listen,
hold on. Let me get the question out. Just let me get the question out. Can you determine a person's tribe by genetics?
I mean, by looking at they try. It depends on where that tribe located.
No, not necessarily.
Geography. Hold on. This is why, bro. This is why. This is the point that I'm making. Because again, when you talk about tribal connections, that's something that's established through the culture of the people. So you can have two tribes that existed in the same area, and based on them existing in the same area, anthropologists would group them in similar functions and say they were like how they talk about the Khoisan, for example, or the Bantu, like or more specifically the Khoisan, because they're more migratory people or they transients, they move around. You feel me? So when we talk about how people from quote unquote tribes or different groups or how they group, we can only understand certain things based on the evidence that they left behind. That's why the greatest way the way that anthropologists and researchers utilize who's who is starting with where they were located. So that's why I get what Yara's saying, because you could say, for example, like these people, their genetics trace back to this location in Africa, and then saying it traced back to that location in Africa, then you say, okay, then they genetics show that they black because they from Africa. That's not the same thing. We interpolate the blackness onto Africa because of our social understanding, but that doesn't mean that genetically they're black.
Okay, so listen, when I say tribe, I'm talking like a family clan. Okay, so you can actually use genetics to actually trace family. Do you agree with that?
I mean, as people that migrated in groups,
not people who migrated in groups, just clan, your family.
Okay, because we talking about anthropology, right? We talking about like ancient humans. So
no, I'm just talking about genetics, period. Like genetics being.
Hold on, but when you're asking me about ancient tribes of people, you're talking about ancient people. So when you're talking about their genetics and understanding that they're quote unquote a family, how did researchers able to determine that these people were a group or that they were a family? Well, they would look at the evidence of what they was able to exhume from any archaeological findings. What was left behind? And they pieced together who was a family and who wasn't. Now, you can look like there are traits that get passed down. So you would assume certain groups of people are family, right? Or has some type of relation based on the traits that were passed down. But certain things like familial ties, like cultural ties, the larger social movement of those people is things that we have to assume about them because there's only so much evidence that we have. So that's why when we talk about race, and even it says, let me see.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about race though.
This misrepresents the many scientists and scholars who have demonstrated the scientific flaws of considering race a biological category. Their robust body of scholarship recognizes the existence of geographically based genetic variation in our species, but shows that such variation is not consistent with biological definitions of race, nor does that variation map precisely onto ever-changing socially defined racial groups.
So yeah, I'm not talking about race, Domo. I'm saying.
I'm just pointing out again. I'm pointing out.
But let me. But that's exactly what I'm saying, Domo. Like you quoted the source, right? So again, your understanding of genetics is flawed.
Damn.
So when is that?
And see, that's what you call an ad hominem, because he's not.
Just read. When was it published?
I thought that was a little person. Ad hominem.
That study you just read. When was it published?
It was a response. Let me pull it up.
You just need a year.
You said what?
I just need a year when it was published.
It was published recently. Hold on.
And get his dumb ass locked up for public intoxication.
Yeah, but when I'm talking about tribes, Doma, I'm not talking about geographic locations. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about actual family members.
But that's the point. When archaeologists are talking about tribes, that's what they talking about. That's the point I'm making. So like you talking about something different than what the actual science is speaking.
So let me ask you a question. So when a woman say I got knocked up, right? And she's trying to get child support from the dude. And so the dude asks for a DNA test. Are they doing it to find his tribal affiliation? Or are they doing it to try to find out if the dude is actually related to the child?
Bro. Again.
I think that's more term of genetic thing. It's not.
That's what we're on. We're on genetics.
It's like they're not trying to find out but that's my point though.
They're not trying to find out what tribe it is. They're just trying. They want to see if it's a genetic match.
Right. That's like that question.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's what the genetics can do as well with people outside. Is the far as tribes and clans go is what I'm saying. It has nothing to necessarily do with a location. It's basically trying to show you the
way that they understand those tribes is through location. That's the point. It's called geographic variation.
Population genetics is what you're talking about.
It's based on geographical location. Just like most people don't really understand. Like, and I'm not really that well versed in genetics itself, but I do know that when they do genetic mapping, in that sense, they look at it, or I should say haplogroups, right? When they study these haplogroups, it's closely aligned to how they trace migration patterns.
Right, correct.
In language, right? So when people say, the Bantu, that's a language. It's not a people, that's a language. And so that they follow these variants in languages and see where they are where they pop up geographically. And then that's what they base these haplogroups upon, these particular migrations of people, right?
Correct.
But that's why I asked what was the date on the study you just read, though, because that's a complete.
What I read was a letter that was put out by 67 scientists and researchers in response to a book that was published by geneticist David Reich.
Is it called? Hold up. Let me ask you a question. Is the book called? Let me grab this book. I think you're talking about this book here.
Yeah, because the book
called Who We Are and How We Got Here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's David Reich.
DNA. Yeah. I got that book. Yeah.
So what they were saying was that the way that he talked about race was working backwards. He was justifying the usage of race based on how we use race today, not based on whether or not race actually could be bore out in genetics. Because Rice is making the argument that Yara is making, essentially. And not necessarily that Yara is making, but the argument that Yara is alluding to. And he uses like sickle cell, like that conversation in sickle cell as an example.
But that is the actual argument that I'm making.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, you didn't say it specifically. You was that's why the questions you were asking me was alluding to that argument. Right.
Yeah, because I agree with Rice.
Right. And so essentially what they arguing is that there's a danger in that. And it's a fine line between calling race a social construct and then using that explanation to dismiss the significance of it.
Now, most of those, that letter that was produced, those 67 or so doctors or geneticists or so, were these people of Indian descent? Most of these doctors.
Well, they don't say what the race of these doctors were.
Because I believe that letter was from a group of Indian doctors, mostly geneticists, because they're still arguing this Aryan migration theory. Right?
Yeah. So it wasn't.
And so they actually see, that's the debate that I beat the shit out of Inyami on. That same genetic study and that same genetic test. So I'm familiar with that letter, right? They're arguing against this whole thing in regards to the Aryan migration theory over in India, where they have this caste system of people and this and that. And
who belongs there, who doesn't belong there, and that type of stuff. So I understand that argument, right? But when you're talking about genetic variation, right? Like there is an argument that there is a scientific study that actually connects genetic variation and classification and race.
Well, that's the point that they're arguing. Because we live in a racialized society, we're going to decipher the information from that lens. That's the problem, though. That's why it's dangerous to say, well, race is just a social construct, because, like, yeah, not only is it a social construct, but it's a pedagogy. It's a way that we come to understand, or a way that we learn about identity and location. So that's why you will say, well, if you can say that genetically they trace back to Africa, then you're saying that genetically they black because Africans are black.
Not necessarily, but go ahead.
But essentially that's the way that you interpolate race into genetics, and you wouldn't be wrong. For example, right? Like if you say, well, these genes, like this group of people were located in this place in Africa. The way that we understand race today is those are black people. But what these scientists and other actual scientists that argue against race or anthropologists that argue against race in terms of understanding these people is that there is a politic that also goes into that understanding.
Right, and I agree with that. But here's the caveat, right? Is that the people who we would call Africans today aren't descended from that original group of ancestry of people that we would know to be Africanoid people, because most of the people who consider themselves to be Egyptian today, we clearly know that those people are not.
You wouldn't call those people black. You like the people, the Egyptians of today are not black people.
Right. We wouldn't call those people black.
Right.
Right. But we would classify them as African based on their geography.
Where they located. Yeah. Right.
Right. But ancestrally, in origin, we wouldn't call them African.
Not at all.
Okay, I can agree with that.
I want to get back to your statement. You said that I'm using the Bible and genetics as what now for my ancestry?
You said what? No, I said. Okay. The point that I make about you and genetics is that you're like the reason why you study genetics is to understand, is to like create the connection between like your what you consider your ancestry / spiritual belief and genetics. You think that there's a link there. So that's where you situate your research. That's where you situate your conversation. And so because it's associated with that part, then there is a sense of confirmation bias that goes into how you do genetic research. Because there's a certain position that you are attempting to affirm. I mean, and that's been a part of just how you operate on YouTube. And that's not saying anything bad or talking shit about it. It's just like that's just what you do. You know what I mean, so I
don't think you can connect
YouTube,
genetics
YouTube nigga.
with spirituality though. You see what I'm saying?
But
like you cannot connect genetics with religion.
But if I was to ask you, like, you're an Israelite due to your genetics, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said ancestry / spiritual belief. Because you're an Israelite, you believe that you are God's chosen people, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see where we going now?
Go ahead, keep going. Ask your question.
No, I mean that's it. Like that's
okay. So, how would we identify God's chosen people?
Well, no, I mean you would do it through genetics. I
Thank you.
You can
Wait.
Get his ass, you Hukanan.
Wait, hold on. But see, that's my point.
The concept should be challenged. Is there a God's chosen people?
Back up,
Is there a God's chosen people? Period. Should be what.
But hold on, but Solar. The reason why I'm just answering the questions is so we can be clear on why we're talking about genetics in the first place. That's why. That's why we talk about genetics in the first place, to prove God's chosen people.
Right.
So that's
y'all looking at the genetics. It's the spirit that's in.
Who do we identify as God chosen people?
You see, they spirit.
Y'all say, you talking to you now?
Yeah, no, he's asking you, Domo.
No, I'm asking you, Domo. I mean, I'm sorry, Yukanan.
Oh, I mean, we identify the Israelites as God's chosen people.
Okay, so how do you identify?
You know who the chosen people is, y'all, right?
So who do you identify as Israelites?
Okay, I can't hear you. Say what you asked me, Yara?
I said, who do you identify as Israelite? As an Israelite?
I identify
niggas.
Us. I identify the Yemenite Jews. I identify the North African Jews, and I also identify the Iraqi Jews as the children of Israel.
Now, do they have a genetic marker?
Yes, they do.
Can you trace that genetic marker?
Yes.
If you trace that genetic marker, would it lead you to a geography?
Yes.
With that geography, can you determine the race of a people?
Well, not by the marker, more by the admixture.
What does the admixture consist of, Yehukanan?
Okay, so I would say admixtures consist of different proteins and basically different like Middle Eastern or African or European admixtures.
So more of hereditary genes.
I just looked that one up. I'm gonna say yes for right now. I don't really know the answer to that one, but I'm gonna just go with yes for right now.
Okay, and through hereditary genes or genetic or genetic markers, can we determine a race of people based on genetic markers?
Actually, yes.
So then you would postulate that you can determine a race based on genetics.
Yes, because so they could tell you basically if they believe that the person is an African American that committed a crime, or if they look at you, they can say,
"There you go."
So what?
I said, "There you go."
Yeah, they can.
Now run your argument on it and beat Domo's ass right now.
Hold on. Did you just sound like a Sam-ass interrogation?
Hold on. Time out. Because y'all led him. Because even when I asked him, did race have a genetic basis? He without Yara leading him, he said no. So let's just be clear. All right. The nigga, he realized what Yara was trying to help him do. And this is why I said Yehukanan and peer pressure is a motherfucker. Because when he made his own statement, he said no, race did not have a genetic basis. And the fact that you literally just said that they could look at some DNA and say a black person committed this crime, bro, you a motherfucking lie.
Okay.
You a motherfucking lie.
Okay, if you say so.
Whoa, so you mean to tell me that if I have a hair from a white person and a hair
how did they catch OJ?
Person,
how did they catch OJ?
Man, how did they catch OJ?
They didn't. The nigga was.
What are you talking about? Which time?
They didn't.
I'm talking about the time he was in the hotel with the guns.
Are you talking about when he kidnapped the nigga?
Yeah, they used his DNA.
No, he had a recording. That's a nigga.
They had a recording.
Yeah, that was a nigga voice in that recording. It's clear.
No, that was his voice, nigga. That was that was that nigga voice.
That nigga sounded like straight out of a black exploitation film on the motherfucker.
Right. You got my shit?
Turkey.
Which one of y'all got my shit? Which one of y'all got my shit?
He got that nigga Job Turkey in this motherfucker.
Where's my trophy, Jive Turkey?
Yeah, that was yeah. That's how they call it.
Sounding like a whole nigga though, for real.
There it was. That nigga wanted that Heisman. Well, he had his Heisman. What else he had? You know?
Some jersey.
No, but I don't see what he did was wrong though. Like this motherfucker said his trophy.
Hey, that's strong arm robbery.
You can't hold nobody at gunpoint, nigga.
He asked me about the race.
I'm just saying, like they try to steal his trophies though.
He sold it.
You can't be the one to go pull up on him about that though. You better call the police
with a 38.
It looks Solar sound like OJ in court. I just wanted my thing.
Yeah, that's all he wanted. That's all he wanted his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I done seen this shit happen a lot of times. You know, George Macon was just on I was looking at his show, and he was talking about getting your record expunged, and he was saying that he had a case right where he and he said this publicly, so this is not me putting him out there. He was saying that somebody owed him some money, and he went and took their car keys until he paid them back. And then he said, I got charged for carjacking. I was like, nigga, that's carjacking. Nigga.
Man, tell George Macon to stop.
That's what I was just about to say. You stole that nigga
ladies
car,
around stealing their car keys.
You stole that nigga car. Like,
no, that nigga do got receipts in there. He's from Philly. He got receipts, bro. That nigga was robbing niggas back then. Yeah, he was doing that type of shit.
Car keys. Car keys, dog.
Yeah, he was saying he took his car keys until he give him his money. Nigga owed him some money, so he
better be glad that's all he got.
Yeah, so but they charged him with carjacking like he broke into the car and all. I understand what he was saying, but that's still fall under the line of carjacking. But to back to the OJ, yeah, that's what you're gonna have to do to get your shit back. What OJ calling the police, man? Like OJ's gonna call the police, man?
Well, the thing about it was he had to buy that shit back. He couldn't just.
What are you gonna do? Call the police and get framed?
Like, I'll give it to you if you pay me for it.
If I'm OJ, I'm not calling the police, man.
I'm not calling no police.
I ain't calling the police if I'm Solar. You feel me? Fuck that shit. Nigga, you gotta get shot.
If you're gonna go, but if you're gonna take your ass up there and threaten motherfuckers, you might as well call the police because they coming.
No, he didn't threaten nobody. He went up in there on their ass. He went.
Man, you heard that phone call?
You don't do the shit. He went up in there, boy.
He was threatening, man. He was talking about.
It might have started with a threat, but that nigga went in that room, boy. He was ready for that work.
He came. He
said he was putting his hands on.
Like, which one of y'all got my shit?
And hold on, and y'all, the nigga that
OJ wasn't playing.
The nigga that he had him duck was a sleazeball. Like that nigga was a bona fide.
He was a sleazeball.
Yeah, like that nigga. He was gonna go to the police.
What up with his family?
And express the whole. Nigga, like the nigga that he robbed was a known crooked. You know what I'm saying? Memorabilia nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he should have known he was gonna that nigga was gonna go to the police and be like, nah, that nigga
catch your motherfucking ass.
That nigga called the police on OJ, dog.
And that's why did nobody feel bad for OJ motherfucking ass. How the fuck you OJ and you get arrested for kidnapping over some fucking memorabilia?
Well, what he didn't realize was that as Jay-Z said, nigga, you still black. And the fact that you got off from the OJ, that Nicole Brown shit, you had to know they've been laying waiting for your ass.
Man.
To fuck up. Nigga, they would have locked him up for 10 years for jaywalking.
Telling you, that nigga.
The second go round?
Yep.
Yeah.
He thought he got off because he was white.
Really, he don't recognize that he got off because he was a nigga.
No, bro.
He got off because niggas did not fuck with LAPD.
Yeah, true that. That jury, yeah.
Niggas.
Yeah, that jury, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, and then too, like the whole shit with them planting shit, they was crooked.
Hey, drop the link for me, man, so I can switch devices, please.
The Furman tapes, the Mark Furman tapes.
Oh. Man.
There's a lot of shit on that trial, man. Like
it was a lot of shit. You know what I say? If they didn't try to frame him, he would have went to jail.
Yeah, I agree.
Without a doubt.
If they didn't try to frame him, he would have been found guilty, and he would have been in prison for the rest of his life.
Yeah,
but because they asked was racist, he got off.
But the framing, I mean, he had enough, money to get good shit though. You know what I mean? As far as them even finding that out about the evidence and them planting shit and
I think
that shit came out. You know how many niggas is locked up for shit like that?
Yeah, it was a point in the trial though.
Like it's like videos on YouTube where it's cops planting shit. They got.
Hey, drop the link for me, somebody. Drop the link for me, somebody.
All right, hold on.
Cops is caught planting shit. They do this shit all the time.
Yeah.
If
y'all drop the link around,
how do you get the link?
That little invite button at the bottom. I don't have it because
let me see.
It should be down in the bottom left corner.
On my phone, hold on. I would have to switch over to the computer myself.
Let me see. I just emailed it to myself.
You said you could go into your Google history.
Yeah, that's what I do. I go. Yeah. I'm trying to switch to my phone.
And you said at the bottom of the screen is what?
It's an invite. It'll say invite. You could copy the link.
I don't see it. Security participation.
I'm talking to y'all off my phone and shit. That's just a matter.
Reactions.
Hit that.
What did you do?
All right, I got it.
Oh, you got it? All right,
yeah,
cool.
I got it.
Yeah, I had to switch over. I'm actually playing Street Fighter, listening to y'all talking y'all bullshit about OJ. That nigga was not guilty, man.
You said OJ was not guilty?
Yeah, he wasn't. He didn't do that shit. I don't think he did that shit.
I think OJ did that shit, bro. Like, I think that nigga was guilty to the motherfucker.
Yo, I say that nigga looked guilty sitting up in that damn room. He looked guilty than the motherfucker. Yo, that OJ trial that's so fucking 90s. That's more 90s than Mary J. Blige and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking OJ trial.
Yeah, I agree, man. OJ did that shit, dog. Like,
hey,
I don't think he did it. I really don't think he did it.
Man.
What was crazy is that Bronco chase changed news and cable news forever.
It sure did.
Niggas don't know that. That was the first time that they aired a police chase from
police chase. Yep.
And that was the first time that they actually with the OJ whether from the
I don't say that I would say Domo, that shit changed the whole paradigm because like not only did you didn't have no 24-hour news before that.
Yeah, that's
what
I'm saying.
Like that shit is crazy, bro. Yeah. When you think about it, everything changed after that.
Because I think about the trial. Never had they cancel or not even cancel, but like daytime television, specifically back then. You wasn't about to cut into the soaps and
soap operas and shit. Yep.
Yeah,
bro, they made a whole channel.
On 24/7.
They made a whole channel off of it. Court TV.
They sure did.
Court TV.
Yeah. All these court shows came out of that shit.
Sure did.
For sure. It changed media, bro. It literally that's where we get like he said. That's where we get 24-hour news from.
Because it was something that they could cover
from something they could cover from day to night, nigga. And like and that shit, and like that's one of them things where like, because I was hella young, but I remember that Bronco chase, and I didn't understand why.
Who's gonna forget the Bronco chase, bro? Like,
I'm saying I was at my auntie house. You feel me? We had just got done watching What Love Got to Do with It on tape. No bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas like, hey OJ, hey he running, that's him. You know what I'm saying? My uncles and shit yelling and shit, looking at the screen. I'm like, damn, I don't know who OJ is, because I'm a kid. I don't know shit about USC or, you know what I'm saying, that nigga playing for like that nigga was a star before I existed, type shit. You know what I mean? But man,
I'm starting calling this nigga Baby Domo.
Shut the fuck up. I'm a young nigga. I'm still in my early 30s, nigga. I'm still in my early 30s.
Baby Domo. God damn.
You don't get it twisted. OJ don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't get it twisted now. You know, our generation, we grew up fast, nigga. You know, we were paying bills and shit.
Was from the OJ style, bro. That's what I learned from OJ.
That's
nigga was selling dope to grown.
That nigga was in movies and anything.
Nigga,
that nigga was a hell of a movie, man.
Naked Gun? You think I seen Naked Gun, nigga?
No, he was in Roots.
I seen Naked Gun.
Oh,
I don't know what you was doing, Domo. You was
OJ was in Roots.
Man, OJ
for me, Roots.
OJ was the go-to nigga in movies, man.
Hold on, this how young I was. This how young I was.
And Naked Gun was funny as
fuck. Nigga, LeVar Burton was the nigga from Reading Rainbow, nigga. That's
nigga, that was my shit. That's why I like books now.
Yeah, he was that before. I think he was that before. No, that was after. That was after.
No. That was before Reading Rainbow. He was young. LeVar Burton was young when he did.
So Reading Rainbow was before Roots.
Yeah, Reading Rainbow put him on.
Reading Rainbow came after.
Oh yeah. That's what I was saying. Because I knew him from Reading Rainbow too.
Yeah, Reading Rainbow came after Roots.
Exactly. But I'm over here telling history all wrong. Like this nigga got on from Reading Rainbow.
Now he told it right because he said he knew him from Reading Rainbow. He didn't know him from Roots.
Oh no, Reading Rainbow.
They played Reading Rainbow back though.
And Star Trek next.
They played Reading Rainbow back though.
Okay, that was like reruns. You was watching this shit, in the 80s.
Reading
my nigga Gordy LaForge, nigga. My nigga Gordy LaForge. What you talking about?
Nigga, you talking about Star Trek shit? AB Domo.
That's what I mean. So when you talk about Roots, I was too young for OJ. Like I was nigga LeVar Burton. Like that's who was in Roots. And then it was a guy, what's the name too?
But I knew OJ did it when I don't even think they let this in the trial. But I knew OJ did it that the LAPD had released photos. No, Chicago police. People don't realize when he jumped on that flight. When he left LA, he got on a plane that night. She was killed and flew to Chicago. He flew to Chicago.
Same night.
The same night. And the police, when they came and talked to him in Chicago, they took pictures of OJ. You know what they took pictures of? They took pictures of his hand.
Yep.
He had a big ass slash on his knuckle.
Yep.
And he told him, he when he heard the news that Nicole Brown was killed, he broke a glass in the sink and cut his knuckle.
Yeah,
a big ass slash.
That's not enough to convict him though.
Bro, they never found no fucking broken glass. This is a Chicago police report, but they didn't allow it in the trial. They didn't allow it in the trial. So I'm like, all right, this nigga got a big ass cut on his finger. Now, what they showed was on fucking one of them gloves had a big ass cut. They had cut marks in it. Like that motherfucker did it, dog. He did it. But he got off because the racist motherfuckers was too happy to lock him up.
So you saying that so how did he do? He killed both of them?
Yeah, I think he killed both of them.
He stabbed their motherfucking ass up. He hit him first and got hurt.
Yep.
Hell yeah, that shit.
Yep. Ain't no motherfucking killer. I don't care who the fuck you hire or what you do. Ain't no motherfucking killers walking around with them motherfucking, what was them fucking shoes, $900 shoes he was wearing? They found the footprint on.
Was it some Ferragamo? Was it Ferragamo?
No, he had on some $900
specially made shit.
Footprint.
Bruno Malley?
Yeah.
No, it ain't no name you gonna think of. Like,
bro, these was Bruno Malley's. That's what they talking about.
But it's a two-word name for him, though. It's a two-word.
Yeah. It's Bruno Malley's, nigga. It's Bruno Malley's. That's what he had on.
Bruno, they found that print. My bad. He said Bruno.
Yeah, they found that print in the blood at the crime scene. Custom-made shoe that they didn't even sell the fucking shoe in the Bruno Malley fucking flag store nowhere in the U.S. They was custom-made.
What was it, like 15 pairs made total?
Yeah, and this motherfucker owned the pair. But these white racist motherfuckers was so happy that they thought they can lock up fucking O.J. Simpson, this nigga that's been fucking this white girl, dragging these white bras all over fucking LA. living and shit, the life they want to live. They were so fucking happy to lock this nigga up that they did some shit they didn't even have to fucking do.
Yep.
Like planting the fucking glove, holding the motherfucking DNA evidence for weeks in the fucking, like, what the fuck are y'all doing, man?
The king of Brentwood is what they called him.
Yep. And they would that race, that shit, bro. But this dumb motherfucker, what he should have known.
Bruno Malley's. I ain't heard that shit since the OJ case, man. God dang.
Yeah, man. I said this motherfucker here.
Nobody wear no shit like that even today, nigga. You don't hear no rap.
Oh man,
that shit, nigga. That's what. But I know it was some Italian shit. I had to think
Italian ass shoes.
At first I thought of Ferragamo, but I'm like, nah. It was like you said. It was 2 words. And Bruno Malley.
Yeah, you can't even run in them type motherfucking shoes, man. Ain't no murderer did. Ain't no real killer did that. You can't even walk. You can't even run in them damn shoes, bro.
Well, if he did it, he's a real killer.
Yeah, that motherfucker's a psychopath. He's a psychopath.
The Kato Kaelin thing, though, that always had me confused. Like, what role did he play? Did he know more? Because he was right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kato Kaelin was right there.
Yeah.
How the fuck not know what was going on?
Well, because he was a stupid motherfucker.
Nah,
so
Kano knew every fucking thing, nigga.
He didn't. I mean, he was there for the drugs. He was there for the orgies. He was there for all that shit. All the creeping around. He knew OJ was creeping around. He knew Nicole was creeping around. He was there for all this shit. That's the shit he knew, right? That's the shit he knew. He was there for the arguments. He was there for that shit. So that's the shit he knew. He ain't no shit else other than that.
You don't think he knew about the murder?
No, I don't think he knew about the murder at all. He's too motherfucking stupid. Like,
yeah,
even his
dumbass. He definitely was.
A dumbass can't keep that much shit together. Not like his retarded ass.
Yeah, nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't tell a dopehead nothing.
No, and he definitely was that.
Damn, but you know what though? I'm still tripping off what Domo said. Just the changes, because nigga, domestic violence laws changed after that, nigga. They changed domestic violence laws after that shit.
Immediately.
Yeah, nigga. A white woman got killed by a nigga.
Immediately, bro.
Best believe. You feel me? They on high alert. Shit.
Yep.
But see,
high alert, bro.
That's the impact niggas have on the system, bro. That's really the impact that we had. Like, hey, once some shit go down with a nigga, it's like, hell nah, this shit ain't happening again. Y'all got us fucked up.
Michael Johnson, Blue Lives Matter.
Nigga. 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 What you talking about?
Them motherfucking Blue Lives Matter laws came within weeks, nigga. Dallas, nigga.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that shit don't play.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Johnny Cochran, man. He the reason why I want to study law, bro. Rest in peace, Johnny Cochran. That was like the first nigga that was the first black man like in the suit that I was looking at like hell fucking yeah, bro. I want to be like that nigga.
Yeah, they could.
Johnny Cochran might have achieved MLK status, man, had he lived a little longer, man. That nigga was a black hero, nigga. He was the black hero, nigga.
He was, but you know what? Actually, I take it. I don't think so, bro. That nigga would have fucked around and represented R. Kelly on some shit, nigga. Niggas like,
but it looked like he was moving right, though. He was moving right because remember he moved into that reparations conversation with Tulsa after the OJ shit. He just died too early, but he was moving in the correct direction, like, you know what I'm saying, to solidify his name forever. He was moving in that right direction.
Yeah, because he died. What was it? Was it like 05? Was it 05?
Yep, something like he died.
About the Tulsa shit?
Nah. When Johnny Cochran died.
Yeah, it was probably somewhere around there because the Tulsa shit was 04, 05. So yep, it was somewhere around there because he died right in the middle of it.
Yeah, he was almost there, bro.
That's a real OP right there. Nigga. That's what.
Nah, he wouldn't have been touching that R. Kelly shit, man.
Hey, I mean, you know what else? You know what else? I don't think we hear his name enough. We don't hear Johnny Cochran name enough, bro. Like in terms of just like.
Oh, Johnny Cochran.
Yeah, because didn't he get Geronimo Pratt out?
Yeah.
I think he did. Yeah. Or did he?
He started on that case. Yes, he did start on that case. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. He was the one that got Geronimo Pratt out. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where he was focusing at. He was dealing with the political prisoners and the reparations.
Yeah, I know he was on the political prisoner shit because I remember he gave that speech.
But he had another. It was another celebrity. Was it Diddy? He represented another celebrity though. I think on some gun shit. I think it was Diddy. Puff Daddy.
On that gun charge, man, with
all that shit. With Sean, Jennifer Lopez, all that shit. Yeah, I think he represented Puff Daddy in that shit.
That nigga ain't got Johnny Cochran.
Yeah. I think that's I know he had it was one more high profile celebrity he fucked with.
That's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking, Domo. Like it was somebody else. He got like
the Jay-Z John.
Nah, I think it was Puff Daddy.
He showed up. He was just like, oh, that motherfucker got Johnny Cochran. That shit went away.
Sean, but Sean had to hold that L.
Nigga. Bro, I'm telling you, hey, that nigga's a curse, bro. Sean had to hold nails, Moon hold nails, nigga. Black Rob, motherfucking motherfucking Biggie. Like that nigga's a curse, though. Oh God.
Yeah, everybody held L's. If you fucking with Diddy, what's the dude that wrote the book on him? I forget the dude that wrote the book on him.
Somebody wrote the book on Diddy?
Yeah, he on Bad Boys. You know, the whole thing, and he was breaking down how Diddy scammed all them motherfuckers.
Bro, yeah, I read that shit too. Talking about how he got Wolf killed and shit.
Name one platinum artist off Bad Boy that still fuck with Diddy to this day. Can't.
Yeah, he went into Total, the whole thing. 112.
112, nigga, Mary J. Blige, nigga, nobody fuck with Diddy, bro. That nigga, like he just a crooked nigga, dog. Like he a snake. And then like
he was talking about how the dude wrote that, you know, the album that he had, and then like the person that wrote all the songs for him, the songwriters, and don't nobody fuck with this nigga. Like how you?
They keep their mouth shut.
That's crazy.
And yeah, they was talking about that though. Like he had a whole, and he said this in the song. Like I got millions of thugs on salary. He had a whole squad of niggas. Like they will fuck you up, bro. You know, yeah. So yeah, it's a yeah. That's crazy.
That nigga just everything about. That's why when people be like, "Yo, he the greatest hip hop mogul." No, that nigga the greatest hip hop finesser, nigga. Finesser.
Hey, that nigga amassed a fortune.
Yeah. I mean, shit. You know, we live in a society where that means that you a valuable person. But shit.
Yeah. Like the person that is known wins.
Yeah.
You know? It don't matter what they did.
When you think about the East Coast West Coast beef, Diddy won that beef.
Yeah.
Out of everybody else, Diddy won that shit.
Last one standing.
Last one motherfucking standing. Motherfucking Suge Knight is in jail.
He want to count his money. Shit, he the only one to count his money.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Can't none of them other than. That's why I was listening to hit him up, and I'm like, ooh, he was getting at them niggas, and then like, damn,
But you seen on the Breakfast Club the Puerto Rican boy, like one of his producers, and he was like when the whole thing went down, he was like with the Bad Boys and Lil C's, they was trying to like, they started writing the response and the producers like, no, pump, like, nah, nigga. He said, we walk around with fucking shoes and suits on. We not ready to be dealing with these niggas on that level.
Yeah.
And he was like, we're gonna beat them with hits. So that's what the whole thing, they just kept on. That's what the whole term, we ain't gonna never stop shit come from. Like they're gonna keep on coming with hits after hits after hits. And then Tupac died, and then like they still going. They made like and it's like marketable shit. Like people that's not even mentioned now. I remember sitting in the lunchroom in '96 and hear niggas argue about who's better, Mace or Jay-Z.
What the fuck?
That was a fucking argument in '96. Remember, because what's the name
Mason,
of Mason?
Mason, it was Mason, the Children of the Corn.
No, what's Mason's first album name? First album, I forget the name of the first album. Harlem World. Harlem World went platinum. That went platinum.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
And Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt, that just went gold at the time. That didn't go platinum until later on, until like by maybe the second, third album that motherfuckers even start listening to that shit. So at the time, that was an argument. And that was from Diddy. Like, there was like it was more so an image thing as opposed to the lyrics. Like,
motherfuckers say what they want about Jay, man, but Pac saw Jay coming, nigga. Pac was trying to get rid of Jay, nigga, through the
he killed him. He killed him.
He saw Jay coming.
As soon as he made that 22 song, he just cut that nigga head off. Right from the back.
With Jay for making that song Brooklyn Finest with Biggie. So he was on this thing like anybody who make a song with Biggie.
No, that nigga said on 22. He said on 22 twos, he said it's too much West Coast dick riding, some old shit like that.
But I think Pac saw the talent though. Because they're like, it's a lot of niggas that had hits and was doing songs from the East, nigga. Pac never really came for everybody. I think he was coming for the niggas that was a threat.
Actually, was a threat. You want to be real?
No, that nigga Pac ran to the West Coast because them niggas in New York was gonna body his ass, literally.
Nah, yo, what it was?
Fucking with Jay-Z.
That
nigga ran to the West.
He had already been on the West Coast, bro. You sound crazy.
Then that nigga ran to the West.
Pac was a West Coast artist from early 90s, bro. He was a West Coast artist.
Ran to the West.
You sound
everybody slow down. Everybody slow down. Everybody slow down.
You drunk, y'all.
Yeah, he was born in Brooklyn.
Was hard. That nigga was born like that.
He was born in Brooklyn. He moved down to, I believe, Maryland. And then he went to Delaware. He went to the West Coast. He grew up in the West Coast, really.
Nah, yo, honestly, the nigga went to the Delaware School, bro, of Arts. He went to the Delaware School of Arts. That's where he met Jada at, yo. That's where he got a lot of his talent at. He ended up in Oakland, you know what I'm saying, whatever. What happened is this.
He was raised out there.
He was raised out there, bro. Like if you move out to a place when you're like 11 years old, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Listen to me, bro.
Shut the fuck up. Delaware, bro. I'm telling
just like you ran from Philly, nigga, and ran to South fucking Carolina, where the fuck you went, nigga. You ran, nigga. I don't care if you come back or not, you still ran.
Oh yeah, I guess you could say that. My mom moved out there. I was a kid and shit.
That's a
ran.
But that solves that thing because he said he used the analogy of like that would be a good analogy. But you consider that to be running like if
Pac moves down there with Death Row like y'all think he was, man. Listen, this what happened, bro.
He literally was.
All right, so no, he wasn't, bro. Listen,
like he was.
What happened was the nigga. No, he wasn't, bro. Listen, when he got put in jail, nobody came to get the nigga out. Shook came over there with a goddamn paper bag and had Pac sign the contract on a paper bag.
It was toilet paper. It was a toilet paper.
It was toilet paper, right?
But it was a contract nonetheless. It's a binding contract.
Listen. I feel you, Taz. It was a contract, but he wasn't really down with Death Row like that, dude. The reason why he put out them albums so fast because they had a 3-record deal. He was trying to get the fuck off of Suge shit, bro.
That's false.
No, he was trying to get off of
the reason
shit,
we know that. The reason we know that because he started a label that was a subsidiary under Death Row.
Right.
Machiavelli Records was supposed to be under Death Row.
Yeah,
he could have left Death Row.
I thought it was called Euthanasia.
He told Suge, dude, listen.
But how is that making your argument for he wasn't fucking with Suge when
he wasn't fucking with Suge like that, dude?
Because wait, so you're saying
that, dude?
So you're saying that? No, wait.
Wanted out of jail, bro.
But no, I'm just saying that. Okay, the nigga that got him out of jail, he ain't fucking with him.
No, he wasn't really fucking with.
Man, he was loyal to Suge.
So you saying that he not fucking with the nigga that got him out of jail? He ain't fucking with him.
No, dude, it was a fucking.
Yeah, he gave Suge his life, dude. He was that loyal.
Listen, the nigga just wanted out of fucking jail, bro. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, they
but is nobody? I mean, like, where was Digital Underground at then? Where was Digital Underground at?
Cause bro, he was nigga.
No, I'm just saying the nigga. It's just like this. Okay, like wait. Hold on a second, bro. If I'm fucking with Yara and I get locked up, Yara's nowhere around. Then Taz comes and say, "Well, look, I know you don't want to be in here, and I don't really know you all like that. I know of you, and I know that you're good. Sign this contract with me, and I at least can get you out of jail." You don't think I ain't fucking with him and shit?
Dude, that was just fucking.
Man, you hooking up.
I'm just saying, like you think that I'm not gonna be fucking with him at that point?
Dude, listen, I feel what you're saying. That's
gonna be my ace,
bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be my nigga right there.
The niggas that knew him, Shaka tell you, bro. The nigga wasn't happy on death row. This is coming out of Shaka's mouth, yo. He tells you.
You talking about Shock G, man?
Listen. He tells you the reason why Pac put out the album so fucking fast is because he was trying to get off the fucking label. And then if you talk to his fiance, hold up, listen, bro.
You got it. You got it twisted
because of his work ethic. The nigga had the goddamn album halfway in jail.
Yeah, the nigga always came up with albums, bro. He was always
the nigga that was his fucking homie, bro. Listen, I tell you, bro.
You close your
one thing I want to push back on
when it comes to the
tells you in the documentary that why Pop put out the album so fast, bro. His fiance even tells you he wasn't happy.
Because look.
Because look, got it in reverse.
Hold on, I forget, man. I'm talking about the West Coast niggas right now. Anyway, man, except for you, Solar.
Listen,
y'all some West Coast ass niggas. That's why y'all on that Tupac.
Nigga, you West Coast to me. Nigga, you West Coast to me. Nigga, you Chicago. You West Coast to me, nigga.
Right.
Chi-town nigga to the day I die, bro. Live fly, nigga. We ride.
Nah, you just still hating on Pac for that shit that happened.
Hold on, because I do want to respond to Yara criticism. Because this the thing, though. This the thing. When you look at the whole like what Pac wanted to be hard thing, right? Like this, Pac was embracing the mentality of black people that mainstream was trying to tell you to reject.
Right,
it wasn't about making niggas be hard, but it was
positive. You give a shit about that critical race theory shit you spitting right there, nigga.
He did though. Pac was on that type of shit, bro. Pac was on that type of shit heavy, bro.
Stop trying to make that nigga a saint, dog.
What was his pop's name? I can't.
Matulu.
Yeah, Matulu. I wanted to say Mumia.
Free Matulu.
But Matulu.
Nah, you good, but go ahead.
Wait. The conversation when he talks about like some of his final conversations with Pac, what he trying to tell Pac is, bro, you can't change that image. That thug shit.
Yep.
You can't, because Pac was trying to tell him, like, nah, thug means something different. It's not what y'all trying to paint it as. It's not like that mainstream shit. Right. I forget what the acronym is.
The hate you gave little infants.
I was trying to galvanize the street niggas too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Thug life stood for the hate you gave little infants.
Fuck everybody.
Right. That's and so that is an instance.
Y'all believe that shit.
Nigga, bro.
So he took that message. He took that message. You mean to tell me Tupac took that message and went over to fucking death row?
Yes.
That's where he made it. That's where he created
that shit you just said.
That's what
so he thought he was going to message.
Wait. Let's be clear. Suge Knight was a hell of a. Suge Knight was a hell of an entrepreneur.
Out of here, man.
A hell of an entrepreneur.
But
that nigga ain't no fucking saint.
Nah. I mean, Suge Knight was a hell of a businessman.
That type of bro, you can find that type of music on all type of Death Row albums. Do you not remember on the fucking Chronic that fucking song where the nigga?
Listen to what you just said, nigga. What I can find on the fucking Chronic.
Right, that's right.
Man, you smoking some Chronic right now.
That's Death Row.
You smoking some Chronic right now, y'all, right?
Hold on, let me finish the point.
Shut up.
On the Chronic, it's a song called.
Listen, bro.
the Chronic.
Let me tell you something, man.
The Day the Niggas Took Over.
You know
that type of content always came out of Death Row.
The Day the Niggas Took Over meant what? Watch this. Meant what?
If you listen to it, it starts off about talking about how the fucking white man need to be dealt with.
Yep.
And how did they deal with the white man?
By killing this motherfucking ass.
Who killed the white man?
The niggas on the goddamn song. The niggas on the fucking
motherfuckers
song.
off the Chronic album. Who killed the white man?
The niggas
Is
on the song.
Nigga, that's a billionaire off beats.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Which one of them motherfuckers did?
Look at this nigga.
If you're talking about physically,
shut your ass up while I'm talking.
That's why I know you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. We ain't talking about physically killing nobody. We talking about on wax.
This is what I'm saying, dog. You talking about all this because they meant about killing a white man. Them niggas weren't talking about killing a white man, nigga. They was talking about making money. Telling you dumbass niggas to kill the white man.
Pull the song up. You crazy.
Pull the song up.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, you young-minded motherfucker. When he talking about if he on the album telling you to kill the white man, but ain't never killed the white man, what the fuck do that make him? And what the fuck do that make you for believing?
Hold on. First of all, Tupac
it was motivational.
Don't say shit else to me about Tupac.
This nigga hate Pac.
Tupac shot some cops. You said who shot the
you
white
hate Pac, nigga, because no artist from Chicago blow,
hold
nigga.
on, Taz.
Niggas had do or die in crucial conflict, nigga.
You right, too, Taz. But look, hold on, real quick. Real quick, y'all right. Y'all right. You got to chill because you said some shit that's fabricated.
I like crucial conflict. It's one of them motherfuckers talking about killing the white man on these motherfucking albums. Kill the motherfucking white man.
You done?
Yeah.
Because Pac, since you want to hate on him, the nigga did bust some shots at some wicked ass motherfucking crackers.
Shut the fuck up. Did he kill the white man?
When you shot one, y'all right?
He shot at some dudes that he didn't know. He shot at some white boys that he didn't know was cops because he thought they was jumping on the black dude. That's the fucking shit he said out his fucking mouth. He didn't know there was no fucking cops. He just thought there was some white dudes jumping on the black dude. So he shot in the air. He didn't even shoot.
He did not shoot in the air.
He shot in the air, nigga. He shot some warning shots, nigga, in the air, nigga.
You dumb as hell.
So tell me right now, which one of them motherfuckers you talking about killed the white man?
Bro, you dumb as hell. That nigga said he shot in the air,
man,
bro.
Sit your ass down. You got a brick of shit in your ass, nigga.
That nigga
sit down. This is what I'm saying, bro. Stop being fucking delusional, trying to make these motherfuckers saints.
History and shit, nigga. Cut that shit out, bro.
No, that's about change history. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to change. Stop trying to make these motherfuckers saints.
And y'all got mad at
Stop trying to make these motherfuckers saints. These niggas wasn't no saints.
Nigga, and we still feel like that about
Chicago. Tell me that shit again. Tell me what thug life meant, Taz. Hold on. Tell me what thug life meant again.
Talking about, nigga. That's
Tell me
what
thug life meant.
That's why y'all don't like him.
Tell me what thug life meant again. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about Chicago. I'm talking about you busted ass, bullshit ass niggas y'all try to highlight like these motherfuckers was some motherfucking saints. These motherfuckers got thug life tattooed on their belly and he did it for the kids? Is that what you telling me, niggas? That's what y'all telling me? This nigga got thug life written across his chest, and you telling me he did that for the kids?
All right, y'all right. You gonna shut up long enough for somebody to respond?
Fucking kind of mentality y'all fucking running with around here.
Taz, confirm if I'm wrong.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm asking a question. So you telling me all that thug life shit tattooed on his fucking gut? You telling me he did that for the kids? That Tupac loved the kids? Tupac loved the kids. That's what you telling me, bro?
Okay.
You telling me this nigga love the kids, so he tattooed thug life out of the fucking kids and the babies. So he tattooed thug life on his belly because he loved Brenda's baby so fucking much. That's what he believed, and he went and took that shit over to fucking Death Row.
Yes, Moron.
Death Row.
That's what I'm telling you.
That's what you believe. That's what you believe.
If you know anything
somebody
about
failed you, nigga.
You a banana peel away from being on death row. Or
if you believe that shit, somebody failed you, nigga.
Like, bro,
if you believe that shit, somebody failed you. And then niggas sit up here trying. That nigga ain't no better talking about motherfucking thug life and having a motherfucking thug habit and having a fucking thug naked and a motherfucker walking around over there in motherfucking Palestine. Talking about if you blow your motherfucking stuff up in this market, you gonna have 72 virgins. when you die. Man, he ain't saying nothing, no fucking different. What's that bullshit?
I was
show motherfucking brain.
Niggas was looking at Tupac. They weren't even worried about
your brain, nigga. Every one of you niggas on here calling this nigga a saint. Fix your fucking mind. Straighten your shit out, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Why that nigga was fucking walking around.
Nobody never called him a saint.
Rap songs, nigga. You had niggas that was real thugging, and that nigga wasn't sitting up there talking about this is for the fucking kids.
Did nobody know you? That's why you mad.
Get the fucking fuck out here. Man, you mean the fucking Tupac nigga that was at the motherfucking that was taking ballet at the motherfucking dance school of arts nigga in New York? That motherfucker? The motherfucker that was wearing a leotard nigga? That motherfucker hating on Tupac? Get the fuck out of here, man. You sound like a goddamn fool. It don't fucking matter what you say. You ain't gonna tell me that motherfucker had thug life tattooed on his belly for the fucking kid. For the fucking kids, and he took that shit to death row because that was his positive message to the kids.
Yeah, I want to say, what's up?
Get the fuck out of here, man. You're careful with that shit. And the next one of you motherfuckers call him a saint, I'm gonna slap the shit out you.
Great, legendary.
Man, you ain't gonna do shit. Go get your ass.
Tupac fucking Shakur, nigga.
Fuck out of here. Tupac fucking Shakur. Tupac fucking Shakur wasn't even his fucking real name, nigga.
King David, like a motherfucker. And you talking about we can't
Tupac Shakur.
A motherfucker.
Somebody debate me on that.
Crooked ass is the king of Israel, motherfucker.
Nigga trying to tell me that thug life was
King David.
Thug life was bringing King David. That nigga had. Hold on. You mean to tell me that this nigga had thug life tattooed on his fucking gut because he loved the kid? Because he loved the kid.
Okay, we debating on that shit.
King David had a nigga killed so he can take his wife.
No,
because he loved the kid. Because he loved the kid.
Put him on the front line, y'all.
Because he loved the kid. You little young ass, your young whippersnappers, you little stinking ass niggas with pussy. Y'all niggas ain't know nothing about no
because he was trying to help people.
No gladiator nigga is. You gonna tell me this nigga is a motherfucking black hero?
Israelites,
y'all think this nigga a black hero? You motherfuckers is so delusion and fucking led astray today. Listening to that bullshit. This motherfucker set this stream and told me that he had thug life tattooed on his fucking belly button.
You
he loved the fucking kid.
He wish he was Tupac. This nigga that said that shit.
Because he loved the fucking kid.
Boy, I wanna be like Tupac. Motherfucker. Chill out, boy. You gotta stop saying that. You don't even sound right coming out your mouth.
You don't even sound right, nigga. Y'all niggas stupid as hell. Shut y'all young asses up. It's past y'all bedtime anyway. Take y'all young asses to sleep, nigga.
Needed Pac, bro, no matter what
nigga y'all young asses to sleep.
Pac was there.
This nigga said when a black man needed Pac, so a black man needed Pac on Death Row Records.
They need you to shut up.
He needed a black man needed Pac on Death Row Records.
The black man needed y'all right. Shut the fuck up.
So a black man needed Pac on Death Row Records, nigga.
Y'all right. Shut the fuck up.
You a question. So a black man needed Pac on Death Row Records.
Oh, he needs you to shut the fuck up.
You mean to tell me, bro? You mean to tell me that this nigga who you want to make a black hero, the best thing he did for you, nigga, was sign with Death Row Records?
Going to Death Row did more for his voice than ever that could have ever been done. Do you realize this man, bro? This man didn't just go to Death Row and start rapping about killing motherfuckers. You gotta acknowledge Machiavelli's album talks about reparations. It talks about black love. It talks about mass incarceration. His albums on fucking Death Row ain't no goddamn party albums about going shoot up motherfuckers.
All the niggas you could talk about, bro.
You're missing the fucking point. Ain't nobody hating you, raggedy ass motherfucker. What I'm telling you is, glorifying this bullshit that y'all still fucking do today.
We don't glorify.
Y'all still fucking do today. That's why you led astray. And the motherfuckers that come after you led astray because y'all don't know how to prioritize shit because you glorify the wrong ass shit. Now again, you gonna tell me like this other dumb motherfucker Blue that just came online talking about it was an acronym. So it was an acronym for Brenda's baby. It was an acronym for Brenda's baby because he wanted Brenda's baby to grow up and listen to his words of wisdom on Death Row Records.
An acronym for Brenda's baby.
Death Row Records. Death Row Records. So this nigga gave him a memorial on his fucking chest. Get the fuck out of here. That shit sound retarded. And the fact that it don't sound retarded to you niggas, I'm just
what's the acronym for Brenda's baby?
The fact that that shit don't fucking bother you, nigga.
I need my co-host. This nigga gotta shut up for a second. You can't do that.
This nigga took Brenda's baby after fucking trash to Death Row Records, and y'all niggas said that's what he should have did.
No fucking real person, bro.
Oh yeah, my bad, Blue. I ain't got the host. I'm trying to get that bitch back right now.
Brenda's baby.
Y'all are out of control, dude. Y'all are out of control. Yeah, you think that shit funny, bro? Can't wait. Can't wait till your ass
time out. He gotta answer this shit, goddammit. He gotta answer this shit, goddammit. This nigga is trying to tell us that Pac can't do nothing positive with Thug Life.
He picking on dead people.
No, he can't do shit with that. I ain't pick. First of all, I ain't picking on dead people. I'm picking on your ass right now, Gold Man.
Bro, you
I'm picking on you, nigga.
Israel.
You don't want that.
I'm picking on you.
Every time
I'm picking on you,
nigga. Shit, bro, you just want to talk at me. So
nigga, I'm picking on you because you haven't answered my question yet. You still trying to glorify the bullshit.
Can you be God's
chosen? I bet you won't let me respond, lame ass nigga.
I asked the fucking question.
Okay, y'all rock. Can I respond then? Because you keep on asking and not letting me answer.
You don't want to talk about David.
Can I respond?
For
real though, we trying to talk about David. Go.
We can talk about David. We can talk about David. David ain't my Messiah. David ain't the one who David ain't my Messiah. I can care less if you talk about David. But you making Tupac your Messiah, nigga. You making Tupac your Messiah, nigga.
We ain't making up. No, nigga, you making up shit.
You making Tupac your Messiah, nigga.
No,
that's what you doing, nigga. You making him your Messiah, nigga.
Changing the story so a nigga saying something.
Changing the story. That nigga beside you on this panel changing the story. That nigga beside you on the panel changing the story, nigga.
I wouldn't let nobody lie about your life.
Tell me what in your fucking brain makes you think that what the fuck he did was honorable by saying, "Oh, I'm Thug Life. I'm gonna tattoo that on my fucking stomach so I can show every motherfucking body that this acronym means something other than what everybody else said. I'm gonna change the culture to Thug Life, but then take his dumb ass to Death Row Records and make motherfucking videos about going to Thug Heaven, living in a Thug mansion. Fucking for what?
Y'all right.
Let's see who
fuck out of here, man. I'm trying to glorify this bullshit, bro. Bro, stop fucking glorifying that bullshit, bro. Don't fucking tell me that this motherfucker had Brenda's baby on his fucking mind when he was tattooing that shit across his fucking chest. You niggas is stupid as fuck.
You don't have a conversation, you keep on talking, bro.
Nigga, this ain't no conversation, nigga. I'm talking to you, nigga. I'm stunning you. This ain't no fucking conversation. You should be listening.
I'm finna come in on my computer, man. I'm not finna play with this thing.
You should be listening. Blue, if you get on here, I'm gonna rip your ass up and down. I'm gonna tear your head off. I'm gonna tear your head off, Blue.
Bro, okay.
You better say what you can't be heard.
Goddamn day, I see you want to try to talk to somebody else now because you know you're finna get this motherfucking work. Nigga, clean up your motherfucking backyard.
Tell me, I'm asking you a question, brother. Tell me why you
Chicago to stop kidding
you think that him fuck Chicago. Do you tell me why?
But you up there repping that shit and you stalking through that bitch and ain't saying nothing.
Tell me why do you think this nigga glorifying Thug Life? I don't give a fuck what he told you it meant. Why you think that was a positive fucking message?
You ain't said nothing, ho.
Why you think it's a positive fucking message? What do you think is a positive fucking message? Don't fucking hey nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking about none of that shit, bro. I'm asking you a question about the motherfucker you glorifying right now. I'm asking you why. And all you can tell me is about some fuck. All you can tell me is a song. That's all you can say.
All you can do is keep on talking to make it seem like you making more sense than everybody else you won't let talk.
That's all you can fucking say.
I can't say all you can say.
Tell me why you telling me that this nigga's only purpose and his purpose was about the kids and advancing black people, but the nigga wants to go to a place called Death Row Records and plant his fucking feet.
Cause you lost.
That's what I'm asking you.
You out of touch.
Tell me how you
Dolores
make that shit good for your family.
Nigga, you
Tell me how you make that shit good for your community, nigga.
Y'all popping that. You stand up and
y'all nigga gotta stop this bullshit, bro.
Sit over here talking about popular.
Like it. I'm not here to be popular with you,
glorify that shit. You can shut the fuck up.
My city don't you talk about my city, nigga. They made my motherfucking kids.
You a fucking lie, nigga.
They made my kids.
No, what I'm saying is, you know what them niggas doing. You don't know Pac from a
I raised my kids not to glorify that bullshit.
You know what the fuck he do because of what they showed on TV, but you don't say shit to them niggas you know really out here bullshitting. So shut your old hypocritical ass up.
You know who I talk to, you raggedy ass motherfucker.
Nigga. But get niggas locked the fuck up.
You make sure niggas paperwork go through. I'm telling you all, motherfucker, because you know why? Because they don't know shit about Tupac. But you know what they get it from?
I don't do no job.
You all raggedy motherfuckers.
I don't deal
with
no
litigation. They get this shit from you all raggedy motherfuckers. Still making these motherfuckers saints. These motherfuckers ain't saints.
Secretary for the police.
Stop calling these motherfucking saints.
That shit out with your Charleston White.
She got a motherfucking secretary, bro, because I didn't like that. That's why.
Keep flaming your
fat tongue, nigga. Boy. That's why, nigga. You can't flame shit, nigga, but the ends of your fucking brain, nigga. That's the only thing you need to be flaming right now, nigga, to keep your motherfucking brain from coming loose. I'm telling you right now, go, man.
Like you got
at the end of the day, bro.
This could be a bum. This could be common.
You ain't got no grounds to glorify that shit. You ain't got no grounds to glorify that shit. You
think just because you worship Jesus, everybody else worship somebody who they don't talk shit about.
Who's so enthralled about the kids and the advancement of black people that he got enough time to run his motherfucking ass over the death row.
Too fat to keep talking.
They support the kids.
You can't do that shit.
I love the kids.
Y'all right. You can't do that.
How you love the kids out of one mouth, but then glorifying and giving them bullshit ass images
we ain't gonna hear from you for 3 days. And the next time we hear from you, you're gonna be like, yeah.
Y'all niggas sound retarded with that shit. You can't tell a motherfucker don't kill somebody, but every time you pop a video, nigga, you talk about you a gangster and you a G and you gonna do this. You West Coast
all night.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
All night.
That's why kids confused to this motherfucker.
Sit here and talk about you for
they got motherfuckers like y'all telling them, hey, this music is the shit. But then you want to tell them, hey, don't be like that. These motherfuckers listen to music before they listen to your raggedy ass.
That's a damn shame. It's sad, y'all. Right? You missed your turn. You could have been important, but Pac was important during your turn.
What are you talking about? You still ain't answering my question.
It's all right.
You'll
get another chance. You just gotta stop being a hater.
Answer my question.
You will never be nobody hating on somebody. You ain't gonna never shut up long enough for me to answer. So I'm gonna banter you like you've been doing me all night. Lame man, nigga. Nah, you mad because I'm doing what you did to me? Oh, yeah. You mad? I'm glad. I don't give a fuck. You had your chance to talk logic.
Don't tell me shit about Chicago. I don't give a fuck about Chicago. Don't tell me shit about nowhere else.
Make sure you repeat that when you go outside. Tell them niggas outside you don't give a fuck about Chicago. Don't tell me that weak ass shit because you know I ain't there.
That you say it's a thing.
Don't tell me that weak ass shit. Nigga, shout out to Chicago.
Nigga, what talking about? Disagree with no shit that I say about Tupac because you know that's some bullshit.
You ain't my dad.
You know that's
nigga,
Tupac
taught me more than you ever
talking to I ain't even talking to you right now.
Fuck is you talking about? The nigga see me
you know that's some bullshit.
What's bullshit?
See me on the debate. Solarman, set that shit up. Tell that nigga see me on the debate. How y'all ride don't add up to Tupac. Y'all ride don't add up to Tupac.
He said, what's bullshit? Y'all
I would love to debate somebody on if Pac the GOAT.
Man, for real. No, I want to geek. I want to get all the way serious with that shit.
What is the GOAT? Are you talking about musically?
Man, this nigga
as a rapper.
I might take you.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Cause I'll go
period all around the board. Fuck you talking about?
Okay, the debate Goldmine on that because he wanted to debate music. But
nigga, did you not hear what I said? Me and him is on the
this
same
motherfucker be knighted as a saint.
Bro, you slow.
Don't debate me. Should this motherfucker be knighted as a saint?
I caught that nigga running from you. Taz. He just ran from you. He want two niggas who agree to debate each other.
Tell us about how many that nigga put out.
So what exactly you have with Tupac? Why do you?
No, set up the debate. We don't give a fuck.
What is that with Tupac? I don't give a fuck about the nigga music. Who gives a fuck? You can say I debate you whether or not Tupac was the greatest. Hold on. I can debate whether Tupac was he a better
So
rapper?
what is your beef with Tupac?
No, my beef ain't with Tupac. My beef was with these niggas giving this nigga a status of sainthood.
He's a hater. He's a hater.
Now you saying sainthood in terms of what, bro?
Like, right. Sainthood as it like
because we didn't talk bad about it.
This nigga, he changed the black community. He was the president for the black community, and he was for children and this shit. What was the acronym y'all gave
children, nigga?
For Thug Life? With children, don't make me shit.
You can't tell me. How would he be for Thug Life, Blue?
How would he be different than let's say a prophet in the Bible? How would he be different? How would he be different? How would he be different from a prophet in the Bible?
Let me ask this Chicago nigga something right quick. Who else rapped about Lil Yummy, Chicago?
Nah, he ain't from Chicago. He ain't from there.
I don't give a fuck about Lil Yummy. They pushed this drug out the window.
Who else brought that story to the public? Who else brought Latasha Harlins?
You gonna talk about a kid like that? You trifling, nigga.
Who else did that? Who else brought Latasha Harlins to the public?
First of all, let me stop you, nigga. You don't know shit about the Yummy story. First of all, you don't know shit about the Yummy story.
I'm telling you,
bro.
You can't spare a
child. Shut the fuck up there, go, man, because you don't know shit about Yummy. You don't know what the fuck that was going on, bro.
Fuck you.
What about Latasha?
First of all,
nigga, fuck you.
First of all, if you know about the Yummy story, the nigga was actually a hitman, nigga. He was a 5-year-old hitman, nigga. Everybody knew it in the hood, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
What about Latasha?
Ask me, I give a fuck, nigga.
Okay, man, don't mention shit. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Using that shit,
nigga. I have no defense for murderers.
Right, so don't say you don't give a fuck about a child, man.
What about Latasha Harlins, bro?
What about her?
Who else brought that story to the forefront?
Not them Chicago niggas.
He didn't bring that. First of all, he didn't bring that story to the forefront. That was already news.
How did
that was already news? The nigga just wrote a song about it.
Right, and as a rapper,
but it was already national news,
bro. How many other rappers took and used their
that don't give him no fucking credence because he's a rapper that wrote about a national story? Yes, it was a national story.
Hold on, Taz. You leaving out.
He didn't bring no credence to it. It wasn't like that story was unknown before Tupac made a record about it, nigga. It was a national story, nigga.
It wasn't national. No, the fuck it wasn't.
Bro, I would destroy you, bro. I would destroy you, Taz, right now. The story was already a national story, dog. The story was already a national story, nigga. Are you serious?
Why you don't want to talk about how he came to Chicago and confronted them?
Latasha Harlins' story was not national.
Hold on. Why don't want to talk about something? What you say now?
You over here playing it down, talking like he.
No, you said I don't want to talk about what?
Listen, this is what I'm saying. You playing this whole situation down like he just made a song. You from Chicago? You know why he had.
What the fuck he did, nigga? Hey, I'm telling you, nigga, it wasn't shit. It didn't mean shit to nobody here. It didn't mean shit to nobody here, nigga.
I ain't finished no sentence for you to respond to yet. Listen,
nigga,
you already know with you being from Chicago, bro. You know what the beef Pac had in Chicago, and it was cause he confronted them about them killings. He called niggas out of his concert and said, bro, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up because you don't know what the fuck you talking about, Goma. Nobody gave a fuck about the fuck I'm talking about. And they ran that bitch ass nigga up out of here.
Back, nigga.
They ran that nigga up out of here, dog.
I know why, because y'all niggas want to keep killing each other.
They ran that nigga up out of here, dog. Because he was someplace, nigga, he ain't have no fucking place to be without fucking permission, nigga.
I just told you why he caught.
Are you serious right now, nigga? Nobody give a fuck about what Tupac said when he came in. And a nigga hit.
We know what it is.
Hold on.
Let's do a show about it.
The nigga came, dog. It was first of all, when Tupac came here, nigga came here, nigga.
We're gonna do a show about it.
That nigga didn't walking through Chicago, nigga, like he was that, nigga. That nigga had a police escort with him, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
But Tekashi 6ix9ine came
out of here, nigga.
Corny ass up, nigga.
You know
that nigga walked through Chicago with a police escort, nigga.
Paperwork for the police. Chill out, right. You gotta chill out.
Tekashi right now,
you gotta chill out. You don't know what you're talking about. That nigga came here, nigga, went to the motherfucking police and asked for a police escort, nigga.
For no indictment.
Chicago police car was rolling by him the whole time. That's the shit they ain't show you on the fucking video, nigga.
Too tough for a nigga you don't even know. You don't know that man from a hole in the wall.
Nobody gives a fuck about no Tupac, nigga.
You own it too hard, bro.
You hate
that nigga didn't give a fuck. No, nigga, you bought that shit up. You bought that shit up, nigga, about Tupac being in Chicago. You bought that bullshit up. Nobody gave a flying fuck.
You don't even know that nigga like that, bro. You need to
nobody gave a flying. You don't know that nigga like that.
You don't know that man, bro.
You don't know that nigga like that.
You don't
know that nigga like that. Nigga, like, stop trying to make this nigga.
Nobody wasn't talking bad about him.
I'm about to go around the corner and take pictures where Pac got killed there. You ain't supposed to hate that nigga like this.
You was a hater, man.
How am I hating the nigga because you trying to make the nigga fucking saint? The nigga didn't do shit when he came here. The nigga didn't do shit when he came here, nigga. The nigga came here off publicity stunt, nigga. And that's why they ran his ass up out of here. That nigga didn't get no permission from no GDs, no BDs, no vice lords, no nothing. That nigga came here, nigga, with a police escort, nigga, and made a motherfucker.
Hey, can somebody drop the link inside the chat room? There's a couple people that want to come in.
Get up out of here, nigga.
I dropped that shit. You need to get up out of here. You pass your bed.
No, nigga, you get up out of here.
Talking in your sleep.
You bought that shit up, bro. Talking about what Tupac did in Chicago. How come I don't want to talk about that? You bought that bullshit up, and you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
Get me mad. I can't leave.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. That's what I'm
too old for this shit.
Nigga, if you don't talk shit, nigga, talk shit that makes sense.
You too old for this shit. You don't want me to
talk shit. No, nigga, you too old for this shit. You keep saying shit, nigga, that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Don't come to me with no conversation, nigga, when you ain't got no fucking facts, nigga.
I'm going against your fat head ass.
Nigga, you ain't got no fucking facts, nigga.
You got me fucked up, nigga.
Talking about Tupac. I don't want to talk about when Tupac came to Chicago. Now I'm trying to downplay it.
Talking to Yara, I'm full of
shit. You sound crazy as hell, nigga.
No, you sound crazy as hell. You just mad because you met your match. Fuck you talking about, but you don't match me at all. Nigga, you probably a motherfucking weak ass individual to just keep on filibustering every time somebody else talk. So can't nobody else.
Hey, Goldmine, nobody in the fucking universe believes that shit, dog.
I ain't giving up none, my nigga. You got
nobody in the universe believes that, dog.
Try that shit.
Nobody in the universe, dog, believes that.
Nigga.
Not even you, nigga.
Fuck you.
Not even you, nigga.
I don't know why niggas think because I'm fine. I'm in
not even you, dog. I don't go both Nobody believes that shit, dog.
Up. No, you got yourself
fucked up.
Miss me with that gay
if you
shit.
think you go best
on the street shit.
Any
too busy in the house
thing,
doing
bro.
some weird shit.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Any motherfucking thing,
I see
bro.
Why you don't know about the thug life code, nigga? Because you too busy in the house doing some weird shit, talking about you my bitch, homeboy. You my
nigga, shut your head, silly ass up, bro. Talk about the thug life code. I laugh. You think it's funny as hell, bro.
You sound
shut up, nigga. You unimportant in the conversation, right? Nigga, you sound suspect.
You found Pope.
Talk about what a nigga did. Nigga, you sound suspect. Nigga, talk about what the nigga did in Chicago.
You gonna never
get the fuck out of here, bro.
You gonna never
get the fuck out of here. That nigga got that nigga glad he got up out of here with his life.
That's sad.
That nigga glad he got up out of here with his life. So don't bring up shit you don't know what you talking about.
That show you how out of touch you is with your city.
Which whatever else you motherfuckers got something to say.
Miss me with that bullshit. So
which whatever you silly motherfuckers got something
we know you have no standard other than knowing who got locked up this week.
Hey, nigga, you better ask about me, nigga.
Yeah, I already know.
I ain't one of these niggas that's on YouTube.
You sound very
Hold on, dog. I ain't one of these niggas just talk shit on YouTube, bro.
Police. You know what I'm talking about?
I ain't one of these niggas that talk shit. Hey, I don't give a fuck about that.
A nigga who try to put a leash on a nigga shine. You a hate ass nigga. Police.
I grew up with the police. I grew up with the niggas around.
I ain't grew up with no motherfucking police. You got me.
That's you, nigga. I know every motherfucking body in my city, nigga. Damn near.
I bet you do know the police.
I got no fucking problem with the police.
You don't know everybody. We just talk about how you don't say nothing to the street niggas. You say, I damn sure.
I don't got no fucking problem with a motherfucking being the police.
Sell all the dope they want.
But
I'm gonna talk about Tupac because he's on the West Coast and he too far to do anything. So
I don't got no problem with nobody being no police officer, bro.
No, I bet you don't. When you the police,
I don't.
You the police.
Why would I?
Why would you be mad?
Because you know what? It might just be a police officer that saved your life one day.
I don't give a fuck. I hope he let me die, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
See, that's the kind of ignorant shit that I mean, bro.
Nigga.
See, that's the kind of mentality that I mean, bro.
Like that. First of all,
that's the kind of mentality that I mean, bro.
Police to be
this is the shit, bro.
Fuck is you talking about? You the one be popping shit
that we
to the wrong
gotta
nigga need the police
stop,
to save your ass.
Do y'all hear me? That's the fucking mentality that we gotta stop. A motherfucker would rather say I lose my life than let the motherfucking police officer save me and fuck my family that I got at home that depends on me. Because the motherfucking police officer trying to save my life,
that you want to save, you feel the same way about
you. That's the motherfucking mentality we got to get rid of.
Save his life.
That's the shit we gotta get rid of, bro. That's the shit we gotta get rid of. That's why you motherfuckers don't even. That's why you motherfuckers don't understand shit. Lil Wayne when Lil Wayne said, "Look, I don't got a problem with white police officers because when I was dying, bleeding out my eyes and my mouth and had holes in my fucking chest, it's the black police officers that stepped over me."
If you don't get your niggas wanting to get a double,
you confused about life. You confused about life. That if you say I'd rather die than to have a police officer or even a white man save my life, fuck my family at home, then I'd rather die because I don't want a police officer to save my life and fuck my family at home. What kind of motherfucking man are you really?
You not gonna question my manhood when you just spent almost
an hour. What kind of man are you really, bro? Like, come on, man. You can't believe that shit, bro. You can't believe that, bro. You can't believe
it's
that.
appropriate.
You can't believe that. You can't believe that, nigga. You can't believe that. You can't believe that. You're just talking.
What the fuck
is you talking about? You're just talking.
For you to hate that man that much, he must have let you down.
You just proved the fact that you're just talking. All right,
nah, it's all right. You already called me your bitch. I know how to swing.
Can I be heard?
All right, go, man. Move on. No, hold on, go, man. I wasn't calling you a bitch. I was actually talking to Blue. So let me clear up.
Whoever you talking to, I don't respect that shit.
I was actually talking to Blue, and I was joking with him.
Can I be heard?
I was joking with him.
That shit ain't
I was actually joking with him, so I wasn't actually calling you.
Nah, we don't play that shit. You don't get to say you forget about it.
I wasn't saying that. But the rest of it,
unwarranted, nigga. That's how you know you out of pocket, bro. You start off hating on pocket, then call that man a bitch.
Y'all right.
I always joke with Blue like that. You know it.
OG, y'all right. Yeah, what's up? Can I be heard? I can be heard?
Yeah.
All right, because it seemed like this facts only, man. Nah, because it seemed like what's good? Nah,
what else, fam?
Go ahead, facts. They heated right now. Go ahead, bro.
That shit was like jumping into two motherfucking fish. I'm trying to.
Nah, me and y'all roll each other like that. It just get crazy.
Nah, I know that. I know that. Nah, because it seemed like it kind of got like derailed the whole conversation. So. What I really wanted to ask was, I know y'all was talking about the whole Tupac thing and this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
But when I was trying to see, I was just trying to see where it got so passionate. Like, what was the divide? Like, where it got that passionate? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. What did we say?
We all can have our opinions. Not ain't about what made who upset. I'm just saying.
Oh man, play too much.
Because we can all. I know. I'm used to y'all. I'm used to y'all going at it like that. But
that don't finish your statement. Damn, y'all niggas, shut the fuck up.
No. I was just trying to see where it came, where the line. I'm trying to bring it back to the line where it separated, where it got that crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, y'all. What we going?
We're speaking on opinions of Pac on both sides. Because that's always been a narrative with Pac. You always gonna have this side to say, oh, you'll have this side to say, oh, he was a hypocrite and this, that, and the third. Then you'll have the other side. So I was just trying to see like what was the narrative, what was the actual line that went where it got drawn.
Well, the line got drawn was simple. All right. Yara is an old nigga.
You go next, Yara.
So
that's Domo.
When it comes to certain aspects,
I'm gonna burn you up, Domo.
Nah, because I don't know if y'all looked at what I said in the chat. There's clearly a generational gap there.
Right? No, you're right. But
clearly a generational gap.
What that means though is when I was pushing back.
Nah, I mean Taz and myself was around the same age as Yara.
Yeah.
Well, y'all know.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
I don't want to start throwing ages out here, but
let Domo go. Let Domo go.
Go ahead, Domo.
But essentially it was me pushing back on the way that Yara was trying to portray like the thug like persona, you know what I'm saying? As if because Yara was taking the approach of that was just that fake thug, like that nigga ran to the West Coast and started pretending to be a thug. But I was on that what he was doing was taking embracing the what I'll say the counter hegemon, the counter hegemony. He was embracing what he was told is negative, but what he knows has value, right? And that's what he was running with the thug shit. Like it was like the idea of the outlaws wasn't just to be bad guys, but it was to reinforce embracing shit that the world tells you to dismiss, right?
Right.
Yara's response to that was, that's all bullshit. Fuck what you talking about. He was a fake thug and he had y'all running around being fake thugs. And then,
he was a cheerleader, bro.
All right, just stop there. Let me just throw this out there.
Come on, Shanard, let them have a conversation. Hold on.
I'm gonna just throw this out there because let's take the thug.
Ballet dancer. My bad, ballet dancer.
Let's take the thug thing. Let's take the thug thing out of it. Let's take that out of it.
Up here right now.
So after Pac, and this is the question. After Pac gained stardom, fame, money, and this, that, and the third, when he was still able to write from a perspective of somebody who's on welfare, and he was able to do that pinpoint accurately, right? Would you call that him being fake, even though he's rich and still writing from that perspective?
I wouldn't personally. Or would you call? I'm not writing from that perspective.
Okay, so or would you call that just him being able to reach back and say, I know that pain,
empathizing, yeah,
right, and saying I know that pain still, even though I'm well off, way more than who my audience is listening to. Is that fake poverty?
I would say that's him, like Yara was alluding to. That's him empathizing and identifying with his audience, but also being what an MC is supposed to be. You're supposed to be a voice for people who don't have a voice, and who better than the poor people? You feel me?
Okay, now all right, yeah. So where I'm going with that is that if you gotta take that on both sides, because he could have easily have been an artist who gains fame, stardom. It's countless of them.
Yeah.
The percentage actually goes to motherfuckers or people. I don't want to get too vulgar or whatever, but it goes more so than not. People get fame, stardom, and money and forget where they come from versus people who actually are able still to relate to it, and especially within such detail.
And so can I say something real quick? How old are you?
Go ahead.
How old are you?
I'm 41. I turned 41 in June.
Okay, respect, bro. I hope I reach there. I ain't too far from it, but I'm a June baby too. But look, peep this.
No doubt. Go ahead.
One thing I must say too, in relation to the Pac relations that you making, is like when it comes to somebody relating and coming across to be able to tell somebody else's story in such a way that anybody listens to Pac. Like, majority of his fans that brought out a lot of the information about Pac was white people. You know what I'm saying? So when you think about the point of some people in their jobs today in political scenes, as well as in the law enforcement, as well as like people that's lawyers, some of the black people that's in them situations, they're trying to change the system from within. Whereas, Pac come from a background of people who didn't necessarily mingle with the system, but they also still did things for the hood. Like, the only difference between Mutulu and, the doctors that you see in your doctor's office right now, that people didn't appreciate what he was doing. You see what I'm saying? So they made what they deemed it illegal. So you think a person that come up as a child, of these people, he had to figure out a way to carry out the message in his time. And it just so happened, rap was the avenue in entertainment. But he also used to always tell people this. I don't know how many of y'all paid really attention to his interview. He used to say, we don't need no more rappers. We don't need no more ball players. So as much as people used to act like he was selling shit to him, the most important point people got to remember, what was you doing at 25? And I think about one of the last statements that he told the motherfucking interview. He said, "I'm only 25, bro, and I'm over here. I had the wherewithal
I think they get overlooked
thing.
how
But just
young
imagine
he was.
how I'm gonna be when I finally develop a plan. You feel me? I'm already making headway, but the man never had enough time in life to develop a plan like most of us at 25.
That's a fact. He ain't even get a chance to grow.
And I agree. And we still talking about the man, and he been gone how long? So for me, whenever I recognize that I'm in a room with people that appreciate divinity, like the story of Yeshua, or some people call him Christ, I say, in order for you to appreciate history, whether we talking about Black history or anything, you got to appreciate the more recent shit. So when you see a Messianic or a Christ-like figure in our time, he might not look like what you thought it would be. You feel me? Jesus wasn't the motherfucking ideal motherfucker. He was out there with the thugs. So when I heard a nigga say thug life, I was like, hold on. I know that shit don't sound all that right, but he's saying like, bro,
he got checked, and Matulu checked him on that. And,
but look, get this though. Even he was able to combat his stepfather, and he told him this. Look, it ain't that I want to be on the street corner being a street pharmacist, but the only difference between me and the white man who got the practice is my father wasn't allowed to stack up the money to send me to college. But I still have the heart to be there for my people who need alternative medicine. Because that's the same shit they was selling, they was giving to people in the hospital before I was born.
And you're talking metaphorically,
we gonna sit over here and demonize it just because they demonize it? Like, come the fuck on. And he still had the wherewithal to tell you, hey, bro, I wasn't even good as a drug dealer because I had too big of a heart. And I could identify with that shit. Even though I was in the streets, I couldn't sell drugs, bro. Because I would give niggas shit. You feel me? I would always be reeing up and just giving away shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, man.
If we cash straight Pac, then what the hell are we gonna do with the rest of the generation? And this
everybody got some kind of fault.
After which this is why I was saying when I was talking about the whole generational gap, because Yara, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So I'm quite sure you're familiar with the Black exploitation era and this, that, and the third, right? So I know it's always one thing we can always say is that each generation will have their elders who are above them saying, or older than them saying, "Oh, music wasn't like how it used to be," and this, that, and the third. Oh, they ain't making it like how they used to. So if one thing we can actually see is that it's actually getting worse and worse and worse. So look, at some point in time,
Dynamite ass nigga, y'all rather like a fat face Willie Dynamite.
Y'all my god, man.
That nigga looking like a pimp name. Slick back, nigga.
But
you got to have vision, Willie.
That's the elder. One thing, but that's one thing we can always you can see that. And it ain't even just with music. It pretty much everything yours. The older generation before you. I find myself saying that to my kids.
But you know what it
be
though.
My elders were saying that to me, like, "Oh, you don't get this. You don't get this." They would look. They were saying this, and it's like, "Oh, you don't get this 60, 70." Even though I'm a student of music, and I appreciate it, right? But I still find myself saying that to my kids, like, "Oh, nah, this ain't like the 80s and the early 90s music. You don't have groups no more. Everything is solo. Everybody want to be solo." But
we gotta be careful saying that, though.
Right? But that's why I call Domo and Goldmine my son.
We be maintaining status quo.
That's my point. I'm one of the people. Look, I'm one of the people that will catch myself and say, "You got to be careful saying that." But maybe it's because I deal with music. You know what I'm saying?
And at the same time, fam, think about it like this: when we was kids, right? We peeped what our elders was doing, and we was like, genuinely, we was like, I can't wait to be grown. You feel me? What grown was to us was what they was doing, right? So for the most part, we figured like, in order wrong, we got to get to the point we can wear the clothes they was wearing, do the shit they was doing when they was moving. You feel me? So once you get to the point, shit started changing on your ass. You like, hold on, bro, this is my time to do what y'all niggas was doing. But we can't kick back like the 90s when it's so much money generated right now that it's been a switcheroo going on with wealth right now, to the point if a motherfucker ain't careful, you gonna miss out, and then your kids gonna be looking at you like, why dad and them didn't do nothing to put me in a better position because there's a lot of money going around right now. You feel me? So I get exactly what you're saying, but it's like it's one of those mechanisms within us that it's like the ego wants to stay alive, right? Because we figured out how to do what our parents was doing, and that's easy. But the change is gonna be a little bit difficult. So our ego tell us, like, keep it the same, man. Keep it the same. But life don't stay the motherfucking same, nigga. Oh, well, go ahead.
But then again,
go ahead.
But then again, there's nothing new under the sun. So, but let me say,
but let me stay the same. Go ahead.
I don't necessarily address the chat, but let me address this bum in the chat real quick, though.
Come on, y'all.
Come on, bro. Y'all gonna break
whatever you doing, whatever the real Israelites doing on this panel is the same thing you doing while you typing shit in the chat. You bum ass nigga.
Damn, who you talking to, bro?
Nigga act like if they typing in the chat that they ain't online.
Well, you online regardless. Yeah.
You goddamn monkey, nigga. You stupid.
Man, come on with that shit.
Yeah, but nah.
Circus monkey.
You crazy.
Oh, y'all right.
But nah, what to bring it back to the perspective of what we was talking about. I'm saying all that to say that within each generation, you have to recognize when you have something there. It's just like in the 60s. When the late 60s, when Marvin Gaye was doing his thing, remember he started out doing like the whole love thing, and then he got conscious with it and started doing things. You gotta give the prop when it's there. You have to give the props when it's there, because if you, I know my age, we like to call the early 90s the golden era, right? So even during the time when Bad Boy and I heard Yara talking about the whole Death Row and this, that, and the third, and it was the Wu-Tangs. We had so much going on within that. So that's why I look at it as the golden era. But within that golden era, you had a loud ass motherfucker, a loud, boisterous person, and he went by the name of Tupac, right? That was actually speaking about things that were relevant to his time, and it's still relevant today.
Social consciousness.
Right? So, but they weren't giving him his props then. And like how you were saying, he's only 25, right? They were.
That's the same thing they did to Malcolm and Martin. People weren't supporting them in their time.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I can show that. I can show that. I can show that. I can show that. Nigga, why the movement's in? Because niggas couldn't wait to get them.
You cannot compare Tupac to Malcolm X.
He's not there.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Let's go. The feds. We got paperwork on that.
Go.
Fuck you talking about?
Go. Relax. I got it. He's not comparing he's not comparing the person. He's within that aspect of the person.
What aspect?
So, within the aspect that they didn't get the props that they deserve
for what they was doing.
Wait a minute. So are you saying that Tupac's music has the same social impact among our people and among in the world that Malcolm X did?
For sure.
Go. Now I'm gonna answer that question, but I want you to answer this. Within Tupac's time, whose else music had it besides him?
I don't care about music.
See? Yeah, you hate it.
You talking about music. You're talking about music. You're talking about the genre. I'm talking about social impact. Show me right now.
All right, so can you admit that you're not as well versed as you should be in his music? In this catalog?
About his music. That has nothing to do with it. See, because the point of it is here. Listen, I understand.
Then you don't know his contribution, y'all.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Speak on the Bible when they
don't know nothing about it. I'm saying. I'm saying.
You gotta throw it.
Where can you show me Tupac's music, his catalog of music?
You said you don't care about it when he brought it up,
man. Shut up, goofy.
Tweaking.
Show me where his catalog of music made a social impact like Malcolm X.
We still talking about it, nigga.
No, wait a minute. Because you on the low, you just tried to equate. On the low, you just tried to equate.
So let's stay there.
Tupac's body of work, his musical catalog, because that's all you're doing.
Shut up,
his musical catalog. You just tried to equate that to the social impact that Malcolm X had on the world. You're trying to tell me that Tupac's music rivals that?
Who did that?
Yara.
This is the problem that I have with
you assume that man was saying that, but I take the debate. We're gonna stop filibustering.
No. Go.
What you talking
about? No.
But that's what I'm saying, bro.
Let me ask him this question.
Hey, let the audience speak, man. You treating him like a debater.
Who did that, Yara? Who compared
Tupac? The guy that said this guy that's talking to you right now.
No, I'm asking
the guy you won't let.
No. Who compared
talking about
the impact?
Oh man, did.
No, nigga, you said it first, and then I said I'd take the debate on it.
Do I have to go back in this timeline and see which one of y'all said?
Please do.
Tupac's music in his day and time
said it and I responded.
had as much social impact.
That ain't what I said.
Malcolm X did. Because that is just like the implication that you're making.
I tell you what I said, y'all. I said just like in Malcolm X time, because he was saying a lot of people wasn't always in tune with certain things what Tupac was doing. You feel me? So if they weren't listening to the music, you won't understand what his contribution was completely. So I said, yes, that's the same thing in contrast with when Martin was doing his thing. There was people that was definitely Martin would shut up so they can get the job. And with Malcolm,
mainstream.
No. But Martin had people that didn't like him too, but nobody wants to talk about that shit.
Of course.
Even the motherfuckers.
I think it will apply more to Malcolm because
Bro, I'm still stuck on the point how y'all trying to put Tupac in conversation with Malcolm X and Martin Luther King.
I'm sitting over here telling your ass how. I don't know how you don't comprehend that.
You can't do it in any aspect.
Bro, am I not done? I'm not.
So let me ask you this.
So I ain't make sense at all.
Would you say
that's sad, bro? So I start wasting your time. Facts
was it legendary?
Facts only. Can you understand what I just said earlier? If you can comprehend that, it's no use to keep talking to him. If he's gonna say
I couldn't comprehend, I understood the words that were coming out of your mouth, but they didn't make no fucking sense,
bro. So that means,
bro,
you can't go past that shit. That nigga that said comprehend and making sense ain't the same. Bro,
no, I can comprehend the words that come out of your mouth, but they didn't. They don't.
You can comprehend.
If you're thinking you're saying something logical,
you ain't that smart to read.
You're not saying anything logical.
Would you say it was legendary, Yaba?
Who was legendary?
Would you say his impact on the culture was legendary?
Now you're saying something different. It's an impact on the hip hop culture. On hip hop culture, yes. Hip hop culture, yes.
On culture, period.
No, not culture, period. No. Hip hop culture, yes.
All right, my bad, Fakes. My bad.
I got it.
I'm trying to run that nigga
culture,
blood.
Yes. Culture as a whole, no.
All right, yeah. You say on hip hop culture, right?
Yeah, hip hop culture.
All right, so where do we draw the line of where the impact of hip hop culture goes?
Yeah.
Is that not a worldwide whole? Is that not a worldwide phenomenon?
It is a worldwide phenomenon, but it wasn't as much. But hold on. You asked me to hold on, brother.
Nah, you wiggling too much, all right. You just
hold on before you get too fucking excited. Calm down. You asked me. See, this is how you answer questions. If somebody asks you a question, you answer yes or no, and then you give them your understanding.
Go ahead.
You asked me was hip hop. You asked me was hip hop. Is hip hop a world phenomenon? Yes.
You said yes.
But listen, yes, I said yes. But did hip hop have the impact during Tupac's time that it does today? Hell fucking no.
It has a bigger impact.
Right, it has a bigger impact today.
But it
didn't have the impact it did at Tupac's time. So you can't correlate. So when you ask me the question, is hip hop a world phenomenon? Yes. Was it during the time of Tupac? I would say no. Because in some countries like China, some countries like China during Tupac's time didn't allow hip hop music.
But I bet they know about him. Fuck you talking
about. They do now. Yes, they do now.
Good, I got it.
They do now. But in Tupac's time, no.
Okay.
So when you ask me a question, is hip hop a world phenomenon? Yes, it is today. That's how you answer questions, Goldmine.
It wasn't then?
No, not a world phenomenon. No.
In in 1996,
no,
hip-hop wasn't a world phenomenon?
No, it wasn't.
You sure about that? Boy.
I'm positive.
You sure about that?
Positive.
All right. Let's leave that alone. Let's say it wasn't at that time, but it is today, right?
Yes, it is today.
All right. So the things that Tupac was speaking of, are they not still relevant today?
Yes, they are relevant today. Some of the things, still, but not all of the things. But some of the things, yes.
All right, we can. Yeah, that's nuance. That's nuance, right? But you can't
have the conversation about somebody's musical catalog and his wide range without having nuances. Everything he talked about, everything he talked about is not important today.
We're agreeing on that.
Right.
You ain't got to speak on things that we're agreeing upon.
Right.
So, but the things that he was speaking on that are relevant today, are they not just as relevant today as they were back then?
Yeah, I agree. We still talk today about Brenda's Baby.
All right, so ain't it just you just narrowed it down? I seen how you did that. You just narrowed it down to one song. You just no, relax. He just narrowed it down to one song. I'm actually speaking about his whole catalog. Brenda's Got a Baby was on his first album. He did that his whole career, the short career that he had. But I'm just saying that.
But you don't think none of his songs that promoted violence?
What?
No, I'll give you that. He would give you that. That's one. That's one thing. He wasn't.
So do you think the social? So just as much as the other songs that you purported were probably positive in that category, do you think the songs that you would consider negative had a social impact?
Of course.
Would that social impact have been a negative one?
Hold on. What did he talk about? What did he talk about? We gotta get Biggie at, bro. What did he talk? He didn't. He had a whole song dissing this man that didn't talk nothing about shoot this nigga. Like, man, you fucking full of shit,
Hit him up.
Hit
him up.
Full of fucking shit, dude.
Hit him up.
That's the song I'm talking about.
Hit him up.
He didn't say nothing about killing that man in the whole song.
It was violent. Yes, he did.
Bro,
yes,
he said, first of all, you can't be a player, but I fucked you right.
Pop wasn't all good.
Nigga was talking a whole nother level, bro.
I see where you're going into y'all right. Where we're going
into. He better leave me alone, man.
He had
what?
His negatives and he had his positives.
No.
I'm saying that.
This the difference. This the difference, though, Facts. When he talked about that shit, it was social consciousness. So you can't relate that shit to promote violence.
No, that's nothing about hit him up.
You know that shit. If Yara sat over here, hold on.
That nigga was mad, dog.
Yara, we heard you. Let me make this point real quick, Facts.
He wasn't flawed.
Facts. No, I don't think he would be the first one to say that he was promoting violence either, though.
No,
he definitely cut you out for that.
He would say that he wasn't.
But that was what Yara said.
Hold on, Facts. Hold on, Facts. But see, that's what Facts.
He gotta hold on when I was
hold on, because I'm talking to him, man. Because I'm trying to have an adult conversation with him, man.
Hold on, so I can make my fucking point.
I'm getting ready to say. You don't even know what I'm getting ready to say. But see, that's what Facts.
About your point, because I still ain't got to make mine.
Hey, bro, like you're dead already, go, man. But see, that's why Facts. That's why Facts. You could win this argument, right? If they would simply say, and I'm glad you came to this point. See, y'all got
black man realize even your so-called brother can't wait.
But this is the fact. Shut up, bro. This is the point that I was making from the beginning. Don't make him a saint. He is a flawed man. Now watch this. Right. And he would say that he's a flawed man,
I never
right?
Say the nigga was the same. But he didn't want to sit here and calm
down, bro. Calm down, bro. Calm down.
That's one of the most important things about hip-hop is he brought his vulnerabilities to hip-hop.
Exactly. So for him to say we're trying to make the nigga...
You mean exactly.
You don't understand the message. That nigga never said he was perfect.
Man, what do you mean I don't understand the message? The nigga didn't give no goddamn message.
We know you don't know the message. That's why you.
Are you serious right now? What was too? Watch this. Let me show you why you got to dip out.
I'm gonna tell you what
let me finish
talking
the facts.
The fact that the world think you ain't shit, he don't see you like that.
What was Tupac's message? Hold on, Goldman. What was Tupac's message?
Let me just say this.
Damn, now you want to talk to that nigga after you just called my name first.
Hold on.
No, I just asked you, Goldman. What was Tupac's message?
Let's take the message out.
Just told him to answer you now. Like, what the fuck? Make up your mind, bro.
everything about rap artists was about I'm this, I'm that, and everything that they were talking about was how good they were, how good they could rap, how much money they made, how much this, that, and the third. Pac was one of the first, if not the first artist to talk about his flaws, he was one of the first people who was talking about how to leave his vulnerabilities out there. He wasn't a rap superhero. He didn't talk about himself like that.
He wasn't a rap superhero? He wasn't a rap
According
superhero?
To himself? No.
I was wondering what you said.
No, I'm saying that he was one of the first, if not the first rap artist to actually say, I'm a flawed man. Like, I got a lot of growing to do. I'm learning this shit on the fly as I go. He wasn't, because before then, you know, anybody who knows anything about hip hop, rappers always talked about just themselves. They just big themselves up.
So does that make an honorable man when someone who's
when you
able
talk
to come
about
out?
The struggle?
So does that comes out and say, listen, I'm flawed. I may not be what I should be, but this is what I am, flaws and all.
Yes. That's what
so we should accept those people. Yes. So we should accept those people and accept those.
All they said.
Hold on, bro. Calm down.
Bro, you just sit there and heard that man give you a description of what that man said.
I'm just listening to what I'm saying, bro. Calm down. It's okay, Gold, man.
I want to hear him out, Gold.
Right.
You don't take all
that. You gotta keep looking, bro. Keep looking. So when you talk about Tupac and that he was one of the, and he should be accoladed and he should be acclaimed because he was one of the first rappers to come out and say, listen, I'm from the struggle. I understand it, but I have flaws. I'm not.
He should be respected.
That should be respected. Right?
Well, other people faking and saying they outrageous shit that they can't beat. That's what rap was.
And most of them was faking. Trust me,
they were saying, I'm supercalifragilistic.
So that's but so we're saying, and we can agree that makes that's what makes a man to be desired, to be molded after, because he says, hey, look, I have flaws.
Yeah.
But I'm working on myself.
And I'm showing these flaws. I'm making my life an open book.
He's one of the most
wrong and indifferent. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Do you agree, Goldmine?
Yeah, but he had growth too. You got to add that.
Right, and growth. That all comes with growth.
He said that.
To make that
I was
statement,
just trying to make sure we on the same.
Yeah, to make that statement, it comes with growth. So watch how I work, Facts. Only. So when we read the story about King David, did he not say that in Psalms, that I'm a flawed man?
Yeah.
So then we should too look to King David, Domo.
But that's why Domo came
as a person that should be desired.
Domo came that day because the way you was coming at Tupac, he
you see how I work?
I don't.
He was
right. I'm not saying I don't.
Yeah. I understand. I understand you're not saying that, Facts. I'm just
you hear what I said, y'all right?
You hear what I said, y'all right?
I'm just taking a shot at Domo.
Lessons in that story. That's one of the lessons in the story.
Exactly.
Yeah. And y'all right. If you can see that from thousands of years ago, and you should see the clear contrast between two.
So I wasn't here.
Similar type of being. You feel me? Like,
I wasn't here for that part.
Huh?
Go ahead, Go. My bad, Go. I was just saying I wasn't here for that part.
I was just saying, just like I said earlier, if we can appreciate the Christ story and appreciate his plight, you feel me, for what it was, then the reason why Domo brought that up in contrast to you saying what you were saying about Tupac was basically like, nigga, they the same motherfucker, for real. Like, this nigga said he was flawed. This motherfucker showing his flaws and showing at the same time that I'm coming from a struggle that was induced upon me. You feel me? And it wasn't like motherfuckers
the roads
know that
grew
ain't
from
true.
Concrete.
Yeah, everybody knew his mama was an activist that got put on drugs by her boyfriend who was an agent. Like, come on, bro.
And
you can't respect the comeback story.
Go and successfully defend herself against the feds.
We gotta tell that
while she was
pregnant in prison, not on.
But I didn't say anything about his mother not being.
But hold on. You think? Hold on. Look, y'all right. The reason I'm gonna do you this favor, because I know you know this to be true, right? I ain't really.
You ain't got
no. That's what I was finna say. You know this to be true, so it's really not no favor. But I'm gonna speak a fact that I'm an empath. I know this is gonna be right. So look, Yara, you're great, right? But you're only great because you come from greatness. You feel me? So the fact that we're talking about Tupac and the light that we're talking about him is because we know for a fact, based on what he showed us, what he comes from. And though, Tupac wasn't appreciated for his music in that time, the type of music that he had to fight through. Because like, if you put out some music right now, you're going to have to at least do some drill or something, y'all, just to even be heard. And then break off from that shit. So you know how shit go when trends is in.
I made when I was that young.
But this is what I mean by that 20s. Facts only, though. Even in church, they used to tell us, reach people where they at. And even Jesus, he went out into the streets and reached people where they was. So we gonna sit over here and tell them, man,
people.
Yeah, he gonna sit over here and tell them.
Yeah, but he didn't have. We
gonna put all of this.
Like
listen real quick, y'all. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Y'all cool.
I want to hear that.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I ain't finished with my point.
But here's where you correlate.
Damn,
if you want to say, even if you want to say,
Jesus, acting like y'all have short attention spans. Like, bro, I'm following what y'all saying. I'm listening, but when I get to making my point, a motherfucker like, hold on, like, bro, my last point.
I just wanted to hear that. Go ahead, go.
Yeah, go.
I'm sorry, man. We weren't trying to stun you.
Nah,
y'all petty, bro. Y'all try to slow my
go ahead, go, man.
Before I kick a field goal. Y'all petty.
All the time.
Y'all petty as hell. I keep on catching that shit. So look,
I was with you the whole time. Go ahead, bro.
Well, then what was I at last?
I don't know who this nigga Phantasm is in the chat, but this nigga killing me talking about a statue. There's a Tupac statue in Georgia.
Hold on, y'all.
Killing me, bro.
And basically him still having a lot of room to grow. Basically.
Oh yeah. I'm basically saying, look, this is what I'm saying, y'all. Right? We over here forgetting that a lot of times, like bruh said, he alluded to with that song. He said this nigga wrote from perspectives of our people's struggles. So a lot of times he would internalize other people's struggles, and now, just like I keep on making a comparison to Christ, now we crucifying him as though the shit that he rapped about was really all he did. He rapped about other people that was in the hood trying to survive and having to do shit that looked crazy to other people, but he gave a backstory to it. You feel me? So it's like, no, these people ain't inhumane. They trying to survive. It's fucked up. You can go to war. You old enough to go to war, but you can't motherfucking drink. They got money. They got what he said. They got money for war, but can't feed the poor.
Feed the poor, yeah.
Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, that nigga was talking shit that you would say, OG.
Even with the hell,
but he put it in rap music.
No, he wasn't. And I'm gonna tell you the fallaciousness of that.
In America, you wouldn't speak to that fact.
You gotta take the good with the bad, y'all, bro.
That nigga went against the system with his music.
No.
We do not have to take the good with the bad. Work, but you take that so you can get a check.
Hold on, you do not have to take the good with the bad. Because you can't come to me. How do you not? If nobody's all good. If I come to you, hold on. If I come to you and say, hey, look, if I come to you and say, hey, look, youngster, right? I'm not saying you guys. I'm just saying something to you. If I come to a young person and say, hey, look, violence is not the answer. I'm Tupac. Violence ain't the answer, right?
Yep.
But if a nigga fuck with you, kill that nigga.
Yeah.
Don't be no bitch. Obvious. Wait a minute. No.
Yeah, I'm listening.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's black devils too.
Bro, stop, bro.
Nah, let me hear him out, because I ain't
he romanticized.
I'm not romanticizing, bro. What I'm saying is, bro. What I'm saying.
Not say nothing was wrong with it.
Like, what I'm saying is, bro, is that the words that we hear from Tupac, right?
You didn't listen to
positive, right? That are
you couldn't listen to it saying that shit.
Listen, bro, the words that we hear from Tupac that are positive versus the images that we have left of Tupac.
Who fault is it? Right?
It's his fault.
That's the industry.
No.
I wanted to hear him say
it's not his. It's not the industry's fault that he decided for whatever reason to be a part of Death Row Records. is not.
So him being go ahead. Him being a part of Death Row Records
and be a part of that whatever y'all want to claim, Thug Life, man, or what acronym he used, that may have been his understanding at one point. But when you go to Death Row Records and now you associate yourself with people like Suge Knight,
I get that.
Other criminals.
That was
now what is your message?
You taking on certain other beats. I get that, but look, real quick, y'all.
That was one of his personal downfalls. Did his music? Did
you hear his music? We got to be respectful. Let me introduce the guest.
Go ahead.
Let me introduce the guest. We got Truthfully Honest in here. She seems like she want to add to the conversation. That's why I'm, like, hold on, because she got her hands up.
I'm a mute real quick. My bad. I gotta go.
No, you good.
Something to drink. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I still listen.
Truthfully Honest.
How y'all doing, brothers?
How you doing?
Is this the argument league?
Yes, it is.
So okay. So y'all all know Claim Your Inheritance, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, that's the homie.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm in the right place. And I'm amongst kings, correct?
Correct.
Righteous, honoring men.
Speak up, Yara.
I'm listening. I'm trying to hear what she's saying.
No, she's talking to you.
Well, I need y'all. I've been trying to get back on this channel because I had a hard time finding it again.
Oh,
but I loaned Claim $1,300 a month ago.
Whoa.
And
y'all, hey, hold on.
Hey, man, kick that motherfucker off, bro. What the fuck y'all doing?
Hey,
is he on the panel? Because he can answer to this.
He's not. Can I send you?
Come on here and do that shit to a nigga that ain't here, bro.
Can I send you my email? Can I put my email?
Right. You got control over the thing. I ain't got co-host.
We'll deal with it offline.
Make me co-host so I can kick that motherfucker up off here.
I don't think he's on here.
I loaned him $300. I loaned him $300, and then
I thought you said $1,300.
Hold on. Let the sister talk.
You said $1,300.
Let's don't do it.
You let me talk. I'm explaining it.
I don't think you need to talk.
But I want her to. Sister, I listen. I'm not trying to do anything like fallacious towards you. Can I send you my email and you could talk and you can talk to me? I'll send you my number.
Chat of this thing.
But can I say my statement?
Yo, let her
No. No.
Don't do it.
Not on here. And that's just not for we're trying to protect Claim. Trust me, I'm not the one.
I mean, it sounds like y'all trying to protect him.
No, trust me, since this y'all.
I don't know you. I don't know you. Why would I not protect my nigga?
Hold on.
That's not gonna get resolved.
My name is Yara. Okay, my name is Yara. I'm gonna give you my email. If you reach out to me,
are you an Israelite brother?
I'll deal with it. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're Israelite brother, and you're saying that
I'm not saying anything. What I'm saying is,
that's what he's saying.
What I'm saying is, sister, that I will help you. Is what I'm saying. I will help you to the best of my ability.
He's been.
It's about order, sister. It's about order.
It is about order.
It is about order.
That's all we're saying. I don't deny or believe that what you're saying is not true, sister.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying we're gonna handle it in a different way.
Yeah,
and I will try to help you
the recording that I got. Because when I loaned him the money, I recorded it.
Hold on, this is Yehuka now. Hold on, truthfully honest, because we're gonna do it biblically wise.
Yeah, she know you Yehuka now.
Ain't you the woman that was on here that one night telling Claim you remember him and all of that shit though?
Yeah.
I've been
when the money come in. Because I remember the night you was on here.
I'm trying to hear what the brother's saying.
Bro, I don't care about nobody else talking. I'm talking about the night you was on here.
Bro, there's no
him the money since that night.
If a sister come on and saying she got an issue with a brother, then okay, I'm saying I will handle it. She didn't come on here for you to interrogate her about whether or not she's telling the truth or not.
With that nigga,
bro. Don't matter what she said. It doesn't really matter what she said when she came on that night. It don't matter.
bro.
It don't fucking matter.
You don't like the nigga, bro. Like you can stop
that.
It
doesn't matter, bro.
It's
not even an issue, bro.
Bro, I heard this motherfucker on here that night. All that fucking dick
Now
rides.
why she got it? Why you calling her out of her name, bro?
So, bro, I don't give a
no,
fuck
we're not
about
finna
her.
do that, Trav.
I don't give a fuck about her. She out here
we're not
fucking
finna do that,
Man,
Trav.
come on, dude.
She let somebody
nigga to purgatory.
I got you for my money, and I'm being talked down about.
No, truthfully, this ain't how we're gonna do it, yo.
Sister, listen, can I give you my email address?
I hate people that can't pay back loans, bro.
Would y'all chill for a second?
All right, go.
Chill for a second. Sister, can I send you my email address and I will try to help you to the best of my ability?
I would like to get my money back.
But what we're not gonna do, but what we're not gonna do, because we haven't talked to Clint, and I'm not saying I don't believe. Trust me, I'm not the one.
I got the whole thing recorded.
I believe what you're saying. I believe what you're saying. I have not talked to Clint. I have not heard from Clint.
Running ever since. He been in hiding.
And I don't deny that. I don't deny that. But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna send you my email address, and we could talk about it offline. Okay.
Definitely handle that. If that's true.
That's all. That's all I'm saying, sister. Trust me, I'm not running you off.
I don't want him to use not one more female.
I understand. But can we all get to the bottom of this together?
Which one of you hoe ass niggas put me in the back? You might as well put me back in the back, bitch ass nigga.
I did. Say something else.
And I don't know who is that? This yelling.
That's nobody.
So I don't know in the future.
So again, what I'm saying, sister, I'm gonna put my email in this chat back here. You should be able to see it. Just stay on real quick.
Are you gonna sue for her or something? You say you're in litigation?
No, I'm about
to sue claim. That's what I'm about to sue.
Hey,
I mean, to be for real though, like this just ain't a gossip channel.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
It's not about
and I don't deny what the sister's saying.
Bro, some serious shit.
Nah. She came in and she brought.
But it's a serious accusation too, though.
Money is not gossip.
Hold on, for real. Yara can't help.
I came amongst brothers.
Hey, sis.
I hear you.
Hey, sis, I just put my email. I just put my email in the chat. You should be able to see it.
Let me look.
Please take my email down. Email me as soon as you get off here.
Yeah.
And I will give you my phone number where you can call me, and we'll try to work this out together.
And that's fine with me, as long as somebody can.
That's all.
Respect. Because whenever I talk to him,
that's all.
He don't respect when I talk to him.
Yeah, I understand.
I gotta shame that nigga.
We got into it, and then he's like, you know what?
I'm not saying.
But we not had like we.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I don't.
I mean, y'all can protect him all you want.
No, man. Nobody's doing that, sis. Nobody's doing that. Trust me. When I
you can't even pay them back. That's some bitch.
Promise you, when we're gonna get to the, we're gonna get it worked out. Nobody's protecting him.
He got 2 payments from me in 20 minutes.
Hold on.
But that's this ain't that though. That's what we're trying to explain to you.
Right, that's all we're saying.
This ain't that. Like this ain't a gossip channel.
We're not trying to.
Y'all was just out here talking about scripture.
What the fuck? That ain't gossip.
That's something that we don't do on. We don't do that on here. Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, listen.
How many times you put me in the back? You's a bitch, nigga.
Stop.
Listen, I don't want to
tell you to shut up, nigga. Your daddy can't make me shut up. Your daddy can make your
fuck out, nigga.
Yeah, I don't want the brothers on the panel right now to be beating up on the sis if she has a legitimate gripe, whether we have all the information or not. That's why I'm offering her my email address.
Like I got the proof and everything.
I believe you. I believe you. We gonna look at it. Get my email.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Real quick.
Did you get my email?
Yeah.
So we gonna email me and we'll talk about it. We can talk about it.
I mean, but like the other
he not
brothers
blowing you off the energy,
like,
just
bro,
real high
like,
right
that's
now.
just like the Most High will not be okay with that. That's not being a brother.
No one's trying to be okay with that.
Governed by the Most High. That's what we're trying to tell you. This ain't that type of pain.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this.
It's not a court. Like we
so I'm gonna say this. Right, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I understand the sister. She's still listening because I removed her from the panel. So the sister, I understand if she's been wrong,
no disrespect,
deserves to be heard,
right?
But not the format for that.
Definitely.
And the energy already high. That's what you was trying to tell her. Like
we debating stuff that ain't nothing. That's something completely different. What she's bringing, and we're not protecting him.
No, shut your broke ass up.
We're not protecting him. We're not protecting Claim, sis. We're not, but we haven't talked to Claim either.
No,
because in all fairness, this could be a love thing.
It could be.
And we don't really know. So what I'm saying is just contact me. I'll address it. And with some other brothers on here that wants to be involved, not just me. We'll address
so niggas can't
we'll get to we'll help you out the best way we can.
Nobody know you should know it.
And we I get
we'll help you out the best way.
Nobody know you, bro. You knew.
But I'm gonna say this too, though. Like I get it that some of y'all like arguing with women. Like, if that's your thing, that's your thing. Let that be your thing, bro.
Who like arguing with
women? My daughter, if one of your daughters came and said, "Hey, some niggas stealing money from me," I would hope y'all would want somebody to hear them out.
No, I wouldn't want my daughter talking to niggas on the internet. I want
to. That's what I'm saying too.
Definitely not.
But you wouldn't want nobody cussing them out either.
Hell no.
I don't know.
I don't know, bro. Come on, bro. You ain't gonna. All I'm saying is, come on, bro.
Right.
So you got
all
me
I'm
fucked
saying
up.
is,
nah, y'all niggas want everybody to get a first place prize in the motherfucking relay race. You got like fucked up.
You not gonna want nobody cussing
bro.
your goddamn
It's an order. I don't want it, but it's an order to things. You hear me? So if my daughter do some shit at the wrong time, she gonna have to learn the difference if I don't teach her. So we talking about a social issue, just like we was talking about how Pac talked about social consciousness. Let's come back to the conversation, cause fuck that shit right now, bro.
That was the original conversation.
But they threw us off.
She came on and got her gripe off, and now So let's just leave it at that. Man.
But y'all right, I help you with it, so a motherfucker can't say it's one. Hold on, real quick, Lance. Real quick, Lance. So a motherfucker can't say it's one-sided. Motherfuckers do know how I fuck with Claim, so we'll get on that
I'll
shit.
keep you tapped in, bro. If she hit me,
name if it ain't true.
Right. If she hit me, I'll keep you tapped in. Because like I said, as much as y'all know I could do without Claim, I ain't heard Claim's story.
Right. And I can tell you balanced on it because you could have cussed out because you remember y'all had an issue. Hold on, real quick facts on me because I'm trying to get
you got to pay like you weigh.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get some background on that shit though because to show y'all being solid about the situation because I remember that what Taz is alluding to is the night, when they was up here having a love thing and y'all came in here and kept it all the way funky like he always is Claim, just being his normal self, wasn't putting on or nothing, but just having this normal interaction. She got all high strung that night for nothing and then tried to make my homie feel like he had to step up and do something. And she, Claim
she got into it with Anonymous, I think is you told.
Oh, it was Anonymous. It wasn't y'all. Okay, but Anonymous was dealing with him how he normally did.
I got into it with Gold
that night. Hell yeah. Domo ass too. Yeah, they started jumping him at that point. I couldn't let that shit ride.
Certain circumstances when they was doing well. Not claiming returning the calls and now she
like Taz at? Let Taz back on.
Hold on, Lance. Hold on, Lance. We ain't doing no hypotheticals, dude. Mute his mic. That nigga doing hypotheticals.
We ain't doing that. See, bro, you ain't no better, bro.
Nah, bro, you doing too much, dude.
No,
right. Like we ain't like, man, y'all know doing that. Look, bro. Look, y'all know I don't fuck with Claim, but you just can't say somebody did something to you and you ain't heard the other side of the story.
Of course.
It could be something else going on in between. And I'm not saying the sister lying, and I'm not trying to protect Claim either. What I'm saying is Like, let's hear the matter.
We don't know the whole story.
Yeah.
This ain't the place. This ain't the place or the time for it either. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and this ain't the place for that. So if it comes to find out that he did that, I'm gonna try to help her the best way that I can. And if it come to find out that she just a jilted lover, then sayonara.
Leave it be. We ain't gonna
do better next time.
We gonna act like it didn't happen.
You know, more power to you. Exactly.
But Yara, what I will say, Yara, even though I don't agree with y'all saying I want a nigga to shield my daughter from getting into some shit if she step into some shit. Hold on. That ain't my point. That ain't my point. Let me get to my point. This is the thing that I do appreciate. Getting back to what I was saying about Yara, I do appreciate the rest of y'all and Yara stepping up like men and, you know, letting her know like this ain't the place. And even how Taz dealt with, I appreciate it too, because I'm like, nigga, this is consequence.
Yo,
certain times you step in the room.
Y'all kicked out. Y'all still talking
hey,
about
homie, hey, homie,
you gonna chill,
bring Taz back in.
You gotta chill, King, before you get booted, bro.
Bring Taz back.
Yeah, bring Taz back on. You made one good point, but other than that, shut the fuck up.
Welcome to come back.
Like, nigga, because I was talking, you want to be important.
I was saying.
Oh shit, nigga, he probably doing a live about us.
No, bring Taz back in.
I do a live about him.
You say you don't care, Yara.
Yara crazy, dude. Hey, Yara, but I do want that debate on Tupac though. I do want that debate. Was Tupac
was he the greatest of all time?
No, that's Taz's topic.
Yeah, I'll take that up with
debate. Taz. I want the debate that Tupac was carrying the torch of, you know, where he came from, of his mama and his dad.
From the Panthers?
Yeah. He went on just no old rapper
hip hop,
shit.
Yeah, hip hop,
he just found a new vehicle to push that shit. And that was the most popular shit you can do at the time.
And at the time when he came in, wasn't nobody else doing that shit.
And niggas had it in reverse. Somebody said no disrespect, because I think Yahukanai meant well, but I think it's in reverse, Yahukanai. This is what I think. I might be wrong, but I feel like Tupac used the position with the Digital Underground to do what he wanted to do. Not to say he wasn't cool with him. But listen, though, let me finish so it don't sound right. I mean, so it don't sound fucked up. Not to say he didn't fuck with Humpty Hump and them. It's just he said it in interviews that wasn't the type of music that he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't.
And it took him a while to figure out his footing in the music. It wasn't until like damn near his third album that he said he felt comfortable with his plan and his layout. And he talked.
Because Shock G said it.
Yeah, I'm
going ham. Said that. Shock G didn't say that.
Yo,
the leader
just cut my boy off though, man. Hey, listen, yo, you welcome on the panel, man. We appreciate the support in the channel, man. But yo, respect the panel too, though, man. You know what I'm saying? You over talking my homie, yo.
I'm with him. What are you talking about, Yukana?
I'm saying you
talking like I'm going against
talking them though is what I'm talking about.
Come on, bro. Like I ain't trying to get into all that.
No, I mean I ain't yelling at you. Listen.
Y'all here, bro.
Y'all got me. I'm just letting you know, bro.
We're going. You can. Come on, bro. I've been. Come on, bro. I know the regimen. I'm backing him up. I was saying that ain't even a debate because Shock G would say that. You would win that easy.
No, the debate I want with Yara is, damn, what did I say? I said Tupac.
Too bad we can't get Shock G's words today, can we?
Like that.
No, Yara, what did I say? The debate I wanted with you was about Tupac. Carrying the torch of the Panthers, and he wasn't just no gangster rapper, you know what I'm saying? Because you said he promoted violence. And I feel like a lot of the problems that he had with people in the street was because of the violence he seen being enacted on people that he felt like didn't deserve that shit.
Yo, but hold on. Did Yahukanan just check me on like cutting somebody off? And nigga, I've been here since day one. That's what we do on. That's what y'all been doing on panels from day one.
Facts only.
So like, come on, bro. Don't do that.
we check.
Don't do that, you
too, though.
Yeah, but that's what we. Yahukanan.
He mixing it up
with I've been here like.
So I know the regimen. Gets the honorary pass though, bro. He gets the honorary pass.
I mean, you see, I ain't yell at him. Listen, I ain't do you like I did King Shenard.
Yeah, you was kind of cool with
Shenard or whatever, man.
Nah, you
All
was
I just
trying to
said
like treat me like I was just some like.
No, listen,
I'm
bro.
not
We know
that.
you've been supporting the channel, bro. Listen,
He try to dog you, bro.
Real talk.
We appreciate it.
We know. Listen. We know you've been
Shenard, stop
supporting
over
the channel,
there
dog.
gassing
So
shit, nigga.
I ain't even come at you like I came at Shenard, bro. I was just like letting you know, like, dang, dog, you know, you couldn't know me off. You know, you know how I get, man. I ain't get.
And you was nice about it. That nigga did
Goldmine won't
crazy.
shut up. Goldmine talks too much, bro.
I was doing it.
Hey, you want to be up here or you want to shut the fuck up?
I was doing it in support of him. I wasn't cutting him off. I wasn't cutting him off to disagree. I was doing it in support and building on what he was saying.
Right, I got you. That's why
Who let that nigga in here anyway?
That's why I was cool about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't blow on you about it, dude.
Right.
I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't let it in.
I'm trying to hear both of y'all.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't because with that internet shit. I
don't take it personal. That nigga
you
be wanting to feel important sometimes, bro. Don't take it personal.
Shut up, Domo.
Domo, I know. Trust me, I know the regimen. I know how it goes.
Nigga Domo, hell, boy.
What the nigga Taz at? The nigga Taz left?
Yeah,
Taz never came back in.
No, I heard his feelings.
I knew where Taz was coming from, man, but I didn't like the approach and the stuff.
No, I heard that nigga's feelings. He gonna have like a 7-hour stream on me in the morning.
He gonna tell your mouth.
Calling me a simp and all kind of shit. That nigga gonna have like a 7-hour stream on me in the morning.
He gonna tell your mouth out in the morning.
He gonna do your battle axe.
Yeah, that nigga did a marathon, nigga.
He gonna do you dirty.
Man, bro. These niggas is funny, dog. These niggas don't realize, dog.
Yeah, right. Come on, I see
how much I don't have them kind of feelings, bro.
I see you running from that debate, though.
It's the internet.
I'm like numb to that, bro. Like
we've been doing this shit. Well, I know I've been listening to this shit since.
You hear this shit, Domo?
I heard you go, man.
The media.
Hey, watch your mouth, dog. You don't say it like that. That was a fucked
up. Media, no.
That was a fucked up connotation.
Let me finish it. Hold on. Hey, go. Let me finish it. The media himself.
Right.
Okay. Appreciate it, King. Appreciate it. Appreciate the recognition. I'm gonna make up a word. Recognition.
Hey, Taz, come back, bro.
Yeah, Taz, come back. You can blame it all on Yara.
Come on, bro.
Hold on.
It wasn't me.
When I first came on here, YouTube y'all was going, y'all was going crazy.
Man,
as usual.
That's my nigga though.
That's how I felt like I came in, like like you breaking up a fight, like you
trying to you did though. You did. You took a few too. That nigga took a few, didn't he? All right, you hit that nigga first though. Y'all hit you first. It wasn't me.
Yeah, I absorbed a couple of them.
And then you hit me because y'all hit you so hard. You thought I was.
I
was like, God damn.
No, but see, you know what though? I know facts when they came up in there. If he ain't expect, like, all right, y'all gonna go rumble with these niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
like hold on, these niggas talking about Pac. You got me fucked up.
I said, Solar, man, get somebody to drop the link.
I respect that though. Catch that to get in. You know what I'm saying? And don't go.
And most of all, guess what, y'all? Right? I respect the cats that support first. That's what I did when I came into the conscious community.
That's a fact.
I didn't say shit for damn near 4 years, y'all. Right? I had to learn the whole lingo. I didn't know what niggas was talking about for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming straight out of Christianity and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Hold on, this nigga just said Jesus ain't shit. Hold the fuck up. I had to sit back and eat that shit just to learn some shit. You feel me? Like,
Right.
These niggas is on to some shit. I can't disprove that shit.
Facts only, Mongo Slade.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? The sisters that's been around. You know what I'm saying?
Who else, man? Come on, we can't forget about Hulk, man. Well, my nigga Hulk been there.
Yeah, Hulk, man.
Yeah, my nigga. Hold on.
I can't even see the chat no more. Now that I'm on this.
Oh, we reminiscing right now. We ain't even looking.
Can't see the chat.
Trip D's, shout out. Where my nigga Trip D's at, man? Nigga, come on back home, G. It was some real niggas been in the chat, y'all, right, over the years.
I was about to say,
Even though I pimp slap him if I ever seen him.
Who?
Al Capone.
Oh yeah, shout out Al Capone.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, it's another dude I think about every time I think of Al Capone. Kofi.
Nah, what's old boy who used to have the
Kofi, the 40-year-old Ghanaian version.
The Jordan joint when you used to have the Jordan avatar in his joint.
J Cash.
Yeah, J Cash. Yeah, he been around J Cash. Yeah, J Cash.
Big O and Big O had a Jordan with
definitely Big O. Definitely Big O.
You know, we ruled the chat.
Man, hell yeah.
I haven't been in the chat like crazy like that because I've been on the road like a lot lately. So I just be listening in because I be on the road.
You ready for the finals? You ready for the finals, G?
I called in the other night, man. I called in the other night when they was talking. You was on the panel, Yara?
Yep.
I called in.
Yep.
Man, I called in like a couple hours after they had came up with the title and all that.
Man, we appreciate you though, G. For real though. And don't be stingy though. Make sure you let the world know we over here doing this shit. Cause you know we trying to make intelligence cool again, bro. You know, niggas be acting like they too cool to show they got some intelligence.
Right. You know, it's too many people out with opinions without enough information.
Come on.
Behind them opinions.
And with the right information and the time to apply it. Boy, you a man on a mission. You feel me? And can't nobody fuck with it. That's a mission. Aim for destruction and anybody that get in the way of that bitch. But it should nobody get in the way, it's still gonna make it to his target. You feel me? We
change the avatar too. You got the beanie.
He do got that I'll be sure and comment going on. Like what the fuck that nigga doing, bro? that nigga over there looking like a mixed baby.
Because he look young in there. He look young.
Oh, he said he look young.
He gonna keep that one. He look young in there.
Hey, you got me. I ain't even got
he ain't got his full beard in there.
Hey, you got me. I'm laughing too hard to follow you. Damn.
Oh, that's from about.
I know it is.
That's from about 5 years ago.
Exactly.
I never changed.
Nigga said about. You know he lying. You should have heard how he said 5 years ago.
No, because I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be.
He tried to lay that shit down and walk off.
I thought it was. I had to look at it. Remember, but
he had to look at it. Remember after. Look,
yeah, I did.
Hey, but look, he had to look at it and remember as he was saying 5 years ago, because he was hesitating. He's like, 5 years ago. Like, nigga, you already said 5 before you said, I'm going to look at it, nigga.
Yeah.
What you say, Domo? What the fuck you playing, y'all?
Damo muted or something.
That's Yara. Hey, Yara, turn that shit off, nigga.
Hold on, bro. Don't tell me.
Turn that weak ass shit out, nigga.
Y'all niggas is dirty, dog. Y'all niggas real dirty.
I ain't dirty. I wash my ass every night and day.
Y'all
real I take too many showers, nigga.
Oh,
shit.
Man.
Matter of fact, nigga, I irritate my skin, nigga.
Okay, so okay.
Hold on. What's y'all debate? Because when y'all having the off-season debate, what's your off-season debate?
We debating Tupac.
What's the title? Let's get that title.
The torch of the Black
Panthers,
man. And that's why the feds made sure he got killed. And he in contrast with Malcolm X. This is the longest title ever. Hold on.
We need an official
title ever. Let me get this in.
All right,
he carried the torch. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna take the title. You got to tell me if you accept it tonight. Look. Tupac carried the torch of the Black Panthers, and his beginnings of his movements rivaled a threat similar to Malcolm X, according to the feds.
I'm about to tell you, I'm about to tell you fucked up in that title. The whole rival, the word rival.
What? Oh, okay. Fuck rival. His effect, according to the feds, was a threat that was assessed similar to Malcolm X.
You just fucked up again with the word
man,
effect.
Come on, help me out. You say the title.
Taz is back.
You say the title.
Hey, Yara might be your motherfucking daddy, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what no bitch ass Yara say. Fuck that whole ass nigga and fuck you, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, bitch?
I just sent that nigga to Hayden.
Bring him back in.
What the fuck is you doing, Yara?
Let that nigga get it off his chest.
Hold on. Time out.
Nah. Let that nigga back in.
Bring him back
in. Get it off his chest.
Bring him back in, yo.
Bring him back in, man.
Yeah.
Don't do that shit no more, Yara. You bad. I'm gonna spank your little hand. Stop that shit. Stop.
Yeah, nah, y'all bring Taz back in, yo.
Taz, come back. I'll let you back in. Damn, nigga, we just asked that nigga to come back.
Let that nigga get that shit off his chest.
For you to kick him out, nigga.
I want to hear that shit.
You an asshole. You too old for that shit, y'all. Right? Stop
I'm patting down my Newport 100.
Man, shout out to the fam, bro. Like I was saying, bro, we appreciate y'all for real. Like on some real nigga shit, bro. Cause y'all can be doing anything, listening to anything else. You feel me? Yeah, I'm doing the Domo. I'm doing that Domo business right now. I'm representing tonight.
So
who the fuck you talking to?
I'm talking to you, nigga.
Man, fuck out of here, bro.
So the sister just sent me an email.
Oh no!
Don't say that, y'all. Don't say that on here.
She just sent me an email and she sent me a recorded phone conversation.
Yeah, right.
Don't make that.
Anybody wants it?
Yeah, right.
Don't make that.
Me and you gonna talk, bro.
We ain't gonna talk. This a case closed.
Oh, you petty, y'all right? You petty, bro. You
public,
nah, bro. You simple now.
I'm not playing it on the air.
You still ain't heard claim, man, bro.
I did. I just heard his voice. I'm listening to the phone conversation,
bro. Come on, bro. You act like you can't edit shit, nigga.
No, she ain't edit that, bro.
I'm just saying it's possible, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
She didn't edit that, bro.
Nigga, you know in court you gotta prove it beyond reasonable doubt, nigga.
She got proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
But this ain't the time, y'all. God damn.
He owe. You know what I'm saying? The receipts are there. You can't.
Man, I feel you facts only, but listen, facts only. Listen. You ever heard of the little commercial where they was talking about man codes? Some shit just gotta be.
Yeah, I said don't make it public.
No, bro. No, it ain't no. Y'all right. This ain't no protection of no man. I'm saying this is protection of your. Y'all right. This is protection of your manhood. It's not becoming to talk about another man who ain't present to defend himself.
This ain't no protection of my manhood.
Bro, you tripping,
steal money from women.
All right, that's cool.
I don't hustle women.
Right.
That's
so
fine.
I gotta protect my manhood from that shit. Then somebody owe.
I'm gonna kick you off if Taz come back. You keep trying to kick niggas out.
I go live on my own shit.
I don't give a fuck. Go do that shit. Quit kicking Taz off, nigga.
You gonna kick me off if Taz?
I'm gonna kick you off if Taz come back up here and you try to kick him off again, nigga.
No, if Taz come up here saying my name again, I'm gonna kick his ass.
He gonna say your name because you keep doing.
So what you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit here and let him talk to me, nigga, like I talk to you?
Back. You can talk back. You can't handle him or something. You gotta
kick him off. Let him talk to me like I talk to you.
Yeah, you scared, man.
I'm gonna mute out for a little bit, man.
This nigga scared.
Go ahead and get it in. I'm gonna listen for a minute. I'm staying on the panel.
No, facts only. Don't go facts only. Don't go.
I ain't going. I'm staying on. I'm staying on the panel. I'm just gonna mute out for like a couple minutes, bro. Yeah, keep me on though.
Where y'all go?
Bring Taz back in.
Y'all need to go take his blood pressure medicine. Chill the fuck up.
Man, please, y'all niggas think y'all niggas get my blood pressure up?
Yeah, I know your blood pressure up.
Not you,
I know your blood pressure. I know your blood pressure up.
Are you kidding me?
His blood pressure was up so high that nigga he tried to diffuse the shit. I don't give a fuck about Chicago. Like nigga, shit.
I don't care nothing about what nobody talking about no shit.
Nah. Hold on, y'all. Hold. Nah, nigga, you said some shit was like, I don't give a fuck Chicago and their kids.
Yeah, I'm like, God damn, I had to defend this nigga city and shit. Like, what the fuck?
That was crazy. Hey, y'all, that was crazy, y'all.
Nah, nigga, he's talking about he's not.
I put that nigga in the corner.
Like niggas be saying stuff that they really
the kids who killing kids in Chicago.
I beat your ass in the corner,
that's what I'm saying. He don't be knowing shit about it. Like,
no, you don't know shit.
You don't know shit what's going on with that nigga.
You don't know shit about shit, nigga.
Hold on, Taz back. Taz back. Hold on.
I'm finna have to
let Taz speak.
That bitch ass nigga. Nigga ain't got no business having no motherfucking manager. How the fuck he gonna be the head judge of the league next year? I don't know how the fuck a bitch ass nigga like this can be head judge of the league when the fucking cornball can't even engage in conversation. I already heard the motherfucking video. Pussy ass fuck nigga. Already heard the motherfucking video. So I'm telling your bitch ass,
that you got the right to get on the panel and then
play the video live. You
don't have all the fucking information.
Play the video right now so your bitch ass can know I know what I'm talking about.
Hold up, Taz.
Play the video, fuck nigga.
Hello,
play the
Taz,
video.
Listen.
Wait, nigga, shut the fuck up talking to me.
Taz,
your motherfucking daddy just told you to shut up.
Go ahead, y'all. You can play
I'm talking to your motherfucking daddy.
No, hold on. That's why you a whole ass nigga. Now you was just on here talking about don't play the video. When somebody bring his whole ass on here, you gonna talk about that ain't nothing but a hoe. He a hoe nigga that I know a hoe nigga when I see a hoe nigga.
I'm not talking to y'all sons, nigga.
Nigga walking around here, nigga, like nigga Taz walking around here like he's somebody. Nigga, you ain't been doing nothing but sleeping up under the goddamn fan, nigga, all your life with that raggedy ass.
You a fucking fanboy.
That's all you doing, nigga. You ain't hard, nigga. Your voice ain't even
that woman been on here before.
Nigga, your voice ain't even deep.
Nigga. Already seen it. No matter what you hoe ass niggas do, you finna hold this
you went about it the wrong fucking way,
nigga, you went about talking to me the wrong way,
you went about this shit the fucking wrong way,
Hey, Yara's son, you little bitch. You went about it talking about me the wrong way.
Nigga.
It ain't shit you can say to me, nigga. You a fucking little nigga. You a little nigga. You a little nigga. Your daddy on here. You a little nigga. Your daddy is on here, nigga.
I'm a little nigga with a big ass bike.
You can't say shit to me. You a little tank. You're a little tank, nigga. A small tank.
My tank on a
small tank.
How about
you
small tank?
Y'all right. Go sit your bitch ass down.
You shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Go sit your big ass down and tell your leader to step up, nigga. Tell your leader to step up. I don't talk to peons,
but you was wrong about how you move, nigga.
I don't talk to peons.
Another way, motherfucker.
And a peon can't tell me I'm wrong just because your daddy said I was wrong. Fuck you and him, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Nigga. Go to jail.
Your motherfucking daddy said I'm wrong.
Nigga. How about that,
no,
nigga?
That's not how this works. Y'all ain't my motherfucking daddy, nigga. He you hoe ass nigga's daddy. He ain't my motherfucking daddy. That nigga can't tell me
had
shit.
enough to drink, nigga.
Play the motherfucking video. I want you to play the video. I want you to play the video so you can see what the fuck.
So we can see how big a whole nigga.
I want you to see how fucking stupid you are for not listening to your motherfucking your alleged brother. The nigga was trying to tell you I already watched it. Fuck ass nigga. Bitch made fuck boy. Bitch made fuck boy.
What you already watching?
You hate
fuck ass. I'll email. Send me your email, sis. Send me your email, sis.
Watch this.
You just wanted to talk through on the low,
bro. Watch this.
You wanted to hit your bitch ass up on the low.
Watch this. So what you already watched? So what you already watched? Watch this. So what you already watching? So what?
So I already know what the claim is.
Hold on.
Already know she's lying.
Hold on.
So already know she's lying.
Already watched it.
What?
So what you already watched it? So what?
He said he already knows.
So you
lying.
Late, fuck ass nigga.
All right,
Go sit your bitch ass down and listen to you.
Now watch this. He said, so what? He already watched it, and I'm late. So he came on here hollering at the sister out of pocket. Did he steal the money or not? Hold on. So are you defending claim? Are you saying this sister lying?
Now let him respond.
Are you saying that this sister is lying?
Out of pocket, nigga, not me.
Are you saying that this sister is lying?
You want her to email
you. You gotta make a nigga. Yeah, come on, let the nigga respond.
Like
you want her to email
Are you saying that this sister is lying?
Respond, bro. You keep asking.
Hey, shut the fuck up, though, man. I'm talking to him. He's saying shit, but he
play the video.
All right, Taz,
I'm telling you to play the video.
Okay, you want him to play the video? Okay, let's see if he do that shit. Do you got anything you want to say? Because he ain't gonna let you talk when he in here.
I've already watched it. Play the video.
So what's in the video? Because he not gonna play the shit, bro. What's in the video?
In the fucking video is Claim talking to her on the phone, and she's sitting there talking about Cash App won't refund her money. Nowhere in that video did she say Claim stole some fucking money from her. She's saying Cash App won't refund her money, so she's blaming Claim for it.
What?
You stupid ass fuck nigga. But since you ain't never watched it, then you want to hide your bitch ass behind. I love my sisters. Go watch the video, whole ass nigga. Why you got your bitch ass sons thinking they can talk with me? Neither one of you niggas ain't intelligent, dumbass nigga. You just got played right here on Front Street. You just came and played your bitch ass. Use this channel to talk about another nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. I've been seeing that shit. Go take your bitch ass over there and watch it and you'll see what I'm talking about. But instead, you think I'm out of pocket because I'm telling you niggas, don't let her come do that. You a bitch, nigga.
No, I'm with you on that shit, nigga. You was trying to shut that shit down when she was trying to do that shit, nigga. Stop it. Stop. Hey, Taz.
You was finna let her get that bullshit off.
You got it fucking twisted, bro. We were trying to stop her from doing this shit. You understand that?
No, you wasn't.
Yes, we was, nigga. We were trying to shut that shit down. Don't even sit up here and lie to me.
Bro, y'all niggas new to this shit then.
Who stay on the panel right now, nigga? We tried to shut that shit down. Even Demo was like, nah, sis, this ain't the channel for no gossip. You understand what I'm saying? We tried to shut the shit down, nigga.
Bro. Once you get it out, it's
once
out.
Once a motherfucker say that
Once
shit,
you get it out, it's out.
Listen.
I do this shit, nigga. This I do YouTube.
Listen,
I know how motherfuckers do. All you wanted to do was say that shit publicly.
Right.
You shut that shit down. You're supposed to shut it down.
Okay, listen, Taz, listen. I don't have no host, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Calm your ass down.
Yara had it though.
Okay, let me finish.
Hell yeah, I had it. And what did Yara do?
Let me finish.
No, what I did was respect the sister. And when she didn't stop talking, I removed her from the panel, just like I removed this bitch ass nigga.
After she got
that shit off.
She wanted to say what she wanted to say. I wanted to know.
She already said it.
She came on here.
You kept on letting her talk.
And said it. So what? She came on and said it.
So what?
Right.
So what's what we talking about? You fucked up.
No fucking
what
she
I wouldn't even do that to you. I wouldn't even do that to you.
You know why? Because
you did it because it was claimed.
You fucked up, bro.
If it was one of your motherfucking sons, you wouldn't have did that shit. Fuck.
Hell no.
You did it because it was claimed.
Stupid ass
lame ass.
Yeah, you do.
If it was one of your bitch ass sons, I bet you wouldn't have did that shit.
Listen,
ain't no bitch
doing is that y'all protecting this motherfucker.
Protecting who?
Bitch ass nigga.
Protecting who? I told you to play the video.
I told you to play the video.
You don't need to play the video, Taz.
As a matter of fact,
hold
on. I want to hear this shit now. We got to hear a contract.
Let me show you how much a bullshit ass artist this nigga Taz is. Because you just put your ugly ass on here and said it's already on YouTube. Already know about it. So if you already knew about it and it was already in the air, then what the fuck you care if she came on here and said it? Since it's already out there.
Because since you can't, let me answer this dumb fuck. Let me answer it. Now watch this. Now watch. Since she can't get no traction, be quiet. Since she can't get no traction on her own channel, she has to go places to spread the shit on him. Since you're a fucking remedial dumbass, you missed the play. She played your stupid ass. Nobody cares on her channel because she's fucking
That's why you did
lying. She didn't play me. I don't give a fuck about Clay.
She played you, nigga.
She didn't play me. I don't give a fuck.
She played you to the point where nigga, you
played me, bro. I would let her run her fucking mouth.
She played you, nigga. She got no bitch ass.
I didn't know that shit was gonna happen though.
I know Clay a dirty motherfucker.
She played you. Right. You already got a problem with Clay. Let it be out.
She came
come on out.
I wouldn't have called her a liar.
I can't stand.
I wouldn't have called her a liar.
You got a problem with Claim. That's what I said. That's what I said from the gate.
Know that.
But
I didn't let her call Claim this and that.
You got a problem with Claim, so you cool with a motherfucker throwing him under the bus. You's a bitch, nigga.
She threw herself under the bus if she already made the video and you already knew about it and you listened to it. How come you didn't erase that shit
to one of your sons?
How come you didn't erase the shit? You fake ass, punk ass.
How the fuck I'm gonna erase some shit on her channel?
Listen to it for.
I'm gonna erase it on her channel. I'm gonna erase it on church. I'm gonna erase it on her channel.
Why you didn't? What you listen to it for?
Why wouldn't I?
Because you a punk pussy ass nigga.
If somebody scammed her, why wouldn't I listen to it?
Because you wanted to hear the bullshit.
Stupid as fuck.
You sound stupid as fuck. You
bro, why would I listen to it if she's claiming she got scammed? You sound illogical.
You didn't hear me.
If she claiming she got scammed, and I watched the video
that was on this channel, this ain't the place for that.
Y'all
with you.
But you already did it.
I'm not gonna let you sit on here and touch out a sister. I don't give a fuck what you think kind of place you on.
This the place for it. Damon did it right here.
You punk ass nigga. You not gonna sit on here and cuss out a sister.
She did it.
No fault, y'all.
That's the shit that you do in your house.
You cuss
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that shit here. What the fuck you mean? I do that shit whenever I want to.
Your house, nigga. That's what you do at home.
It's your fault, y'all.
Doing that shit on panels, nigga.
I'm not one of your sons, bro.
That's the shit that you do, nigga.
Me with your hookah on.
No,
nigga, I'm not your
talking to your crusty
bitch ass nigga. You not talking to me.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
I'm my own
fucking man. You a
little nigga to me, bro.
Y'all not dropping an ad.
Besides trying to cuss her out.
Hold on, let me explain something.
I'm not one of your
y'all ain't dropping ads.
You don't hear me calling you y'all ride, nigga. I don't call you elder. You ain't my motherfucking elder.
Y'all not dropping ads.
The woman out.
The fuck you talking about?
A word in. You want to cuss the woman out.
You better check your son, nigga. You can't.
You could have said anything to that lady.
There's nothing you can do.
You ain't got no respect for
There's
black
nothing
women.
you can do.
You ain't got no respect for black women.
Let me talk.
And all you want to do
now I don't have no respect
you
for
can
black
take it up
women.
the ass from 50
fuck out of here.
You
simp ass
nigga.
Hey,
don't try to hide behind that shit.
Taz,
you women to your bitch ass.
That's what you like, nigga.
That claim.
Now
you trying to attach yourself
That's
to a
what you
black
want,
woman.
nigga.
It's black women all over the internet that need defended,
you
nigga.
Came on here
all of a sudden you ready to defend women when it's claim
anything
involved.
besides what you said,
bitch, nigga.
You could have
now
said
you ready to
anything
defend black women because it's
besides
claim.
what you said to her. And
Fake
the
as
fact
fuck,
that ain't none
nigga.
of you niggas act
I'll
like y'all
show you a
ain't got
bunch
no
of black
problem
women that
with
can
the way
use
he
your
was talking
defense,
to
bitch ass
sister.
nigga.
Y'all some bitches shit.
Hey,
I can show you a whole bunch of black women that can
hold
use
on, Taz, listen, calm down. Listen, this is me and you talking. Hold on, Facts. Hold on, let me talk with Taz. Facts. Let me talk with Taz.
Hey, y'all gotta slow down.
Hold on.
Experience like a motherfucker, but can't nobody hear nothing y'all saying.
Facts, stop. Nah, hold on, Taz.
He talking real shit. Y'all gotta slow down and let
I know what you
was
doing, bro. And I agree with what you was doing, but you went about it the wrong way. You right. You was trying to kill it from getting out in the air, bro. But honestly, the shit you went about it the fucking wrong way.
That was reality.
But I didn't, bro. I do
this.
You
raggedy motherfucker. You did.
Hold on.
And what I keep telling you, as the little Bible thumping fuckboy that you are,
bro.
This ain't
you don't listen to the point,
and I'm not no motherfucking Israelite. So can't no fuck ass Israelite church Bible thumping fuck nigga tell me what I did wrong.
Shut up, man.
Okay,
dude,
I don't operate under your biblical understanding, fuck nigga. So
it ain't even about biblical understanding, bro. Listen.
If you
can't tell me shit
your
that was wrong.
vocabulary is only as
you don't
big
even
as
know
cussing
what's
out
right.
a female, bro.
You don't even know what's
check
right.
yourself.
How can you say what's
he
right
didn't
and
cuss
wrong
her
if you don't even know what's going on?
Man, he did. Rewind that shit, go.
You
Bro, he did not cuss
idea what's
her
going
out,
on.
That's why
How do you know what's right and
wrong?
wrong?
Hold up, Taz.
You want a motherfucker to hit your email.
Taz, look.
You want a motherfucker to email you and I'm trying to tell you.
Deal with me, Taz. Deal with me.
Fuck you mean?
Hold up, Taz.
You just got used, nigga. You're dumb.
If you took
okay, hold up, Taz. Y'all chill out.
You got used.
I think you done took
I got used by who?
Using your ass. You fucking bitch.
Chill out.
Fucking you up the ass.
You just mad as fuck, nigga. She just
y'all
used
right. Come on, bro. You
just used your ass. You just ran through your ass like the $2.
I'm the one sent you the video, correct?
Y'all right. You in time
that
out,
you
are.
You just a $2 Bible thumping
man. Come on,
Taz.
Taz.
That's why you just got your bitch ass ran
your ass down, nigga.
Fake ass fuck boy, nigga. I ain't one of your motherfucking sons, nigga. You got me confused, nigga.
Look,
you tripping.
Look,
you super tripping. He got every right to feel like that. That man said something.
I'm the one sent you the video, correct?
Like, come on, bro. You gotta chill out.
Hold up, go,
bro. I was here when the
hold on.
Let me hear it.
You was
here
when the fucking video went up.
Everybody's fucking trying to talk at the same.
Let me hear what you looking on have to say, yo.
No, hold on, real quick, Taz.
Maybe you don't remember
that.
Taz
got every right to be upset when
we
talking to each other, bro. You can't.
We saw when she made
the
video,
talking about
nigga.
the point, Taz.
We saw when she made it.
No, listen. I'm not trying to argue. Listen to me.
No, nigga. What I'm saying is you can't check us, nigga.
I'm not checking.
You did not check y'all rock.
I'm trying to keep the shit cool, man.
You a dick in the booty ass nigga or some shit. That was some foul shit.
I'm trying to cool it down. I feel you, bro. Listen.
Okay, well, text y'all rock.
Come on, hold up. Can I say my piece, please? Taz.
How would you respond to a nigga telling you that?
Hold on, dude. Damn, can I say my piece?
No, tell me that first so we can figure out if you got some logic. If the nigga tell you he about to go up in your ass, how you gonna respond?
Oh, nigga, we fighting.
You finna snap. Gloves out. So
Okay,
how you gonna tell Taz to chill the fuck out? Chill, nigga.
I'm trying to talk with Taz. See, this is what I'm saying.
No. Talk with Yara.
No, I'm
because Yara the one out of line. Yara the one kicked that nigga out of here. Yara the one gave her that much of flow room because he secretly don't like Yara and openly, don't like Claim.
But he ain't allowed her to slang Yara on
okay,
the if that was the case, he would have allowed the slander.
Bro, I ain't listen. Hold on.
He allowed the slander. The slander came. That's why I spoke up. He allowed the slander.
And then he said he just slandered Taz and said he cussed her out. He didn't call her name.
Look. Like I said, Taz, listen what I said.
You ain't gonna address what I said.
Dude, I'm trying to address every damn thing.
No, address me then, because I was just talking to you.
Taz, what did I say? I said this.
I was talking to you, you hooping on.
Taz, I said I agree with what you was trying to do. Did I not say that? I said you went about it the wrong way, is what I said. I understand that you
can't determine that.
I did. I tried to earlier. Everybody's goddamn start yelling, bro.
You heard me talk.
I said the same shit that I'm saying right fucking now, but everybody started yelling.
You finna go in the bosom, man. You ain't talking about shit.
Listen, I said I know what you was trying to do, bro. I agree with what you was trying to do, but you went the wrong way about it.
Man, you can't tell no man that because you didn't do that.
I can't even state my fucking opinion, bro.
Nah, fuck that. I told y'all.
Look, hey, you know what, man? I'm just finna go ahead and go, bro. Hey, man, God bless y'all, bro.
If you don't want nobody to combat with you, bro, that's fine.
Let me finish my fucking statement, bro.
No, you made your statement, goddamn. You done told this nigga twice.
Let me say my fucking piece,
fuck that shit, nigga. You can't tell another man how to walk, how to talk.
If I ain't tell him how to talk, nigga.
You told him he went about it wrong.
I said he went about it
he was talking to
him,
nigga.
I didn't tell him nothing else, but he went about it the wrong fucking way. That's just how I see it,
Fuck you mean, bruh?
Nigga, that's how I see it,
give a fuck how you see it. That's your opinion. And keep it
that. So this shit, bro.
Keep it there.
But I'm trying to figure out what's the right way.
Y'all niggas don't want to let me finish talking though. That's what I'm saying.
Hit my
email.
That's the right way. Hit my email so I can talk to you on the phone. Nigga, I don't talk like that, nigga.
I don't got no
above
fucking
these weak ass internet ass hit me in the inbox ass niggas. These bitch ass niggas you cool with. These bitch ass hit me in my email ass niggas. We know your type, nigga. We know your type, pussy. We know you. Hit me in the email on the low, bitch ass nigga. We know you,
she's been wrong.
Fuck ass nigga. We know you. We know your type.
None of you crusty niggas gonna sit up there and tell me y'all gonna sit back and let some nigga who squeezed y'all out of $50 sit up there and talk about, oh, we just not gonna do it that way.
Man, everybody know claim collective for reparations. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Everybody know that shit. Claim over here collective for reparations, y'all.
Play the video.
Want to sit up here like Taz say that I was
play the video.
To embarrass him because he already heard the video or that I got played.
Hey, we just found out. Hey, hold on, y'all right.
She only cried because she needs some help.
No, y'all right.
She needs some help, all right. She needs some help, all right. She need a lame ass nigga who gonna beat her in the email and do some lame shit.
Right.
A nigga like you. You need a nigga like you. She need a nigga like you to help. A lame ass fuck boy who don't like claim. So you gonna dismiss all facts. You're gonna dismiss all facts and follow her because you don't like claim.
That's the problem.
You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga.
She said she wants justice. She needs you to get them white men.
Yeah, right. She made a claim. Send me your information.
Hey, what's a nigga?
You want to do send?
Man, Shenard, I'm starting to think you a mixed person because you can't say niggas.
Crazy, bro.
Don't play games, bro.
Steve, you just pulled that shit and try to make it sound like it's something wrong with what I'm saying.
What you saying?
Your motherfucking mouth. No, bro, the right thing to do would have been to find out what the fuck was going on from somebody who knows.
Stop trying to flirt, Shenard.
Somebody else know what's going on here, bro. We were here when the video went up.
I'm pulling up. Still my mama.
Do you hear me, bro? Hey, bro, do you hear me? When the video was originally made, hey, bro.
Yeah, everybody know that,
you gotta be right, but I'm not one of your sons. When the video was made,
if you being righteous.
When the video was made, when the video was originally made, we saw it. We saw it.
Simply saying, I need some help.
Y'all, Ross, stop trying to trade, bro.
That nigga pathetic, bro. Just be honest and say you wanted to talk to her in the inbox like the thirsty ass fuckboy you is. Thirsty ass Israelite ass nigga. Hit me in my email. Thirsty ball ass nigga. Hit my email.
Thirsty comes on here.
Thirsty nigga. Thirsty nigga.
Brother on this panel stole some money from me.
Hit me on my email.
Let me get my speech out.
Bro, I'm gonna have to get the fuck away from here, bro.
Come on and say,
be real with you.
Hey, you ain't
I'm gonna have to get the fuck away from here.
I told you that nigga got the
Let
police
me tell y'all niggas something about YouTube. Let me tell y'all niggas something about YouTube.
For $1,300.
And niggas like me.
Hell yes.
You know how many people go around trying to spread rumors on me? If you mean to tell me a motherfucker can come over here and say that shit and this bitch ass nigga let him up here? This bitch ass nigga, I know you do. I know you do. That's what I'm trying to figure out how you the head judge.
No, you ain't got to worry about it. It'll never happen again over here.
I might just get this shit to your man so y'all can have this shit, nigga. I'm trying to
figure out. That's crazy. I don't know why you did that.
I'm trying to figure that out. How? This is y'all nigga? This what y'all league represent? This your head judge?
Don't do that, Tad. Don't do that. You
no, nigga, I'm doing it. It's not a fucking game. It's not a motherfucking game. This nigga is these niggas' daddy. This bitch ass nigga ain't my motherfucking daddy. He got me fucked up.
Nigga, I ain't got no fucking daddy, nigga. I'm my own fucking man, nigga. I know the fuck you talking about, nigga.
I know that touched you, didn't it?
Nah, you didn't touch me,
nigga. He's definitely your daddy.
Somebody else
it's not a question
of
who I was talking about. He's definitely your daddy, bitch ass nigga. We know you felt that. We know you felt that, didn't you, nigga? That's hit you in your chest, nigga. That hit you in your motherfucking chest hard.
You got me laughing at your ass, nigga.
All
the fuck wrong with you?
Laughing at you, nigga.
You can't laugh at me. I ain't the one who got played by some woman.
I ain't got played. Nigga, what the fuck are you
he got played. I bet you won't play that video.
Nigga, I'm the one sent you the fucking video, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
I bet you won't play that video.
When I sent you the video, right? I told you to keep that shit on the low. Did I not?
You saw the video too, right? Because you saw it too, right?
Listen. When I sent you the video, did I tell you
lying too?
No.
But why can't you tell your daddy that? Why can't you tell your daddy that?
Listen.
Why can't you tell your motherfucking daddy that?
Taz, listen.
Why is it so impossible for you to tell your motherfucking daddy that?
Taz,
why?
Was already
I did not. I repeat, I did not send him the video. I sent the video to Anonymous.
But we saw it, bro.
Yeah, me and Anonymous. Where is it at? Man.
Remember, Yara said
me and you and Anonymous seen the video, bro.
Yara got.
Look.
Yeah, come on, Yara. What
look, when she came on here, I tried to stop her from doing the shit, just like you did. I just don't agree with the way you went about it, man. That's all I'm saying.
Right, I was supposed to kiss her ass like
no, I didn't say that neither. I didn't say that.
Well, let me tell you something, nigga. I'm somebody, nigga. I can't tell no random ass woman, hey, here's my email on here, nigga. That shit don't work for me, dog. I'm sorry. That shit might work for a fucking nobody ass Bible thumper like Yara. Taz can't do that, nigga. Taz can't do that.
Nigga, you stupid, nigga. You need rehab, Taz.
Taz go ahead.
Nigga, you need rehab and a fucking hug, nigga. That's what your ass need, nigga.
Bro, I was fucking psycho, nigga. This nigga just tried to play me, bro. Don't try to fucking play me like that. Like I gotta lie on this woman. Like I'm a misrepresenter, like I'm a disrespecter. No, she's on bullshit. She's on bullshit. And instead of you realizing that, because you don't like Claim, you cool with it. If she would have came on here and did that shit to Anon, that pussy would have jumped into action quick. You a fuck nigga.
And
you
that's why he don't like
for that, nigga.
So y'all said the 1300 never existed.
What'd you say?
Come on here lying on niggas and shit. That's shit wrong.
The 1300 never
Man,
existed.
listen, bro. Y'all, everybody know Claim take up money for reparations. At the end of the goddamn day, bro. Nah, for real though. Like you hear this shit every time Claim come on this motherfucker. Yeah, we need to be talking about reparations. And the nigga be taking donations. So anybody who would give Claim any money in 2020, 2021, going forward.
But she talking about the shit not getting refunded from PayPal. I mean,
no, I get it, bro. I'm just saying.
Right.
If she
that's why I kept saying bring you back on. I kept saying bring Taz back on because
Taz, I know what you saying, but I'm saying hypothetically, if
they ain't gonna bring me back on when I'm spazzing.
No, your ass.
No, I want that's what. Nah, I want to hear.
I didn't have control of the host, nigga. It would have still kept going, nigga. That nigga had host, bro. That nigga was on bullshit, man.
Hey, Taz. Fuck all this 1300 shit, nigga. You better be ready, getting ready for them finals. Y'all,
man, that nigga ready.
8 days away.
That shit like a week away, bro. That shit long time.
Oh, that's what they doing, Taz. They jumping you before the man. I see.
Ain't nobody trying to jump this.
Nah, nigga, we see what's going on, nigga.
Yeah, I see what it is now.
Nigga,
I just
already
remember,
told you
bro.
what it was.
Nah,
I just got it.
I'm gonna tell you like this: you take it the way you want to take it, nigga. I ain't got no problem with you.
Nah, y'all trying
I just, like I said, I just
about
agree about the way you went about this shit, nigga. Nah, y'all if you want to have a grudge, nigga, we can get a grudge, nigga.
Yeah, it is a grudge. Nah, nigga, it's on the flow. It's on the flow like that nigga Tupac knocked out, nigga.
Oh,
now you see what y'all just did? Yeah, nigga, you talking too much. You talking too much.
I just told the nigga take it how he want to take it, nigga. If he want to keep a grudge, nigga, keep a grudge, nigga.
I don't think it was an elaborate plot like that.
Yeah, it was.
That's definitely a dynamic title.
It was just like what happened. No, hold on, Facts. Cause that ain't facts. Hold on, Facts. I'm gonna have to put you in timeout for a second. Hold on, Facts. Listen, this is why I say that ain't true. Cause you supposed to be spitting the facts. A nigga walked up to Taz. Peep this. A nigga walked up to Tupac after they seen they op. Split second. I seen my op. The niggas that snatched my chain. He walk up talking that shit to Suge and them. Tupac over here. He walk over there. So nigga, that wasn't an elaborate plot either. So I just said the nigga tried to MGM a motherfucker. Like, nah, you
nigga,
got
I
me
wasn't talking about the Tupac shit. I was talking
right.
about
So nigga, how you gonna talk about my shit then?
I was talking about the Taz and Anonymous debate title, nigga. What are you doing?
No, see, you ain't even on topic. I said them niggas try to jump my homie before the debate.
I was trying to switch the topic.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that. Nah, we on these niggas' head. We on these niggas' head. Fuck that. These niggas think they sleep. I try to get a debate with y'all right. He done ducked the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, y'all
and then you want to keep
season.
Talking shit to Taz.
That's all season.
Nah, I want it right now.
Now y'all went to that motherfucking video. That's where he at. I already know.
Yeah, he over there watching the video. Let's see how I can doctor this shit.
I wanted to know what the email that y'all got was.
The shit we talking about.
I know it was pertaining to that, but I wanted to know what I thought he had got something that was just like exclusive.
He did say he got a recording, and I forgot what else he said.
The recording is on her, bro. It's on her.
But if the recording,
hold on. We got info. Hold on, where is that?
It's on her channel. It's on her truth.
Oh, well then yeah. See, nah, that's something different. I thought it was something exclusive.
Might have took that jump down, bro.
Whatever. Nah, we finna go watch that shit.
I thought it was something exclusive, yeah.
It's called receipts. Nah,
but you gotta
go.
YouTube.
Hold on. You gotta go over the Taz exclusives to get exclusives, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? You ain't no exclusives nowhere else.
You said they ain't nowhere else on the internet. But Taz
nah, they ain't doing that. They ain't doing that.
Israelite on that honest page.
Yo, nigga's crazy, yo.
Hey Taz, you gotta put me on your channel for that one, Taz. That was a soundbite, nigga.
Came over here after that shit. So even after she made that claim,
leave her alone, Taz. You ain't paying attention.
Nah, because I was wondering why Taz was spazzing like that, yo.
Like I'm telling you,
he ain't playing.
YouTube is set up like that, bro, where motherfuckers come to spaces to spread rumors on niggas. I'm telling you, motherfuckers will be here to do that to me. And if motherfuckers gonna be cool with that, I can't be here, nigga. Yeah. I can't be here, nigga. I got a whole lot of trolls that will love to just be able to say this.
Don't start talking like that, nigga. You need to be in the league.
I'm telling you, bro, niggas cannot let like people just get access to this channel to talk shit about debaters. It can't
that's why we shut it
way.
Down. That's why we were saying like this ain't the space for that.
They just gave me this motherfucking pre-roll with nothing in it, bro.
Oh hell no! Y'all right did that shit. Y'all right did that shit.
Nigga, you on the West Coast. I'm 3 hours ahead of your time.
He said, "Hold on, bro. They just gave me shit."
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey, go. Store's still open where Taz at.
Yeah,
hey, that nigga tweaking though, bro. That nigga said
you was talking. Yeah, nigga, that's what you get, nigga.
Come on, you hooking out. Let's go at it, bro. I'm sick and tired of you playing with my nigga like that, bro.
I got love for Taz. That's my nigga too, though, man. But shit, nigga.
That's how
I fuck with Taz heavy, yo.
Hey, hold on. Let's hear what Taz got going on over there. How they gonna play you, Taz?
That nigga said that's I bet you I get my motherfucking pre-roll, nigga.
I wanted to see if that nigga. I wanted to see if it was like that in real life. That nigga checked that nigga about his pre-roll though.
Go. While you trying to get the debate with Yara,
Yeah,
nigga, you and Madonna is supposed to really
man, bro, don't do that shit, man. Fuck Madonna, bro. I want to fight Madonna. Nah, fuck that. I want to put them gloves on.
I fuck with Madonna, man.
Nah, bro, I fuck with Madonna too, but I'll fuck Madonna up.
Yeah, nah, but y'all supposed to have a debate. It's been,
bro, that's the only way I'm gonna get to. Bro, that's
the
only way I'm gonna get
about having a debate.
Facts only. Listen, bro, you done heard all the conversations with me and that man.
Exactly.
And you done heard majority of the conversations with me and most people when it comes to that shit. Them motherfuckers don't line up shit. Y'all rock case in point tonight. So with that being said, it ain't my fault. Hold on, real quick, Taz. Because I gotta get some respect on my name. I ain't the media for nothing. You know, Jared the King Lawler didn't become the motherfucking commentator because he ain't never put nobody on their fucking back. You feel me? So with that being said, nigga, I'm the only motherfucker over here as the media on this level. You feel me? So it's not because I don't fuck niggas up, but motherfuckers blackballed me. You feel me? So I'm still contributing.
You the Howard Cosell of this shit.
You feel me? I'm still contributing how I can. You feel me? As long as you don't call me Marv Albert, you feel me? Because I don't fuck around.
Nah, Cosell.
You feel me? You could call me John Madden or Pat Summerall. You know what I'm saying? It don't even
I'm going into boxing. Fuck the other sports.
Okay. I respect
the boxing.
I respect it, but yeah, bro.
Damn it.
I don't have no problem with Madonna on the real shit, but he done played with me too much to the point. We trying to get a boxing league going on. Since you know everybody, for real though, on some real shit. We trying to get a boxing league going on. Since you know a lot of motherfuckers be talking shit to each other and be thinking like this just some internet shit. But on some friendly fade, we'll get a ring, some rules, and all that good shit. Like ain't nobody gonna let you get killed, but you will get healed. You know what I'm saying? Because some niggas need to be released from that spirit of bitch assness. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas was born with that.
Need headgear and everything.
You can have all that shit, but you gonna feel me.
Yeah,
you gonna motherfucking feel me, and you gonna look at me and be like, man, that little nigga can't. Okay. Like Pac told them niggas, man, I'm little, but I be knocking niggas down like Goliath. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? I don't give a fuck how big or small you are. If you my size, bro, you better get your motherfucking Nikes on, nigga, because we gonna be working. We gonna be working tonight.
I'm finna take off real quick. I'll be back.
Me and you gonna have to pop it off because I know me and you would throw hands. These niggas scared. They'll get excited if they see me and you pop it off. And we got real respect between us. So
I be wondering.
This panel, man, to be real with you, the only person probably get that heat, it'd be Blue.
Hey, Blue will catch that fade with you. Blue will catch that fade. Blue will catch that fade, G. You know he come from that era. He can't deny fade.
Rivalry, man.
He can't deny fade.
Blue better not. He can't deny fade. He feel part of that.
He from Dago, nigga.
Like he say he was a part of that culture.
He from Dago, nigga. When niggas let them hands go, fuck you talking about.
I'll be back, y'all, man. You
no doubt.
Hey, we gonna hold you to that motherfucking fight if Blue say what's up. Nah, don't talk to Taz. You hear me? We gonna hold you to that fight.
Nah, we gonna hold
you with that shit.
It's gonna be in Philly too.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Philly too, nigga.
Well, we doing boxing or we doing MMA?
No, we doing boxing. Nah, y'all niggas be on
the sweet sign.
MMA.
The sweet sign.
Fuck that, cause you gonna try to break shit. That nigga gonna try to break a nigga arm before we can stop him. Nah, fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta see where them hands at.
See where them hands at, nigga.
Yeah, the sweet signs.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, look at it. He want to do some fuck shit to that nigga Blue. He want to poke the nigga.
I'm not leaving off. I'm saying I'm walking away from my computer.
Hey, there you go. Hold on, you hooking on? Where the fuck you going?
Yeah.
He here.
Yeah. That's Blue.
That's Blue, nigga. I know my twin, nigga. Hold on, nigga. So what we doing is we finna have an offshoot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna have to catch them hands.
Blue wanted with Yara. He been wanting since season 1.
Nah, hold on, Yara. Blue, you can't fight the elderly now.
Nah, you definitely can't.
Yahukanah said he want to catch the fade with you. I said me and him will have to catch the fade. He said, nah, only motherfucker catch this heat is Blue. I said, shit, my nigga ain't gonna duck no fade from Diego, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Niggas fight out that bitch.
I bring my gloves everywhere I go.
Especially not
Blue.
Especially not to that Blue.
Facts only is finna. Facts only finna have to be commentating. You finna be in the box.
Nah, especially if you feel like I said, if Blue true to that Blue,
you know.
Yeah.
Niggas
they gonna,
for sure.
They all about that feed.
So hey, when you hook and get his courage back up after your little Yellow Brick Railroad, we gonna discuss the parameters. I think we might have us one guy.
I'm gonna do.
I think we might have us.
Nah,
we talking about doing it. Hold on, we talking about doing it in Philadelphia too, Blue. Facts, don't try to call off the fight. Come on now.
Go ahead.
We got a job to do because these two guys have respect for each other. You know, we ain't promoting violence. We promote respectful combat. You feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? At the end of the day, we teaching the young folks better ways to go about shit. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, in this corner, in the blue corner, we have a nigga that just showed up out the blue.
Yeah, he can't challenge the elder.
He ain't new to this shit. The motherfucker true to this shit, because you seen he showed up just before the nigga stepped out the door. The door got cracked. The nigga said, you say you going where?
I told him then, that's all I heard was Blue in the face.
I said,
yo, motherfucker's crazy, yo.
Hey, bro, this been lit tonight.
Yeah, now one thing we definitely need to have before anything is like one of them joints where it's like a I ain't gonna say like a reunion. I'm talking about just like a get together.
Yeah. We gotta do that first. Yeah,
before anything. You ain't ready for G-Con.
Man, G-Con better not show up, bro. If he show up, that was don't nobody whoever invite G-Con is uninvited. I'm telling you right now.
Nah,
as soon as I find out,
motherfucker, yo.
He invited. Facts. We're gonna have to mute your mic for a second. I thought you was gonna be able to compensate, but nah, I need somebody that's gonna contrast.
G-Con in the mix.
Hey, go here, fellow trucker like I am, man.
Hey, man,
G-Con go back to the Blog Talk Radio days, yo.
Hey,
I'm talking 10 years ago.
Bro, I fucked with that nigga, bro. He crossed me though, man. I even made a little song with him the first season, you know. We had that niggas gonna catch them curses. Deuteronomy.
You was on that?
Nigga gonna catch them curses. What?
You was on that?
Man, I came up with that shit. Them niggas bite me all the fucking time and don't give me my credit, bro.
You playing games, bro.
I ain't bullshit. Man, Suave was in this motherfucker right now. He'll tell you. I was mocking that nigga, bro. I was mocking him when that shit came up. Cause I was making fun of how he say Deuteronomy. And he always talking about, you used to get them curses. You know, I'm like, man, bro, you always talking the same dumbass shit like a broken record.
Nah, I'm about to give you the G-Con's favorite line is, hey, mute your mic.
Mute your mic. You wicked and you ain't got no information.
Mute your mic. So I hear noise in the background. Mute your mic.
Mute your mic, man. Come on, have some respect, man. We reading the scripture.
I don't know who works, bro. Him or Q. Like, them niggas can't hear it. You
can't them niggas was the weakest link. Hey, Blue, you hitting on something. This show.
It's the noise going on.
This show, that nigga Facts only. Hey, y'all fuck with him. Hey, he like that commentator that bring up shit. You be like, hold on, why is he talking about that shit? But that is true though.
Yeah,
like, goddamn. How you know that shit? Like, how this nigga know this motherfucking personal life? You know, he wasn't at practice all this week because his best friend got killed in the street while he was at work. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, how this nigga know that shit? And then you look it up, damn, that nigga homeboy did get killed. Like, god damn.
Nah, hey, Blue. Hey, Blue, yeah. Do you remember when G-Con exposed Chris about the whole the V6 shit?
Man, I remember that shit. Bro, that's how I know Chris. That's the Chris I know. That's why I don't respect that nigga. I be like, who the fuck you think you is, nigga?
When G-Con said, nigga, they ain't no V12, nigga. That's a V6, nigga. I seen it. And he had to come on and admit that, because Chris talking about, this is a V12 engine. Like, he had all this under the hood and this, that, and the third. Then he's like, man, that's a V6, nigga. He had to come on and actually say, yeah, it's a V6.
That nigga said the steering wheel they don't make the steering.
Yeah. He tore his mouth out, bro.
That's season 1 shit.
He made that man turn his camera back on. Everything. That's when I knew that nigga wanted to fit in and shit. Nigga, I'm like, man.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that the other night.
Like a motherfucker, yo.
We were just talking about that shit the other night. We was like, that's why Solar can't play season 1 shit. Cause niggas will be trying to sue. But they gonna be wasting their money.
Truck, bro. That nigga don't even be listening to you in the video. He just be listening.
Man, just be
and
he be laying down in the back of that little truck too. Nigga
be talking shit. The crazy thing is, I think Solar still got all that shit on like a hard drive.
Man, don't say that shit, bro. Don't be putting
still got all that shit. Nah, I'm telling you, Solar still got shit from in the Black Media days.
Bro. You doing too much.
I'm tough, bro. I've been here. I tell y'all niggas, I've been here since Blog Talk Radio.
Bro, you telling too much of the sauce, though.
I'm just giving you the backstory. That's all.
All right, these motherfuckers out here trying to argue and out here motherfucking choking. They ain't drinking enough water.
Man, Solar could have so much stream off of just the old videos, the old lives that used to.
She said, "And girl, I fucked them too."
Man,
oh, they tripping.
Season 1 was crazy.
You hear that shit, Blue? Cause Facts Only ain't paying me no attention.
I'm hearing you go.
You hear what I said though? These chicks out here tripping. He said, "You done fucked the security guard, and bitch, I fucked them too. I don't know why you out here showing that."
Go, where you at? Go, you on the strip?
I'm in Cleveland, nigga. You go down everywhere in Cleveland.
I'm on vacation, man. Till tomorrow. I'm down here in Seattle in New Jersey. I'm in New Jersey, but I'm on vacation. No, Seattle. I'm on vacation now. I'm from Jersey, but I'm down here in Seattle. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably like 20 minutes where I'm from. It's probably like 20 minutes, 30 minutes from Solar. He in Philly. I'm in South Jersey, but I'm down here at the pretty much Atlantic City. That's what most people they recognize if I say I'm in Jersey, like South Jersey, Atlantic City, pretty much. But I'm down here on vacation. I've been down for about 7 days. But yeah, you sound like you on the strip though.
That's me on the strip.
Man, my bad. She just got crazy. I had to take my headphones off. I'm like,
hey Taz, I know you from. Hey Taz, I know you in Vic. I know you from Vic. You in Vegas and shit. Atlantic City is pretty much like a smaller Vegas.
Yeah, I ain't been to AC. I want to come over there though and check it out. I ain't been there yet though.
Yeah, remember back in the 80s when the heyday of the Mike Tyson days and all that shit, when Trump Plaza and all that shit was like the one of the hubs of boxing and all that shit. I'm in that area. Yeah. That's where I'm on vacation at anyway. Yeah. I gotta get out there to Vegas though.
You gotta get out what?
To Vegas. That's on my bucket list. That's one of the things. Is
that where y'all trying to have y'all trying to have a fight in Vegas?
Nah, we trying that shit in Philly. I want that shit where Solar at.
Man, I'm gonna see if Madonna gonna get under that undercard.
Yeah, it's playing. It's definitely playing spots to get in there, bitch.
We can do
that. It ain't just about the whole boxing shit. I'm talking about as far as like the SVDL. Like,
me and Madonna gonna pop it off at the picnic.
Y'all
popping it off at the picnic.
Y'all niggas was supposed to have a debate, a rap battle.
Bro, that's why we gotta catch a fight. I whooped this nigga in the rap battle, and we had a Black History quiz or game night. I dogged that nigga that night. Beat them niggas like 5 times in a row.
Yo, every chance y'all go at it.
Because I done beat his ass in everything but checkers. You know what I'm saying? He can't stand me.
How y'all do that? How y'all do the Black History thing?
Man, Suave and Psychopathia, and it was one of the sisters. I think her name was Sheikah. I think she was and Knowledge Born Out Loud was they had like a whole little series of questions. It's something they was doing on the regular.
Yeah,
I popped up on that shit.
That Psychopathist and Renee used to do that shit.
That's who it is. Yeah, I'm trying to get them to pop that shit back out. Yeah, Sister Renee.
So you remember Sister Renee from In the Black Media
with the graphics and shit.
I knew her before that. I knew her long before that.
Oh, so
you know her.
All right. So all right. You go beyond you that because that was on even on In the Black
Blog Talk
Radio.
Yeah, I remember when she joined In the Black Media. I remember when she joined.
Right, because they came from Blog Talk. With what's old boy name that used to have the joint on Blog Talk? Was it Tyrone?
TRS
Radio.
Yeah, that was Tyrone.
Facts. Yeah.
Y'all niggas took it back, nigga. That's some history.
Oh God, that was that other nigga.
Oh God,
yeah.
I ain't really had no problem with Solar, but that oh God nigga.
Oh God,
I had a problem with that Lex dude. I had a problem with that Lex dude. I couldn't stand that.
So I always had a problem with even from season 1. Lex scared of me, yo. Because
I'm talking about back in the Black Media. I couldn't stand Lex back then.
Lex know I know too much.
Yeah, y'all forgot Lex was part of that shit.
From Blog Talk, he know I know too much. So yeah, anytime he'll see me in the chat, he blocked me. And that's when he used to have like managers and all that shit. Anytime he see me in the chat, he blocked me because I'll be like, nigga, you I know you from way back. Sorry to go against your teacher, Blue.
That nigga took a shot at your ass, Blue. I don't know what you did to niggas.
Sorry,
they been on your head tonight.
I fuck with Blue, man. I fuck with Blue heavy, man.
You fucking with him super heavy right now.
But sometimes you'll take shots because of your affiliation. You know how that shit going the street.
Damn, that nigga
if you stick around too long in one spot.
Hey, man, this nigga know too much. That nigga, he said
way too much.
He knew who the motherfucking teacher was. And he just shouted out to Suave. Because you remember Blue and Suave. Like, bro, you crazy, bro. You got to chill out, facts.
But I fuck with all y'all on some
real shit. I'm just highlighting you on bullshit.
Yeah, none of that shit is personal. Yeah, none of that shit is personal. It's all love.
It ain't personal, but niggas get on your motherfucking nerves, though.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Taz. That's a fact.
Taz ain't shit, dog.
That's a fact, Taz.
But you be agreeing with
For real,
him,
I said that shit last month, and I'm not even supposed to be arguing with that nigga, bro. Like when that nigga say something, I ain't supposed to say shit. I ain't got it down all the way yet. I'm not supposed to be arguing with no motherfucking Yara. I'm trying to lose my fucking voice.
Man, bro, that shit.
Taz, you came in arguing with Yara.
Right, losing my fucking voice, saying I'm not gonna argue with this motherfucker no more, and I still do it. I gotta stop arguing with this nigga. I'm the one end up losing my voice, and then that motherfucker somewhere sitting around laughing.
Exactly, like, and then y'all come back and have a cordial conversation.
I be mad as hell, bro. I'm dead ass serious, and this nigga sitting up keep playing. Like nigga, I'm dead ass serious, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah, and then y'all come back the next day, and I'll be listening. Y'all have a cordial conversation. It's
mad at
I think it's respect.
Bro. Like, yeah, I'm not mad at the motherfucker. I just hate the bullshit that nigga do.
Yeah,
it's my fucking nerve.
I think it's a mutual respect there because that was just second debate. When you came in the league?
Yeah, I think that was my third or fourth because I did 2 with Suave. I did 1 with T-Duck, then 2 with Suave, and then I think Yara.
It was okay, all right, yeah. But I remember he was because Yara wasn't even really in the league. Y'all debated on, but it still counted towards yours. It was one of your debates, one of your 8 that you got in. In respect, like I told you, I had called. I don't know if you remember, I had called in like a couple nights ago when you and Anonymous first got the title, and I said, man, respect to both of y'all. the way y'all, you know what I'm saying, then I ain't gonna say took over the league this year, but y'all both came in around us back you came in as a rookie and Anonymous came back and y'all both did y'all quota of debates, and it's crazy that y'all the remaining two.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying.
That's by definition taking over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gonna come in.
But I debated.
I ain't want to say it, but if the commissioner gonna say it,
nobody said that though.
Too harsh.
You know that though, like nobody said that he was that good. Nobody told me Yara was that good. Like I didn't find that shit out till later. That Yara was the runner-up the year before.
Yeah,
A9 got a name. Schwab got a name.
Yeah.
Like I didn't hear none of that till after the fact. That's why I say I kind of like it because I got all my shit out the mud. I didn't come in with motherfuckers telling me he can debate. He's good. I just end up debating these niggas, and now I see who's good, and you end up learning the process through
it. Yeah. And not only that, that's because you came in with such a harsh stance. Remember, you came in like on some kicking the door shit, like basically like
he was borderline. He was
jumping on the motherfucking couch and saying like, "Man, fuck your couch,
nigga."
Yeah,
he was borderline trolling.
Yeah. So it was easy for you. It was kind of easy for you to get debates because you came in with such a hard stance, and a lot of motherfuckers wanted to challenge that. So
at first,
yeah, that's a fact.
Challenging now.
He came in like Shenard, but he was less annoying.
Right.
That's fact.
Shenard trying to bite off of that nigga. That's what that is.
I'm gonna need you not to do that, bro. That nigga dumb.
He mad because I called that nigga his son the first day. I was like, this nigga trying to be your son. This your stepson.
No dent in the league, bro. None.
Man, don't do your
don't think so?
Like that. You should have stuck around just a little longer, man. You should have stuck around.
All right. You don't think you're gonna make the playoffs?
The whole season.
You don't think you're gonna make the playoffs?
No.
Damn.
Because
playoffs.
Just given what I've seen thus far, I don't think he's gonna be able to put together a presentation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too much contrary shit, no information to back up what you're saying. You just want to argue. You know what I'm saying? So we not just arguing, nigga. We're debating. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see him having the info to back up what he's saying. Anybody can talk shit, but can you debate?
Yeah, that's the first people that I see don't make it is the contrarian dudes. They
right.
Yeah. You know, the person that wants to attack everybody's shit but don't have nothing to stand on.
Right.
You know, they never make it.
Yeah, because at some point they realize this ain't that.
Yeah.
That ain't this.
It takes a lot. I was listening and you've been around for a minute, huh? Listening, huh? You was around here for a minute, so you see.
Man, he heard everything, bro.
A lot of shit. He's going back to the
Solar. Yeah, Solar.
A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know that channel, that YouTube Streets channel.
When you was fucking the game up on that channel, because I was wondering how that bitch got up to 10K, nigga. I was wondering how that bitch got up to 10K. You was fucking the streets up.
My shit was like 100,000, 50,000 videos.
I remember that nigga from back then. On that
shit was that's when I was really doing it. I'm really like I'm like in an old folks home retired shit now. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, living up.
Like we just I'm still doing it, you know, like that shit was like 50,000. My Kanika, what the joint I did on Kanika Jenkins? I think that shit hit probably like down to 200,000 videos, viewers. Yeah, that shit was popping. You know,
I wasn't doing videos yet. Nigga, I was
did shit on the white bitches and 50,000.
Was you monetized back then, Solar?
Huh?
Is that back when YouTube monetized everybody?
Yeah. It was monetized.
Yeah, I heard about that shit, but they said YouTube was monetizing everybody, nigga. And they'll pay him.
That was after the first restriction.
Hell yeah,
because they did a restriction around like 2016. They did their first restriction.
That's when I lost my monetization.
Yeah. That's why you know, one of the reasons why God, you know, did what he did because he got afraid of the restriction.
I don't know. I never knew how y'all broke up, bro.
Right. What did he do?
I know.
Yeah, it wasn't really nothing that happened. That's the whole thing. You know what I mean? It wasn't really nothing.
He just walked away from it type shit.
He just ran off.
Yeah, he had control of certain that the one YouTube because it was two hip hop pages.
Right.
And so everything got shut down but that one hip hop page. And he already quit his job, so he was. I'm not really mad at him. I'm not really mad at him.
Hold on, Solo. You said he pulled the claim?
Huh?
Was that the uncensored one?
Yeah, the one he got now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you saying he pulled allegedly what A9 said claim did? You remember how A9 said claim shut down their channel when they was building this?
Nah. It was kind of different. It was.
Now he just said the man shut down every other channel but the one.
No, he didn't. He didn't shut. He did. I don't.
Nah,
he didn't shut it down.
It wasn't. Yeah,
it got flagged. Everything got flagged. Well, maybe we don't know. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Come on,
a nigga liable to do anything, but no. From what I know, the channels,
though, right?
All the channels got shut down. All the channels got shut down, but that one. And we had to constantly keep on changing, channels. So
but that nigga flagging y'all shit.
That one channel was it was a reason why we changed the password. I forget what it was, but
yeah, I know it was like a password thing.
Yeah, so it was like
damn.
I didn't have access to that channel,
right?
Because of that. So he decided to, go and this is mine, type of thing. And then, all right, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
I was only thing that upset me about the situation was, because I was already working, with a job. You know what I'm saying, Lena?
Right.
So what upset me about the situation was like I had a conversation with him specifically about that. Is there any problems? Is there anything that you want to, you know what I'm saying? And no. And it's just reflective of and what's crazy, because all this went to court and it was like so the Jew dude was like, well, why didn't you just get a contract?
Right.
He's right. You know what I mean? Because I'm thinking like, okay, this is my brother and we did this,
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why, and that leads into the conversation that I'm having now with Yem Raya. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, you talking about somebody that then did shit already, bro. Like you like, like
yeah.
I'm trying to like bring you on. And you talking to a nigga that learned his lessons already. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And so yeah, that's not being respected. Like they just think that I'm just some nigga like, that's doing debates. And I like the channel that, like you said, the channel over there, it was popping, bro. Even with and I can say that, from Umar to
right.
she was doing the shit over there at the time,
Right.
And then all that stuff going back and forth to New York and all the shit that channel was, you know what I mean? I kind of gracefully bowed out of that shit, you know what I'm saying, and decided to, do the debate shit. You know what I mean? And this was after I kind of moved on. And shit at that point. With the debating and all that. So yeah. And so when people say like that's why I was laughing, it was like a couple of weeks like a month ago, I was trolling the dude. What's the dude that be on Judah's channel that's with Lex and them, the Israelite elected, one of them guys. I forget the name. It's like, well, how many views you got on your channel? Like I didn't care so much about the views that I erased the video. I took those videos down and shit. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't like nothing like, you know what I'm saying? And then so yeah, that shit was that's the past, I didn't pass. And I don't put that out there, bring it up as a talking point.
Yeah,
that was that shit's the past, bro. Yeah, this going to be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? If everybody buys into what is trying to be done, if everybody buys into it, it's going to be it's going to be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is very strict now, you know, in terms of the guidelines and the, you know, what they're going to flag.
Yeah,
I mean that shit was straight.
That shit, yeah,
yeah. Because at a point in time, that shit was crazy.
You
can do whatever, say whatever.
Pretty much talk about whatever you want.
Whatever you want, and you was able to take whatever you want.
Yeah,
like you could take somebody's video, like, you know what I'm saying, like,
bro. You could, man. People was hijacking people live streams, bro. I was like, man, come on, bro. Nigga took over a motherfucker whole live stream while I was
because
on
as long as you talked about it as you were going on along with it, it was fair game.
Yeah, I'm talking about you had commentary. I get what y'all saying with the commentary. I'm talking about you could take people videos and not say nothing. You could just literally put that shit up on your channel. Okay. And like I said, you could be on a live stream and people could hack into your live stream and take over, like clean the fuck over, like motherfucking, like I was on Sci-Fi panel one night and some crackers took over the motherfucking panel and was just talking wet about our ass. Like we like, how the fuck this shit happened?
You know, YouTube is like definitely like mainstream when they like they be advertised for the NBA finals.
Come on now.
Like YouTube TV. Like, you know what I'm saying? They blessed them very well for the restrictions that they put on the you know, the YouTube. And
but now, do y'all remember the dude Leo Cohen, right? Who was the CEO of Def Jam, and then once he became the CEO of YouTube, that's when a lot of shit changed.
Yep.
The same motherfucker that Dame Dash be talking about, he was the CEO of Def Jam for so long. He became the CEO of YouTube. And that's what, especially with like the music and this, that, like as far as like playing music on YouTube and you getting copyright hits for that, he became, because he was so well versed in the music world. That right there is like
YouTube became a problem to a lot.
But you know, the music world ain't nothing but mafia tactics. So say it for what it is, man.
Dame Dash, although he's like arrogant as fuck, he be knowing what he's talking about.
He know what he be talking about.
He know what he be talking about. He was like, yo, I don't know. They were saying that Jay-Z was an informant. I just told that nigga to stay over there.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I just told that
nigga. Leo is supposed to be the motherfucker who broke them two up. Like from the beginning, they were saying that Leo was the one who was actually drawing the wedge between them from day one when they first came to Def Jam. When they first came to Def Jam as independents, trying to get their deal and all that shit. Yeah, and they were saying that Leo was telling Jay-Z from day one, like, you don't really even need them other guys. You're the one.
Right. He did that because Dame Dash was getting on their head about not actually like doing shit for Jay-Z and them, but trying to put their name on shit. You feel me?
So all that shit,
and they wasn't even trying to fuck with that nigga.
Same guy became the CEO of YouTube. So now imagine.
Don't forget though, Jay-Z had to basically do his own thing to get in, and then the motherfucking majors want to just leech off his ass. He's stupid, dude.
That's a fact.
Like, he could have stayed independent, bro.
Yeah.
That's how the fuck you got in this bitch. And then by the time you got on, you didn't need their money to promote. You didn't even really need to promote. You could do like your wife do. She put music out randomly and don't even tell motherfuckers it's finna come.
Well, that's what he do now.
But I'm just saying he could have been doing that shit and didn't have to go, you know, to the point where he was selling his soul and, man, turning his back on motherfuckers who believed in his ass when he wasn't shit. Like this motherfucker said earlier, Jay-Z was able to put a hit out on Tupac. Man, do you realize when Tupac was doing his thing, Jay-Z was damn near like a child to him?
He wasn't even really in the picture at all.
Like be for real. This nigga didn't have the kind of power that people think he got today. Just because he's Tekashi on the accepted level. This motherfucker's an accepted Tekashi. Nigga, shit, D Haven, how you doing, bruh? Fuck is y'all talking about?
What you know about behavior, man?
Like, no, I do my homework on shit.
What you know about behavior?
Yeah, I don't be just talking.
Nah, hold on. I ain't gonna speak too much, but I know people who's actually connected to that situation. I ain't gonna say too much on here, but
yeah, we know it's more sides to the story. That's all we saying.
Yeah,
that's all we
was talking that Trenton
everything.
shit when it was on that Trenton and this and the third. That's my
shout
area.
out to Trenton shit. Straight
that's
up.
My area. South Jersey. Like I told Solar, I'm about 20, if that, across from South Jersey.
You done with OPP?
But nah, man.
You know, one of my favorite people, some of my favorite people came from Jersey. I say shit. Growing up, I wasn't studying hip hop until I ran across Naughty by Nature. Motherfucking Queen Latifah and her crew.
That's North. That's North.
You know,
Jersey,
and that's why when people be talking about hip hop and just running that shit together with certain things that took place as though it was the same thing as gangster rap, like that shit had a social consciousness the whole time. But that's why Tupac, coming from the East Coast, you know, where he was born, he still had that in him.
He was born in Harlem.
That's what I'm saying. He still had that in his music, even though he went to the West Coast. When you was talking about the social consciousness that he had, he couldn't get away from it. Not to mention, like he was the prodigy of the Panthers.
And not only that, he ain't just go from Harlem. He ain't just go from New York to the West Coast. He moved down to Baltimore.
Yes, talk about it.
That's the Baltimore, then over to the West.
He was in Baltimore, learning to express himself. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's
what
people
always
Jada
talking about
and the
school,
performing arts school and all that. Yeah.
But people don't realize the nigga had a natural knack for communication. Period. Just because you know from being born in the month of June, nigga got away with words. That's a communication sign. And we are attracted to intelligence because we ruled by Mercury. But motherfuckers got a nigga fucked up, think I don't know shit about myself because they don't know they self. But it's cool. I know a lot about myself, so I can, what they say in the art of war, you gotta know enough about your enemy.
That's
come on. And to know thyself is to know everybody else. So let's not play games. You feel me? I understand enough about myself to where it's like I can assess shit and put myself in other people's shoes. If you can't do that, can you really have a full conversation with somebody? Because you just yelling at that person, they just yelling at you. Nobody's really trying to find understanding. But being a Gemini, guess what a Gemini also do? We oscillate. That's naturally. I ain't saying nobody else can pick that up. That's what I want to point out. Anybody else can pick that up. It's just something you might have to work on. But these are things we naturally exhibit by accident. You know what I'm saying? It's first nature to us. But it can become second nature to anybody else that's not born under that sign. We all have these capabilities. But you feel me? I'm just
I think we all have those capabilities, regardless of what sign you are. We all have those capabilities. I think
some people just portray it a little more than others.
Yeah.
Personalities. Case in point. You feel me? Some people got perfect symmetry in their face, and you can tell, you know, it's just something about their sign. But, you know, I hate to keep on tooting our horn, you know, but that's the duality of a Gemini. And when you have perfect symmetry in your face, people tend to think of you as attractive because you're easy on the eye.
Right.
You know, not trying to tell nobody what to do, but I'm just paying attention to the patterns I see. I'm like,
Right.
You know, something else I heard from a queen today, she told me, she said, you know, your birthmark represent where you how you passed away in a previous life. I said, hold on. So you basically saying niggas with birthmarks done been here before. I said, hold on, girl. I gotta think about that.
I would have told you, I gotta get the fuck away from you.
I gotta think about that.
You talking way too deep for me.
Hey, that shit turned me on, G. Come on, man.
I wasn't so bad. Look,
oh, nigga, I was like,
I was like,
nigga. Baby girl, you know my situation. Sometimes I know you get impatient.
Hey, Solar.
Yo.
So when we having that SVDL
picnic. Well, we can't say picnic.
Yeah, nah, I was about to say that's too small.
Get together. No, you can't say that because of the history behind that word. You know, pick a nigga.
Yeah, nah, I understand. God, I would love to add that. I think probably it was probably like season 2. My was talking about like just having like some type of everybody pitching in and just having something. Whereas though, like, you know, everybody meet up. I'll put it like this. Let's say convention. Is that a better word?
Because a lot of people,
for lack of better word, convention
and stuff. Yeah. And talent.
SVDL convention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Blue can perform and Suave, you know.
That's that's what I'm saying.
Solar like, can host that shit.
I think that shit would be big. You remember how not to say like it's like
we can do the
like
award
piggy telling
show.
Off of it. I was about to say
not to
we
say
like
seasons.
Right. I was about to say not to say we were piggy telling off of like what Sarnetta would do, but I'm
we
just
saying
had
actual seasons to give away trophies, so it's different. You feel me?
Right. I think that shit would be big.
That's gonna set it way apart.
Just having something in general, even if it's just something to just start it off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then you'll have like the annual shit where it's like,
right. Look, this is what we gonna do, bro. Look, we gonna make it so big that some people gonna show up just for the get together, and they gonna realize it's an impromptu, you feel me, award ceremony for the motherfuckers. And so shit, we gonna basically make it bigger and bigger every year, just because when people see a crowd of people showing up, so they like, why the fuck I ain't know about this shit? And especially when we got so much substance to add, all we need is motherfuckers to look that way. You know what I'm saying? A few times. It's over. But the one thing for certain is we don't do enough celebration of people in our community for doing progressive things. So I definitely feel like that would be a good thing to do, to have a award ceremony / convention, because the convention to draw people out that want to, deal with some of the brothers. Because like a lot of us on the panels and debaters, we got businesses, self-employed. So we could have a nice little setup. We got artists, that do music as well as visual art. You know what I'm saying? So we could have some shit.
Yeah. Before you know it, that should be it can expand.
We can put it in a few different cities before we know it. You know what I'm saying? And really, generate some funds to balance out what we doing. Because right now we fulfilling the spirit or the spiritual side or the lack of information side. You feel me? But
and not only that, but you got
with the finances for all the time people putting in.
Right. And not only that, if you think about the broadness of just the people who interact with the league,
you can reach more people
and how many people they would bring from their area
to an event like that. I'm getting celebrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'll bring more people.
Yeah,
and then it even touch the kids. The kids would be like, shit, hold on, I might want to try this, because motherfuckers do shit because they know it's gonna be an reward in the end. You feel me too? So shit, that's why niggas play basketball, for the championship. You know what I'm saying?
The same.
If we gonna make this shit what we know it is, like Solar said, buy into it, that's some shit that we can add to the move. You know what I'm saying? To finish, not finish it off, but add to the progression that we've been doing each season, for real.
That's a fact.
Each season.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And that shit only come from a motherfucker being like Solar. You know how motherfuckers did the little undercover boss shit, where they get down there and work with you know what I'm saying? To the point of motherfucker like, hold on, I see what's going on here. I know what could be, you know what I mean? As well as you actually ask motherfuckers. I remember we done had shows with whole panels with brothers like, okay, so what y'all saying? Like, what we need to do? And not just on no whole shit, like I'm just gonna do what y'all want, but I'm gonna take it in consideration. Anybody want that shit, you feel me? In any situation, you feel me? But you also want a motherfucker that think for themselves too. So when you add all that shit together, you got multiple minds coming to a conclusion. You can't lose.
Yeah,
you can't lose. And I wouldn't mind even trying to figure out how we can put that money into promotion, because that'll be the main thing that's gonna, you know, draw a system or a flow of people constantly coming in, regardless to what they here for.
Especially when you got like a loyal audience.
Yeah, we already got a loyal audience. They seeing how we moving in the chat. They're gonna be like, "Hold on, I'm trying to be a part of that."
Even though it's small at the time right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But we got a strong core, like you was alluding to earlier. Like you was naming some motherfuckers I almost forgot about, but I never forgot them once you said that shit.
Yeah, since season 1. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me do this. Hey, Solar.
Yo.
I'm about to just hit you with something because it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I hit the league with something.
Oh shit, you got some shit.
That's just on the back.
Yeah,
on the back chat per se.
Okay. I thought you was trying to go back down memory lane.
Nah. It was just like a contribution, like, you know what I'm saying, just on some.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Not major, you know what I'm saying, just on some back chat shit. You know what I'm saying?
Respect.
But that's like I said, man, it's been years, bro, since I've been like just listening, you know what I'm saying? Not just for entertainment, but for the information side of it. And even though I like to think I came into this shit with a lot of information, just that's what drew me to like that whole sector of blog talk and this, that, and the third. But one thing, a motherfucker anybody who knows something know they don't know shit at all, really, in the grand scheme of things. So anytime I can see something grow and just keep, you know what I'm saying, just keep going on and on. One thing about this motherfucking league, man, is that I would like to see this shit I would like this shit to get, like, I think, like, do you remember like when Damo first came in, and he's saying like, oh, even though he had been through the college and this, that, and the third, debating. Oh shit,
yeah, you still.
I'm still on. The passion that I was saying, like, he done been around the world or around the country debating and shit. But this right here was something that he gravitated towards. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same exact way, and I feel like it's so many other people out there that will gravitate to this shit just like I did, or like how he did, and like how everybody did. You know what I'm saying? That's actually a part of it right now. I think the potential for it, like I say, the potential for it is way greater than what we probably could even imagine. If it just handled the right way, you know what I'm saying? Handled the right way, and it'll just continue to grow, because it's only growth from where it's at. It's only growth. That's it. It's only growth. And the type of channel it is, it's going to bring in certain types of people. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to bring in just like the ignorant motherfuckers. It's a debate channel. It's going to bring in the people who want not only to learn information, but also challenge or have their information that they might think they have challenged. You know what I'm saying? There's so many people that's out there that will appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It's up to the people who are in it right now to actually just keep the word going and spreading that. And it'll grow. Like I'm on vacation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tuning in and you know what I'm saying? And try to do my contribution to the channel. It just goes to show how much it means, not only to me, but to what it can mean to other people who come along after that. The more I spread it, just like everybody else who's committed to the channel, spread it. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't just use it as something that we're just like a personal thing. Spread that shit, man. Spread it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the idea. Really, you know, the page is, you know, designed for the debaters. You know, it gets a little political when it's platforms that allow certain perspectives, and their other perspectives they're kind of a little biased towards, and you know, so the whole thing is to like kind of give the debaters, you know, something to debate for and make it interesting and make it so that people will want to, you know, debate, get some information. At the same time, you know, make it fun to debate. So, you know, that's all the channel is about. You know, it gets complicated when people think it's anything other than that, you know.
Right. And like how you said, remember when season 1, I remember the first debate, like how you were saying, it started off with Bashir. Like, and if you look at from what it started off with Bashir to now, people are debating. Even when you remember when Taz, they had what was that? Taz and Suave had the debate about the basketball or some shit.
Right.
It's more than that. You got political debates. You got like, and I think it's only going to grow more outside of just religious debates, and it's a debate channel, so it's not regulated to just it being this sector or this sector. No, then you come in, you got some shit you want to debate. Let's debate that. You got a thought that you feel strongly about. Let's debate that. It could go outside of religion, political, sports. It you know what I'm saying? It can grow into something that's way from the humble beginnings of it just being about. It started off really as just a religious thing. You know what I'm saying? But now it's way broader than that. So yeah, I think it's only going to continue to get more broad. And the broader it gets, the more people it's going to attract. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey,
many are called, but few are chosen, huh?
Yeah, what's up with Reem, man?
Reem chilling.
He chilling.
Yeah,
that's a cool motherfucker, man. I fuck with Reem, man. That's a cool. I had to ask you before I got off. I definitely had to ask you what's up with Reem, man. That's a cool brother. Because I've been following, like I said, I've been following y'all since day one, and Reem always reminded me of one of the brothers. I don't know if you probably don't know. I would say I'm Muslim in the broad term of it, of what we know of Muslim to be, right? But yeah, he was always one of the people that I was like, yeah, I fuck with. He reminded me of one of the guys. You know what I'm saying?
He's definitely one of those guys.
yeah, he's like an everyday guy. Like I could see me bumping into him just on some random shit. You know what I'm saying? And chopping it up, and you know what I'm saying. And likewise with you. Even when y'all was doing the whole In the Black shit, that was one of the things that, you know what I'm saying, I always fuck with y'all when I followed y'all from the blog to the YouTube. It's like, oh yeah, these is not only are they local to me, where I feel like I can at any given time bump into them, but it was just like
it wasn't. That's why you want us to be in Philadelphia, nigga.
Nah,
where you from, bro?
I'm from South Jersey, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm from South Jersey.
Yeah, what? You live in Camden?
Nah, I'm probably like I'm like 20 minutes from Camden. Over in Vineland.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right outside of Camden. But as far as like I got a family in Camden, and even in Philly and shit. So it's like I'm kind of spread out when it comes to that whole thing.
Right.
Yeah. And a matter of fact, speaking of that, let me because you're a Sixers fan, but goddamn it, you's a goddamn Cowboys fan. I don't know how that happened. you that's a violation.
That's everybody say that's a violation.
If we had
there's a lot of Cowboys fans. People don't know there's a lot of Cowboys fans in Philly, bro.
Nigga, if we had a reunion, nigga, I'm gonna have to get that show about that.
I was a Cowboy fan when I was in
you
the
cannot
sports.
be a Cowboys fan in Philly. God damn it. And I know you from North.
Mm-hmm.
You from EA. You from that EA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a violation, so Nah, I'm just fucking with you on some tri-state area shit. But as far as this league, man, just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. That shit it's gonna prosper.
Yeah, and that's the whole objective. And whether I just like doing it at this point. It's just like but definitely I see like the people that gravitate to it, as far as the people that come and become a debater. And it's not for everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I understand that, and I understand that it may take some time for people to totally understand. Right. I think a lot of shit is misunderstood as to, how things are done and what what people's doing over here. You know what I'm saying? So they once they get it, it seems to be pretty solid.
Yeah. Because it's like I said, because you like shit. It's a niche demographic with your spin on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like coming from like what was the joint on Blog Talk? So what is that? The Sal joint?
Yeah, Sal Showtime.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Which is his shit is pretty much just religious.
Right.
It's pretty much all religion. I haven't listened in years, but I know when I was listening, what was it, the Lions Den or something? It was something like that, but it was pretty much all religious versus, and that's how yours started out. But now it's way broader than that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a whole it's something even with the whole league thing, the way it's structured. That's why we say like that's why I believe it's the best debate league and on social media. It's like a league. You got the judges, because for years I would listen to that and it was always left up to the listener. Just to decide. It was never like, and I love like with the whole bracket shit like that. It's a whole different demographic. It's like you took everything that was going on in the social media platform and just took that shit to another level, bro. And yeah, I'm actually proud of you the way you did it, bro. For real.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anybody that found long enough, see the evolving, evolving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to see. Person been around that long.
Yeah,
but there's more stuff to write because I may get back in the mix if I get enough time to actually do a YouTube page. We got a lot of ideas that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of pages and get enough time. Then as far as information, I kind of like the play.
We need
the
that
back.
boxing league too.
Play the back. I kind of play the back.
Yeah.
And work on the editing.
Mm-hmm.
And make videos that you just see, you don't really know who's doing the video. You ever seen those YouTube videos like 15-minute Jones?
Yeah.
It's like, bringing out some information.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of want a channel like that. You know what I mean? I want to actually go on the streets too,
Of course.
And do some recording.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That takes a lot of time to do. So,
Definitely.
Yeah, but
if I can be of any service or stretch my arms out, the arms that I have out here, just let me know, bro. 'Cause trust me, I definitely got the connection as far as in my area. So any way I can help outside of not just monetarily, but in general, you know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm definitely willing to help the channel in any way, bro. No strings attached, none of that shit. For real. I think we need more channels like this. Just in general, you know what I'm saying? Even like how you were saying, even outside of the debate league shit, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I'm about to take it down.
Me too. I'm about to go up there. I actually stretch.
You still on there, Domar?
Yeah, let's shut it down.
Yeah, let's shut it down, man. I'm actually speaking about stretching my arm. I think I'm in stretch mine too far.
All right, so you got the host, so all you gotta do is end it.
Okay. All right. Peace, y'all.